Hello, you fucks. You scum. Welcome. Only scum would watch this show. Are you ready to Halo 5? Oh, we're having a whale of a time with this game so far. Good lord. My favorite part is when Halo 5'd all over the place. And Halo 5 said, give me a Halo 5 high five. Give me a Halo high five. And now let's Halo 5. And he Halo 5'd everywhere. That was great. It was absolute cinema. Saw that scene, I was like, you know what? Let's finish the fight. Again. How many fucking times has it been now? How many times have we finished the fight? I've lost count. Finish the fight, trademark. We have to finish the fucking cocksucking fight. Are you ready to finish the cocksucking fight, you guys? I think we're a little over halfway through this game, and then we can finally move on to something else, because I'm not doing Infinite, okay? Okay? Infinite came out too recently, and it's too boring, and I don't want to do it. Thanks for tuning in there, everybody. What's everybody saying? What's the brain rot of the day? Let's fucking sift through this tripe. Dude, you're still awake, dude? Yeah, dude. What's up, Nasmer? Dude, you're streaming, dude? Really, dude? Dude, like, I can't believe you're streaming, dude. You're still making content, dude? Dude. Bro. Dude, bro. Halo 5 Guardians of Reach Wars Infinite of the Allens from Outer Space. That was the original title, yeah. They changed it at the last minute. Thought you canned it in part 1, Lamau. Nope, we still have to finish the fight, trademark. We have to finish the fucking cocksucking fucking fight. Who else is going to finish the fight, trademark? It has to be the one and only Mustard Chef. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Where of Link? What? Time to wash the bad taste of the Minecraft movie out of my mouth with some Halo 5. Oh, don't fucking remind me of that movie. Jesus Christ. A Minecraft movie. Pretty ballsy calling that a fucking movie. That was certainly a movie, I suppose. One of the movies ever made. Fuck me, man. Mickey's Bickies coming out with right out the gate with a super chat already. Thank you very much for 2 Australian dollary dues. Welcome back. The most H stream. H, yes, the epic H meme. Never gets old. Always hilarious. Of course, that's what H stands for. Hilarious. The epic H meme. Love it. Love it. The best might be the most meme ever made. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate that. Will you play LA Noire? I don't think so. That game's too... I didn't finish it, but I played like the first third of it, maybe. I actually like it, but it's so fucking slow. I'd rather not. You're going to finish the fight so hard and so often, you're going to say, please no, I'm so tired of finishing. And Chief is going to say, no, we're going to keep finishing. We're finishing so hard, yes. And then he Halo 5s all over the place. He Halo 5 Kardashians all over the place. Ugh, gross. There's Halo 5 Kardashian everywhere. Look at all this Halo 5 Kardashians. Ugh. Gotta scoop it up. Mr. Bad Guy for $2 says, "Holy scissors, you look great with extra hair." I'm letting it grow out a little bit. I'm so pretty. It will. Dude, weed, Lamau, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Bad Guy, by the way. Forgot to thank you there. Appreciate the super chats. Thank you very much. I stopped in when you were playing Halo 4, and here you are still grinding through these 2 bad games, lol. We have to finish the cocksucking fucking fight trademark. Do not steal. But that's it. We're not finishing the fight again with Halo Infinite. I'm done after this. John, what did you think of the Switch 2? Thoughts on pricing? Oh, we'll get to that. I'll start up the game first, and we'll get things rolling, and then I'll mumble about the fucking Nintendo Direct and the Minecraft movie and whatever other shit. Thanks for streaming again, dude. You're welcome. I'm happy to do it. I took last weekend off so I could finish my Hard Justice trailer, which is out now, by the way. I uploaded a little teaser for the next episode of Hard Justice, the best cop show ever made. Made with Halo Reach on original Xbox 360 hardware. Brace yourself. It's coming. It's coming soon, right in your face. So yeah, go check out the trailer on X, the X platform, and on my YouTube channel. John, you see the Switch 2 game prices? Yes, I did. It's a whole shitstorm, I know. I check X every day. Yo, what's up, John? You know what's up. Halo 5 Kardashians, that's what's up. It's time to Halo 5. Can you play Gears of Duty on your Cube Station 64 after you finish the cocksucking fight in Halo 5? I might wait until Gears of War comes out in some form on PC. I don't know if it's just going to be a port or a remaster or whatever the fuck's going on. But, yeah, I think I'll wait until that happens before I do Gears of War. But I'd be happy to do Gears of War. That's a fun one. Jane, did you watch the Minecraft movie? Unfortunately, I fucking did watch the movie last night, and it was a big pile of dog shit. But we'll talk about that. Why do people ask me these historical questions? I don't fucking know history. I don't know anything. I'm stupid, okay? Don't ask me questions. Michael J for $2 says, "That's it. I'm taking away H." No, don't take away H. Our precious H meme. The epic new meme on the block. All the cool kids are using it. We need H. Thank you very much, Michael J. Has Chief punched that guy yet? Well, we had the fight with Locke, and he tried to use the little Locky thing, and it didn't work because he sucks and he's dumb. I don't know if they have another fight because I mean I never beat this game, so like I did play up until like years ago. I played this game up until where we're at about now, and so this is starting from here. This is all new territory basically. I don't know what happens in this game from here on out. So maybe there's another fight between Locke and Chief. I don't know, dude. We'll see. So excited. Maybe the Kardashians will finally show up. Sarah XC for $20. Holy moly. I tried to create an account on Grindr using your email. It said email already in use. Want to explain yourself, John? I just love sucking dick. That's my problem. I love grinding and sucking dick. Multiple cocks in my mouth. Multiple cocks in my ass. While jerking off 2 cocks in each hand. And a cock between each of my toes. How many cocks is that all at once? That's like 4 in my mouth, 4 in my ass. 4, 8. 9, 10. Or actually, it's between all my fingers, too. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 23. Between 23 to 25 cocks at once. I just jerk them all off. I'm just sort of this gyrating thing. But people think I'm gay for some reason. I'm gay because I'm on Grindr and I like to jerk off 26 cocks at once. That makes me gay. Okay. Yeah, sure, guys. Keep telling yourself that's projection. That's what that is. You're the gay ones for thinking that's gay. As very generous of you, Sarah. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the generous super chat. I appreciate that. Hey, John, been meaning to catch you live for a while, but it hasn't lined up. The stars haven't aligned. Thanks for all the entertainment until now. Thanks for all the entertainment you've provided over the years. Arby is one of my favorite shows. Love the later seasons. You're very welcome. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for tuning in. Mr. Bad Guy for $2 says, I take it back. What? The compliment about my hair? Aw, sad face. I thought I looked nice. My long, luscious hair. First live stream I've caught. Immediately told something is coming in my face. Amazing content. That's right. Amazing John tent coming right in your face. All over your face. Hey, John, just wanted to say I've been a fan since Arby and the Chief, OG Hard Justice, and One Life Remaining, so since middle school for me. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for sticking around for so long. John, are you still playing Metroid Prime Switch-astered? I stopped, man. I was just too busy. Nothing against it. I was actually quite enjoying it, but I don't know, just other newer games come out, and I've got too much work to do. It's incredibly hard staying on top of everything, all the new releases and shit. I liked what I played, though. I think I beat the first 2 or 3 bosses. Yeah, Metroid Prime is solid. The Switch remaster is worth playing. With the widescreen, higher resolution, gyro, and all that stuff. Mickey's Bickies for 5 Australian dollary dues says, where were you last week, Pappy? Also, 8 equals D and little jizz marks. I was working on my Hard Justice teaser, and I put that out, so I needed the weekend to work on that. It's a lot of work, even just putting together a teaser, so. But I appreciate you guys being patient with me, and I hope you guys like the teaser. You're looking forward to the full episode. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. I really appreciate that super chat. John, what crazy things are you going to say tonight? Can you list them off in progressing order? Oh, boy. Just you wait. I don't plan all this fucking tripe. Just all this deranged shit falls out of my mouth and my head as we play. Because I'm fucking... Because I'm crazy, yo. I don't plan this shit. I spit hot fire. I improvise. Gunk 1773 for 199 says, have you found the worlds and experiences yet? Worlds! Experiences! I love the worlds and experiences in Halo 5 Kardashians. Can't beat them. Thank you very much, Gunk 1773. I really appreciate that. Hello, quick question. What's the next project you're working on? I'm working on Hard Justice Episode 2. But if you meant beyond that, the next thing I'm probably going to do is go into game dev and make a game. I want to make a horror game, you guys. I got a game I actually have a horror game all figured out in my head from start to finish. Not even just the story, like all the levels, the gameplay loop, the threat, how to program it. Like I've actually thoroughly thought it through, and that's something I'd like to do maybe a few years from now is build that. John, why would you stream while I'm at a legal conference? All that edging for nothing. Well, you can edge at the legal conference. What's stopping you? Other people? Fuck them. Edge anyway. Let them know who's boss. Solar Hypercane, a member for 5 months at the Gosu tier. Thank you so much for that, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate it. I have a confession to make. I'm a John Grahamophile. I only want Bug John Graham, and so that's my right. If you don't let me, then you're John Grahamophobic. I'm John Grahamophobic if I don't let you fug me. Well, I wouldn't want to be John Grahamophobic. I wouldn't want to be a made-up term. Don't call me John Grahamophobic. I'll do anything. Please fug me. Fug me in every orifice. My mouth, my ass, my ears. Just find a hole and stick something in there. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. You'll enjoy Metroid Prime 4 Reach. You play as Orange Master Chief. Yes. Yeah, Master Chief looks really different in Metroid Prime. I'm not really sure why. Just a total reskin. Why didn't they just stick with the old design? It's way better. That's amazing. Have you thought of doing animations on Blender? Yes, I would be using Blender. I would be using a mixture of Godot and Blender, I think, if I were to make a game. And I would be coding it myself, probably in C or perhaps Godot's proprietary language if I can get a handle on it. Rumor has it the series was just called Justice, but Job had to rename it to Hard Justice because of how hard the script made him. That's true. True story. John, what do you think of the Switch 2 and the cost of those games? I'll start gibbering about that when I get the game up. Because that's a bit of a chungus topic. I don't want to get bogged down in that right at the start. When did you stop going to CanWest? Just randomly remembered that convention the other day and that you used to go. Oh, if that was ages ago. It's not that I stopped going, it stopped being a thing. I mean, I might have stopped going before they stopped making it a thing, but honestly can't remember. But it stopped quite a while ago because it was primarily a Rooster Teeth event in Vancouver, and they just didn't want to do it anymore. Because, I mean, Rooster Teeth is in Texas, right? So if they want to come to Vancouver to show off their stuff, they have to fly all the way down here and make reservations. And, you know, it's just something they didn't want to do anymore, I guess. But it was a nice little community showcase, you know. Rooster Teeth would headline the event with whatever they wanted to promote that year, and then other people in the community would come to the theater and show off what they were working on, and I was one of them. So it was fun. But now it's over. Hey Job, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like there's some weirdness of the mic. Is that true? Is there weirdness with the mic, people? Type a cheeky little number 1 if the mic sounds fine, and give me a 0 if there is something weird going on with the mic. Honestly, I'm not sure what it is, if there's something wrong, because I thought I had it all right. If it sounds wrong to you, can you describe better what sounds bad? Is it scratchy? Okay, so it's probably the filters then. It might be better once I start playing the game, and then I'm always looking at the. It's probably the expansion or compression filter that I have on. Hold on, let me listen to myself for a second. I'm gonna bring up my own feed on YouTube. Listen to it. Shit. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, it's the fucking filters. I thought I fixed that shit. Hang on. I gotta turn down the. I'm gonna try. I can't tell if it's the compressor or the expander. Threshold is at -20. I should put that to -25. Yeah, I raised the threshold of my expander by about 5 decibels, so let me know if that sounds any better, please. The reason it's on there is to eliminate, you know, odd noises in the background, like some keyboard typing and whatever, but it's not a big deal. Actually, I'll lower that to 30. I should probably be sounding a bit better now. We'll keep it at 30, see if that works. Thanks for the hot tip. Thanks for giving me that hot tip. Just the tip. In my ass. Oh, I went and made it gay. It was ambiguous at first, but then I made it explicitly gay. What was I thinking? All right. Where were we? Sarah XC became a member at the Gosu tier. Thank you so much for everything, Sarah XC, and your membership. I really appreciate that. Awesome. He's buttery smooth now. Yes. Buttery smooth like my bunghole after I lube it up for a good old poundin'. All right, let's fucking get started on this, shall we? So what's the conversations we have to ramble about? We got Switch 2 and we got Minecraft. So those are the two things I'm going to ramble on about while we're playing here. Okay, I gotta, let me just, as you might be aware, we are playing Halo 5 Kardashians on Game Pass through Microsoft's cloud gaming service. And my controller is not staying on for some fucking reason. I don't know what that shit's about. And then it'll stay on after I just briefly plug it in for a bit. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Okay. Switching monitors or view thingies. View thingies is the technical term. Turning on computer audio. So type a cheeky little number 8 in the chat if you can see and hear me and the game. You should be able to hear the clicking of the selection right now and some quiet ambience. It might not be that loud, but you should hear something from the game. 8. Okay, we're good. Well, someone's saying they can't hear the game, but there's no music, so it is quiet, but it should be there. Swords of Sanghelios. Normal. We'll start the mission from scratch just in case, well, we don't like to prevent us from accidentally missing like an introductory cutscene or something like that. Start new mission. Start new mission. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking LFG.
You loading up, Commander?
We're gonna see if Halsey can learn to speak Guardian.
I'll have a briefing for you by the time we reach San Helios.
See you planetside.
I want to watch the cutscenes. This is all new to me.
So, you wrote a target dossier on the Arbiter when you wrote Tony.
That was 6 years ago. What's your point?
You recommended assassinating him.
After he killed millions of our people,
Oh, he's after Chief and he wants to assassinate Arbiter?
things changed.
What a fucking jerk. It's like the game wants us to hate this guy, but we're playing as him for most of the game.
Locke. Planet's deep in civil war. If this all goes sideways...
I understand, sir. It's
He
not
doesn't
my
even do a
first
good
mission
job
to
taking
investigate
Chief
this.
down,
Locke's smart.
but he thinks he's hot shit. Oh, I think I missed some chats. Hang on, let me watch this cutscene and then I'll go over any super chats I might have missed. Sorry about that, boys and goyles. Meanwhile, in space, the Elamaus are up to no good. As usual. Can't they just stop being a fucking pain in the ass? Stop it.
Arbiter has united the keeps
Oh no,
and
it's
formed a new
Locke
alliance,
using an
the
Alamau
Swords
ship.
of San Helios. With Arbiter's victories and the death of Jewel Mda.
Alright. Let's... The fuck am I doing? I'm going to webcam. Alright, let's look at fan funding. Mark Ailing for £1.99 says, John, I'm gay as well. Great at Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, an acronym, I see. G-A-Y, great at Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, good for you, dude. People still play Yu-Gi-Oh? I suppose people are still collecting fucking Pokemon cards, so why not? Thank you, Mark Ailing, I appreciate it. I was in GameStop not too long ago, and somebody showed up asking for Pokemon cards. I'm like, fuck, what is this, 1990? It was later than that. It was in like 1990. What year would Pokemon, the card game, have taken off? I think it was around the same time as when the Game Boy Color games became a thing. Was that 1994 or something? Still going strong, I guess. Nobody... Oh, sorry. Thank you, Mark Ailing. I appreciate that super chat. Sarah XC for $2 says, nobody would blame you for skipping this. Well, we're doing it. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Thank you, Sarah XC. Appreciate that. And, let's have a look at regular chat. Thank you for all the super chats, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Nice shirt, John. Thank you. It's a 2001 Red Ring of Death shirt. 360 was famous for it. Good old Ring of Death. Ah, those were the days. Good old memories of ridiculous console failure rates. Take me back. The female elite talking to you is Arbiter's mom. You don't say. Well, we better run a train on that ass. And Master Chief will lead the train. Job, your choice in shirts always makes me smile. I pick good shirts, man. Only the best. Only the most shirts. Master Grunt 15 for $2 says, with the A-team on your side, you can do anything. Maybe you can hire the A-team. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you, Master Grunt 15. I appreciate that. John, can you fetch me a Scottish grilled cheese sandwich? Then rub my feet, you submissive little bagpipe playing moose jockey. A Scottish grilled cheese sandwich? What the fuck is that? Oh, you want a Scottish one? You want a Scottish grilled cheese? Do you? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Is that a thing? Is it made with haggis? Sarah XC for $10 says, Old Man John and his death of the red ring variety really brings me back with my brother, sad face. Thank you very much for that generous super chat, Sarah XC, as always. Yeah, I don't know what the context is with your brother, but yeah, the red ring. Fuck that. Who needs it? Just kidding, I loved it. I wish we could go back and my console could fail over and over again. That was great. Thank you very much, Sarah. Appreciate it. Bang the lamb before you milk it. Oh, right. That's a good old Scottish grilled cheese sandwich. Is you make it with goat milk. You make the cheese with goat milk, but you fuck the goat first. Like a true Scotsman. You find a sheep and you fuck it, and then you make a sandwich. That's a Scottish grilled cheese. That clears it up. Well, I gotta make all my grilled cheese sandwiches that way now that I know, because I am Scottish, so that's just the way I have to make them now. Otherwise, it's cultural appropriation or something. John defending that fight scene between Chief and Locke reminded me of his rant from like 10 years ago about how Halo 5 was, in fact, not literal AIDS in disc form. What's wrong with the fight? I thought the choreography was fine. What I object to is that it's dramatically fucked. Like, in terms of story structure, it's not executed correctly. If you build up a threat like that, you can't just have Chief brush it off. So, I mean, not only do we not sufficiently care enough about Locke, but he's not even effective enough to do the thing that he's set up to do. So it's like he becomes a non-threat when Chief just swats him away. But I had no problem with the choreography, so... Tough shit. I liked it, okay? John, because of you, my watch parties of nuns, rabbis, and clerics is down from 150 to just 35. I certainly hope you plan to improve upon your language today. Penis, 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 penis. Shit, butt, fart, cock, bum. That'll teach all those nuns, rabbis, and clerics to sit down and watch this tripe. Tell them to go pray or something. This isn't for them. Honestly, after you gave your opinion on the fight, I kind of have to agree. While I want Chief to beat Locke's ass, it does make sense for Locke to at least be a threat. Yeah, well, they set him up as a threat since the beginning. So when the encounter happens, you're just like, oh shit, Chief's he's good, but like he might get fucked here, and then he doesn't. And then it's just like, oh. Like it's not good story structure. Was Locke's suit locking device a Chekhov's gun? Well, it's not really a weapon, but it's something that can be weaponized in a way against Chief. So I might call something like Locke's suit locking thing a Chekhov's gun, maybe. I probably wouldn't immediately reach for that term, but I think it's sort of valid. Job, the fight sucks. Cock didn't even use his cock or cock his gun. Oh, that is 0 out of 10 writing. There you go. Why didn't I think of that? Why would I listen to you? You're not even a choreographologist. I'm not sure that's even a word either. Pretty sure it's choreographer, my friend. Halo 5 seems like a slice of life genre thus far. Let's not fucking go down that road again. But on a serious note, Job, the whole design of the fight sucks. Overall, the environment, the story, and them fighting is actually clunky. Chief's armor is so damn fat, and they both look like they... something. Well, Chief's armor being fat, the design of his armor is another matter. The fighting being clunky, I mean, sure, you can have your opinion, but I'm still not convinced. Is that okay? Can I have an opinion? Is that okay? Can I breathe? Can I blink? Move so chunky. Remember how fast Spartans actually move in other forms of media, including the games? Even the Halo 3 trailer with Chief using bubble shield, they should be fast. Yeah, but well, regardless of the design of the armor, it all boils down to the same, like, thin mocap suit in reality. And, like, clunky armor pieces will just sort of clip. Like you see in most video games with that kind of shit. Like, that's divorced from the choreography part of it, I think. Alright, let's fucking finish the cocksucking fight already. Okay? Let's fucking Halo 5 all over the place. Thank you for all the super chats, everybody. I really appreciate everything. Hope you enjoy the show.
And Arbiter's location?
You will find Arbiter at the Elder Council chambers.
You guys want me to rant about Switch 2 and or the Minecraft movie? You can call it a fucking movie. What should I rant about first, Switch or Minecraft? You decide. Type number 1 for Switch and number 2 for Minecraft in the chat.
War has traditionally been a male's job on Sangelios.
Three? I didn't assign anything to number 3, you troll. Come on now. Come on now. I didn't say number 3. Did you forget to take your brain medicine? I only said pick a number 1 or 2. I didn't say number 3.
Spirit inbound.
Pretty even across 1 and 2, it looks like. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to pick. Minecraft or Switch? Well, if it's roughly straight down the middle, so I guess you're gonna leave it up to me in that case. So I gotta pick. Minecraft or Switch? I think I'll rant about Minecraft first. Minecraft the movie. Fucking hell, dude. You know what? For the first act of Minecraft, like the first 20 minutes, half hour, like before they go through the portal to Minecraft world, basically, I was actually chuckling quite a bit. I was laughing a lot more than I thought I would, but I was more laughing at it than with it, because it was so fucking stupid and ridiculous and rushed. Like, the fast pace of it, the fact that the dialogue was so fucking inane, the characters were ridiculous, all their takes and performances were just so over the top.
Keep moving.
And it was all moving so quickly that it had a compounding effect where I was just like... I was actually laughing. Even though I was laughing at it. But I remember thinking, like, if the movie makes me laugh like this for the entire duration of the film, even though it's a bad movie, I would be happy having laughed consistently for 2 hours. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be sore about spending the money. So I was actually kind of looking forward to the rest of it. I'm like, I hope the rest of the movie is this fucking stupid. Where I can at least laugh at how stupid and over the top it is. But, the novelty wore off, man. Like, once they get into Minecraft world, and then... like, as soon as they get into, the overworld, it becomes really predictable, but in an acceptable way. Where it's like, okay... they're in the overworld, and it's bright, and it's beautiful, and everything's fine. And then, you know, night is gonna fall, and then it's like, oh no, the monsters come out, and then they gotta run away, and then the kid needs to use his ingenuity to build a house and save the others. And at some point, Jack's gonna show up. And it's just like, I saw all that coming, but it's like, you need to do that, right? Because that's the game. That's the way the game goes. You know, you boot up Minecraft, the terrain is all procedurally generated, and then, you know, you run around and you figure out the controls and you figure out what you're supposed to do, and you realize that you can, like, break apart trees and put down blocks. And then you make a really crude house to begin with. And then on the first night, it's just about building the simplest structure to protect yourself, and then you realize that you can refine those, I need a better weapon for this. You can refine those, things that you pick up into, like, more nuanced elements, like flat wooden boards for a floor, for instance, or, like planks of wood. So you can make a structure that's more elegant instead of just building a house out of square tree trunks. And, you know, the first night goes by and you realize there's monsters, and then you fend them off and you shelter yourself, and then there's a new day and it's just like, okay, I'm going to take this a bit more seriously. I kind of I'll know a little bit more about what I'm supposed to do. And so you got to have that bit in the movie, right? So I accept all that. But then beyond that, it just became then predictable in a bad way, where it was all just, the plot was just very paint by numbers. Like, you know, they go to the village, and then bad guys show up, and then you get a bit of a, you know, backstory of the villain, and it's all just like, yeah, we're doing that, yeah, okay, yeah, we're setting up this. I wouldn't even mind the predictable plot structure so much if the dialogue and the plotting wasn't so lazily considered and written. Like, for a movie that's about boundless imagination, there's a shocking lack of imagination in the movie. And a lot of plot elements are, like, lazily set up and paid off. Like, they do kind of a proper setup with the Enderman. And Steve establishes that, like, you kill Endermen to get an Ender Pearl, which is an actual game object that lets you teleport to wherever you throw it. And it's just like, okay, the kid's gonna use that somehow. I was okay with the setup, but the payoff was so fucking lame, because when he fights the Enderman does this, like, psychological thing to the kid where it's just like, nobody cares about you, everyone actually thinks you suck, bro. But it looks like it doesn't really have any effect on the kid at all, so it's just like, why even bother doing that? And then he just swipes his sword a bunch of times and then kills it, and then he's gone. And it's just like, well, that was it? Okay. So that was a weak payoff, and there's a bunch of weak payoffs. Jason Momoa just, like, ends up screaming a lot. And it's like, oh, and he's doing it all in his little pink jacket. Isn't that so wacky and fun?
There's a path carved into the cliffs.
And, like, every single delivery of, like, a line, particularly from Jack Black or Jason Momoa, is just so fucking extra and over the top. I kind of expect that to a degree from Jack Black, obviously, because that's just the kind of thing he does well, but he's just so fucking extra in every shot that he's in. Not even every scene, every shot. And it's just like the movie. I mean, not only is the pace so relentless that it never gives itself a chance to breathe.
What's that?
You can't. There's no opportunity to take anything or any of the characters seriously. The whole thing is treated as a joke. And I suppose maybe to a degree that is the way to... Like, what is the proper way to make a Minecraft movie? You know what I mean? Do you just approach the whole thing like it's a big joke and there's like no real stakes or emotion to it? I mean, you think there'd be a little bit of heart to it. And there is like a tiny bit with like the kid and his sister. But the material, there's not enough dialogue there for you to get invested in those characters, despite the fact that I think their performances were actually decent. And they had the potential to really shine. So I think they were skilled actors, the two kids, the young boy and the sister. But the material lets them down. It doesn't give them an opportunity to like deliver any kind of powerful performance. The dialogue is just so lazy. They have like one brief emotional moment where the sister's like, I'm sorry that the bad things happened to you. And the boy's like, I'm sorry too, or something. That's like the one emotional part in the movie that you're meant to take kind of seriously, but then it just goes away so quickly. I mean, you don't want to linger on that stuff for too long, because you do want the movie to be fun overall, but there's just no... It feels like there's no real heart to the movie at all. There's kind of a good message by the end of it, because, like, the message of the movie is basically... Minecraft, the world of Minecraft is fun, but don't spend all your time there. Like, bring the ingenuity that you have to offer, your creativity into the real world and build real things too. Don't just waste all your time in Minecraft. And that's sort of the arc that Steve has, where he's, like at first, he has like at the end, he has an opportunity to go through the portal and join the others to go back to Earth. Spoilers, by the way, but I assume nobody gives a fuck. And he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna hang out here and build some more shit in Minecraft. And then the humans are like, okay, well, we're gonna go to the real world, see ya. And then he has pause for thought, and he's like, you know what, fuck it. And then he goes to the real world. So that's like his arc, is realizing like, this is all just like some fake, weird cartoon world. You know, I should go back to the real world, now that I had the opportunity, and make a real difference in my real life and other people's real lives. And not just piss all my time away here. So I liked the messaging at the core of it, but it's very shallow. In terms of execution and just... Yeah, I'm okay with the message, but just the execution of it was way too, like thin and straightforward. And lazy. And like Jason Momoa's character, Garrett, I think it is, he has this little arc where he's like... His character is like he's this 1980s retro gaming champion, and now he's old, and he's... Is this where I started from? Oh, fuck. Where the fuck am I going?
If the Arbiter dies,
Yeah, I must be... I think this is where we started, isn't it? I have no fucking idea where I'm going. I'm bad at talking and playing at the same time, in case you didn't notice, but whatever. I figure you guys are listening more to my Minecraft rant than watching me play. So Garrett has this arc where he's like... He clings to his success as a retro gaming champion, but he like doesn't have any friends, and he owns this like video game like retro store that's failed. Like he's not making any money, he's broke. He goes to this auction, and like he thinks he's getting an Atari Cosmos console, which I don't remember the Cosmos being a real Atari system. It might have just been made up for the movie. But in either case, he thinks he's getting that in the auction, and it's actually just the box. And it's like, he gets it, and it's like, he signs the check over, and he's like, there's no console in here. He empties it out, and there's just a bunch of junk in it. And the guy, the auctioneer, who's played by, I can't remember his name, but he was in Flight of the Conchords. He's just like, oh, I didn't check the box. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? And for some reason, Garrett feels like, because he already handed the check over, it's just like, oh, well, it's his money now. It's like, well, you didn't get what you paid for. I guess it's kind of a gray area, because I guess the auction was like everything that was sort of taken from Steve's house, because Steve has been like absent from the real world this whole time, right? Because he's like been trapped. The pigs got him in the netherworld, and he's trapped in a cage or something. And then he gave like he made a dog friend in Minecraft, the overworld, and he called him Dennis. And then he gets captured by the pigs, and then Dennis escapes, and Steve gives him the cube, and he's like, go hide this in the real world and make sure no one finds it, so no one else uses the cube to like get stuck in here like I did. Fuck.
Easy, Spartan.
Somebody give me a rifle. Fuck's sake. Or maybe we can go around this way. And so Steve is like, hide the cube under my bed. And the dog does that. And then Steve, in narration, is like, oh, that was a terrible place to tell him to hide that cube. And it's like, yeah? Maybe you should have thought of something better. Maybe the writer should have thought of something more clever than that, but they gotta make it easy for the fucking main, you know, troop of main characters to find the cube and get into the Minecraft world. And the way that opening the portal works is so fucking, like, brain dead, where it's like, there's like a cube shell and an inner cube. And for some reason, nobody thinks to put the cube in the cube shell until the moment in the screenplay, basically, where it has to happen. And it's also accompanied by a note that nobody decides to read until the time comes where it's like time in the screenplay for them to go to fucking Minecraft world. Like, just all of a sudden, Garrett realizes, oh, there's this note here that he would have been aware of. It's like, why are you just fucking reading it now? Like, that was stupid. But shit like that was making me laugh. You know, I was just like, this is so fucking dumb and lazy and rushed. Like, I can't believe how stupid this is. And I was chuckling. And I was just like, I hope I keep laughing like this. If I laugh like this all the way through, even if it is dumb as fuck, I'll be okay with this. Tell me I'm going the right way. I'm going backwards again, aren't I? Fuck this level. Sorry, guys. Fuck's sake. What is this, like a donut-shaped fucking arena? Is this a multiplayer? Is this a multiplayer map? God almighty. Sorry, guys. I'm very single-track minded. It's hard for me to focus on one thing and do another. So what other garbage happens? What did I miss? So yeah, there's just a bunch of dumb, lazy jokes. There's a side plot where a villager leaves Minecraft world to go into he goes into the real world and just starts wandering around. And he gets hit by a car, and Jennifer Coolidge, who, if you don't know, she's famous for playing Stifler's mom in American Pie. She shows up, she hits the villager with her car. And she's like, oh no, would you like to come out to dinner with me? And then they go to dinner, and they don't even do anything funny with it. It's just this one-note gag where she's just like smitten by this weird-looking creature. Oh, a carbine, thank fucking Christ. And then the villager just makes these weird fucking noises, like, and she's just like over the moon with this guy. And there's not even any, like, jokes beyond that. There's no punchline. It's just, like, him making weird noises. And so they stretch this gag so fucking thin, and they use it as an intercut device to break up the A-plot. The A-plot being, like, the 4 people that are stuck in the overworld. And then, you know, it occasionally cuts to the B-plot, if you want to call it a plot, of Jennifer Coolidge going out to dinner with a villager. And they cut back to the same dinner scene twice. And it's just like, fuck, we did this joke already. It wasn't even a joke the first time. It wasn't even funny the first time, and we're still in this fucking dinner scene. We're still in this restaurant. Time has progressed in the A-plot, but it's like time is frozen in the B-plot on this thing that isn't even that fucking funny. It's not even funny at all, really. Other than the, like, immediate stupidity of the villager just sitting there going, and the waitress doesn't even react. I mean, there's this weird fucking alien, basically, that shows up, and nobody bats an eye. And that's another thing. The whole fucking aesthetic with the movie. It's like... They went with, like... I mean, obviously, you gotta make everything, like, cubic, like the video game. But then they mesh that with, like, a detailed, realistic aesthetic, where, like, there's, like, complexion in the flesh and stuff, and people there's like fur and eyebrows and stuff, like, and there's sort of a plumpiness to everything while everything is basically cube shaped, and it just looks like some people have described it as nightmare fuel because it's such a weird clash of aesthetics, and it's like, why the fuck would you make it this way? Why not just do it all CGI and make it look more like the game? I mean, just do it like a Source filmmaker thing. And then I think kids would actually like that way more and would go to see it in droves if it looked more like the game. But instead you went with this really weird fucking art style that I don't think ultimately works. I mean, there might be some, like, surface comedic value just because it looks so bizarre. I mean, that is one of the things I kind of chuckled at. I'm like, God, this looks so terrible. What else about this fucking movie is worth talking about? Garrett has this, like, he's sort of this loser, selfish character, and then his arc is that he has this forced sacrificial moment. And he clearly gets caught in a massive explosion. But then he lives somehow at the end anyway. And everyone cheers, like, because he saves the kid at the last second from, like, falling to his death. And then, you know, it's revealed that, like, oh, Garrett's alive, and he saves the kid, and everyone's like, yeah! And it's like, how the fuck are you alive, dude? We saw you clearly get caught in that explosion. And his excuse is that, oh, I used that water bucket trick. Like, he poured some Minecraft water, and it created, like, a thin blob on the ground. And that, like, cushioned his fall. But it's just like, it wasn't the fall that killed you. It was the fucking explosion. What do you mean you used Minecraft water to save you? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, unless, like, he sort of fell off the bridge. The way the explosion scene is shot, I'm pretty sure, from my recollection, you're meant to think, like, he's clearly vaporized in that explosion. But somehow, a bucket of fucking Minecraft water helped him. He used it as a shield somehow, so it's just like... Okay, like, I already didn't give a shit about any of the stakes. There's no stakes in the movie. And it's just like, here's yet another example of why I shouldn't give a shit. Because there's no sense of stakes or consequence in the movie, ever. What else is there? There's a lot of, like, comedy, quote-unquote, that's just forced. I wish I was laughing throughout in the same way that I was laughing throughout the first act, but then, like, it lost its... What little charm it had, based on its, like, sheer absurdity, it lost pretty quickly after Act 1's ended. And then, you know, it's still like the paint by numbers thing where like the evil pig lady gets the cube and uses it to create, guess what? A fucking space laser that shoots into the clouds and threatens the existence of the good world, and the bad guys are gonna take over. It's like, oh my god, seriously? We're doing the fucking space laser again? A big space laser shoots into space and threatens everybody. And then the cube, like the cube is like the MacGuffin, right? And then like somebody breaks it. I think it's Garrett, and it's like, oh shit! But then somebody says, oh, there's another one, and it's, what, another one? But I think this, I think the plot's like, oh my god, it's a fucking lazy mess. Like, because I think the reason Jack appears in the overworld in Act 2 the way he does is because he's let go by Evil Pig Lady to go find the cube, because she knows that the cube has now re-entered the overworld and she can use it. But apparently there was another cube just in a drawer in the overworld anyway. And it's just like, why didn't she just go get that one? Can't she like sense the energy of the cube? Like, how did she know the first cube showed up? If she can sense the energy and knows that the initial cube has re-entered the overworld, why wouldn't she know that the second cube was there the whole time? So it's just like, did you even fucking think about this stupid ass plot? I could be getting some details wrong, but this is all based on my recollection, okay? I could be missing some details. I wasn't paying too much attention, to be quite honest, because, I mean, it was pretty fucking dumb right off the bat.
Taking fire from that turret. Up you go, Luck.
But I'm pretty sure I got that right, and I read over the plot synopsis on Wikipedia just to, like, fill in the gaps, and apparently that is the case, that there were 2 cubes. I said, why would there be 2 cubes? Where do you draw the line? What, is there a bunch of cubes out there? Is there just the 2 cubes? And they're both like the same color. It's not like there's some kind of dichotomy. There's like a red cube and a blue cube or something. It's like they're both blue cubes. And it's like, why is there 2? Why not just keep it just 1? And, you know, retain that tension of like everybody going after the 1 cube instead of just pulling a second cube out of your ass as the screenwriter. So that was stupid. And then it's like they do the typical third act thing where it's like, let's build a bunch of weapons and iron golems or whatever they're called in Minecraft, and it's like, let's do this. And then they have a little montage where they prepare for like the big fight against Pig Lady, Evil Pig Lady and her army. And the whole fight felt a bit rushed, and I just didn't care. It does that thing where it like bombards you with visuals because it's so terrified of like boring you, but it ends up boring you anyway because it never gives itself a chance to breathe or gives you an opportunity, the audience, to like take anything seriously or get invested in anything that's happening or any of the characters.
There's an exit up here.
I got a chuckle out of, oh, fuck off. I'm glad I'm playing this on normal. Someone help. I got a chuckle out of seeing Jack Black in diamond armor. It looked really dumb, and I was just like, oh, that's kind of funny, I guess. That quickly wore off. And then there's a gag where, like, Evil Pig Lady is taken down, and Jack walks up to her, and you as the audience are obviously expecting, like, she's gonna do some sneak attack. And then the movie plays off that with a gag where Steve is just like, you don't have a secret dagger, do you? That you're gonna use to kill me? And she's like, no, I don't. And she keeps pulling out secret daggers, and Steve keeps slapping them away out of her hand. So she never actually does the sneak attack. I thought that was actually kind of funny. That was like the one other gag in the movie that I liked. Those 2 little gags. Him in the diamond armor, and then him slapping away secret betrayal daggers. That got a little chuckle out of me, but that was it for Act 2 and 3. Everything else was boring and stupid and lazy. I mean, and I didn't even need to see Garrett come back to know that, like, you know, as soon as I saw him vaporize in the explosion, I'm like, this movie's so fucking stupid. That, like, even though it looks like he clearly died in the explosion, obviously they're gonna pull something out of their ass and they're gonna bring him back, because they're not gonna kill him off in a movie like this. It's a kid's movie, and they want to have the heroic moment where he comes back and saves the day, and he's not such a bad guy after all. Like, of course they're gonna do that, but it's just like, the way they did it was so fucking dumb.
Ammo up, Osiris.
You can do, like, a cool... I think it's possible to make a good Minecraft movie. With, like, good plotting and good setups and good payoffs and, like, thoughtful dialogue writing. But this movie doesn't do that. I got most of my chuckles out of the first act, and I got a few little laughs here and there throughout Act 2 and 3, but barely any.
If they kill the Arbiter, they'll be well on their way.
I already talked about the ending. I like the message, but it's just... The conclusion of the arcs weren't too bad. Like, the fact that the kid goes back into the real world and he becomes, like, an engineer and he's making circuit boards and he builds a jetpack somehow. I mean, that's a bit of a stretch, building a jetpack at his age, but it's just like, whatever, dude. He's, like, an engineer. He's, like, a whiz engineer kid, and he made a cool thing. Like, that's all you're really meant to draw from that, so whatever. It's dumb, but I'm okay with that. Fucking hell, what else? The B plot of Stifler's mom going out with the fucking villager is, like, sort of paid off in a really half-assed way with a weak mid-credits gag where... Actually, I'm not even sure if the gag was funny because I had tuned out at that point. I think I was looking at my phone. I was sort of half listening, but I think it was a pretty weak mid-credits gag that they did. And then in the end credits, you see that Steve meets up with Alex, like a live-action Alex in the real world, and Alex is like the other. There's like a bunch of like main Avatar characters in the Minecraft game. I think there's like 8 of them, and Steve and Alex are like the main boy and girl, right? So that's like the big end credits, you know, after credits scene is like he meets Alex, and then it's just like, oh, where could it go from here? But you don't even care because the movie's so fucking dumb. I'm not even sure they'll make... The only way they'll make a sequel to this is if it makes enough money, because it's certainly not going to be based off of reviews, because I think it's getting panned left and right. Some kids enjoy it, I guess, and that's fine. If kids actually get a laugh out of it and they have a good time at the theater for 2 hours, and they, you know, because some kids just enjoy it on that level, where it's just like, oh, there's the creeper, you know? Oh, cool, the skeletons show up. Oh, the spiders. Oh, like, I remember that from the game, that's cool. If they enjoy it on that level, that's totally fine. But I think kids deserve better movies, man. Because I grew up on way better movies. I mean, in my day, we had the Disney animated classics, you know? Like, all of those movies. And we had, like, the Don Bluth movies, like fucking Secret of NIMH and, you know, American Tail or Land Before Time. I mean, the kind of movies where, like, you can watch them today as an adult and still be blown away by how fucking good they are, you know? And it's just like, why can't kids get movies like that? The movie doesn't have to be dog shit just because it's a kid's movie, you know? Like, that's frustrating. Like, will someone please, like, just get... How hard is it to find a fucking Hollywood writer that's actually gonna put some thought into... A fair amount of thought into this, into a Minecraft movie. You know? It doesn't have to be dog shit. I might have missed some things, but there you go. That's my Minecraft movie rant. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you like. If you want me to elaborate on anything that I missed, let me know in chat, and and maybe I'll talk about it. Let's do chat for a bit, because I want to hear what you... I haven't looked at chat this whole time, because I was just trying to focus on my thoughts on Minecraft, and I'm curious about what you guys have to say in response to my terrible Minecraft review. Hope you guys don't mind that I went into spoilers, but, I mean, it's not a good movie, so I figure nobody really cares. So yeah, we'll do chat for a little bit here. Appreciate your patience, letting me just think about my review while I talk. Where did we leave off? Sorry, I'm just figuring out where I was. Big Country's Pound Cake became a member at the Gosu tier. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Can't only just be me that's sick of Jack Black. I like Jack Black, dude. But I don't think he's a good fit for Steve. I mean, I don't think this should have been live action. I think this should have been an all CGI movie. Make it look like Source Filmmaker or something. Like a little more polished, but basically just make it look like the game, even with the low texture resolution and everything, because I think that's what kids want. I suspect kids are like divided between like, oh, I want to see the Minecraft movie just because it's Minecraft, or either that or they just don't give a shit about the Minecraft movie. Because they've probably seen better shit on YouTube already. People making Minecraft machinima, for instance, or making actual Source Filmmaker movies with Minecraft assets. Or, you know, models and shit. Sarah XC for $10 says, on saying Helios is where you spend more time talking to NPCs than playing the game, but that's just my onion, not a mattress of facts. Lion face. Oh, is that, is this level has another one of those weird NPC bits where the game just grinds to a halt and you're just talking to people? I guess we still gotta get there, because we haven't encountered that yet, but thank you very much, Sarah XC, for the super chat. I really appreciate it. It's very generous of you. Minecraft as a game never clicked with me. No hate, I just don't get it. I actually quite like the game. I like Minecraft. It's kind of it's a breezy kind of like sort of meditative gameplay experience where you can just sort of focus on building shit if you want. But if you want to focus on combat, you can. And if you want to focus on like mining and the dangers of suddenly falling into a massive lava pit, or, you know, navigating the entire underground terrain, which is like quite complicated, you can do that too. You can, through gameplay, you can make it as simple or as complicated as you want. And there's an enormous amount of depth to it with like when you figure out how to access and use redstone, and then you can basically use that to use logic gates to create these like logical contraptions, you know, like mine carts, or, you know, some objects that perform some function. I think it ends up being actually quite a valuable teaching tool, I think, for teaching kids the basics of like computer programming. I quite like that about it. Roxas C for $50. Holy shit, Roxas C. Welcome back, John. You're making my day a lot better to see your stream. Hell yeah. Also, I can't wait for the Switch 2 to play Legend of Zelda in 4K. Thank you so much, Roxas C. That's incredibly nice of you. $50, everybody. Thank you very much for the welcome. I'm happy to do it, man. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your super chat. Yeah, the Switch 2, that's another can of worms that we'll get into after we're done talking about Minecraft. Who's the main villain in the Minecraft movie? It's Evil Pig Lady that I kept bringing up, but I can't remember her name. She's like, you know, in the Netherworld, you have these pig enemies, and she's just like the queen of the evil pigs. And the reason she's evil is because she was once a creative soul who tried to entertain the other pigs in a dance competition, but she was made fun of or something. And then she turned evil. That's her backstory. Started watching Dope Sick with Michael Keaton. Really great show. Gets brutal after a few episodes. Evils of painkillers and pill addiction. John, you see this one? No, but I heard it was good. I think that's is Michael Keaton? Yeah, Michael Keaton. You said that already. Sorry. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet, but I heard it was good. Zomk for $4.99 says you can change horizontal and vertical sensitivity in the settings. Press expand on look. I don't think we fucked around with that already. I think I got it set about, as I've set it up as accurately as I could already. So in accordance with like the way it feels to me. There's something like off about the aiming in this game. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I tweaked a bunch of the settings already to get it as close to what I'm happy with as I can. Thank you, Zomk. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the hot tip. I love Jack Black in his previous films, but if the story plot wasn't so predictable, I could maybe let it pass. The rest of it seemed so extra, and I don't know if this is the word for, but Fortnitification. Yeah, I wouldn't use that term. I wouldn't say it's like inspired by Fortnite. I think it's just they wanted the blockiness of Minecraft, but because it's a Hollywood movie, they got to give it that extra flair of looking like realistic cubes, where like flesh and fur is rendered in a realistic way, despite everything being basically blocky. And I think it looks weird, and I think a lot of kids are going to think it looks weird too. I don't think that was the way to go. But maybe making it look fucking stupid was part of the absurdity of it, because it's documented that the filmmakers, the creatives behind it, were trying to make a movie that was ridiculous. So I guess they succeeded on some level, but you can make a ridiculous movie without writing a lazy script. Like with dialogue that has genuinely funny punchlines and plotting that's actually like, oh, that's clever. Like, you can make a ridiculous film and still do that. It doesn't have to be all dog shit, just in service of making it ridiculous and absurd. And I'm a fan of the Jared Hess directed the movie, and he directed Napoleon Dynamite, which I actually really liked. That's quite a funny movie. It's a really subversive comedy for its time, and it's not for everybody, but it really appealed to me. I thought it was hilarious. And I think he was actually a decent pick to direct a movie like this. But the script needed a lot of work. Fighting the dragon at the end, 3 of the Minecraft novels are better than the Sodding movie. Yeah, I'm surprised the Ender Dragon wasn't the big bad, that they went with Evil Pig Lady, but I don't know, I don't know, dude. The proper way to make a Minecraft movie is to not make a Minecraft movie. Yeah, well, I'm inclined to agree, but I do think it's possible to make a decent Minecraft movie that kids will enjoy. And some adults, too. But on the other hand, maybe it is just one of those video game properties where it's just like, don't even bother. Like, there's too much. It's such a strange sort of game in a way, where it's just like, how the fuck do you turn this into a film narrative? But there's the movie at its core has like some of the correct seeds, where it's just like, the main character is a young, awkward kid who's sort of neglected or pushed around at school, but he's like really creative, but he sort of doubts himself, and then he gets trapped in the Minecraft world, and then he has to use his own creativity to get him out of the Minecraft world, to escape the world and return to the normal world. And then he returns sort of like more confident, and he's broadened his creative abilities. Like it's like, yes, that little ingredient there, like, that's correct. You should do it like that. But then how does it all unfold? How is it all executed? And then that's where it's all fucked, you know? Jack Black wasn't in Shark Tale, was he? I can't remember if he was in that. I don't know if I saw Shark Tale. I knew either Minecraft was going to be a fun experience or just complete dog shit, no in between. I enjoyed the first act, but then as soon as Act 2 started, I got bored. It's a shame. I was going to say something, but John said it. I don't know what that was. I never liked any of the live-action Disney movies. The Beauty and the Beast one was fucking creepy. Yeah, but when I was mentioning the Disney movies I grew up on, I was obviously talking about the cartoons, you know? I agree that all the modern live-action ones have been fucking dog shit. I mean, I've only seen a few of them, but a few is enough, you know? And I've heard enough about the rest of them in terms of reviews and whatever, where it's just like, yeah, I figured that was going to be dog shit. Even the trailers are just like, ugh. I'm not interested. Did anyone else here watch the Dragon Ball Evolution movie? Dude, I saw that in theaters, man. That was a huge disappointment. A famous disappointment. As like one of those movies where it's like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, he had Dragon Ball Z fans showing up in droves and going, "What? This is what we're doing? Are you fucking kidding me?" He walked all the way back. Yeah, I apologize for my dumbass fucking... I kept walking in circles. I blame it partially on the map design, but it was also because I was too busy thinking about what I was trying to say. I'm not good at multitasking. Roxas C for $2 says, did you see the new FNAF trailer? No, I haven't seen the new trailer yet. And I watched the first movie, and I wasn't impressed with it. I didn't like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, the first one. Though I did, I like Josh Hutcherson. I like the casting. There's some things in the movie I liked, and there's enough good stuff there that I'm willing to give the new movie a chance. So, yeah, I'll check out the trailer, and I'll probably end up seeing the second film, because I heard it sort of expands on the... So the problem with the first one is it wasn't scary enough. It didn't have enough scares in it. So if they fix that this time around, then I'm on board. Because I like Five Nights at Freddy's, like the property. I like the games, I like the lore. I think that's all cool. Thank you, Roxas C. Appreciate that. It focuses on all the security guard protagonist and his brother, and this backstory that it really didn't need, and hardly on any of Freddy and the crew. Yeah, I don't know the structure of the new film. Hopefully it doesn't get bogged down in stuff that doesn't really matter that much within the film. Sarah XC for $2 says, Fortnitification is the word you're looking for. I don't know if it is, though. I'm not sure in what regard you're bringing that up, though. Like in regard to the aesthetic clash that I was talking about? Because I don't know, I don't see how Fortnite sort of fits into that equation. But thank you very much, Sarah XE. I appreciate it. RB was so wasted in this game, although this game sucks in general in pretty much every way. Well, we'll be done with it soon enough, I guess. I hope. I think they should have casted the girl who played Madeline in RB and the Chief to play Snow White. She looks more like her, and she can actually sing. What are you talking about? We never hear or see her. John, you went to go see the Minecraft movie at the cinema? I mean, you could have just gone to Office Max and stared at the stapler aisle for 2 hours, but it's a free country, I suppose. Yeah, well, there's a reason I went to see it. but I'm not sure if I can tell you. We'll find out tomorrow. What's he talking about? A mystery. Use the D-pad thingy to find where to go. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot that you could use the HUD thing for the waypoint. You're right. Thanks for the tip. A hot tip. Master Grunt for $5 says, this reminds me of getting lost on Circle of Death from Doom 2 Hell on Earth. I think I was just trying to avoid the snipers and find some precision weapons, but then I just ended up going around. I kept trying to get around, and then I kept thinking like, oh, this is a new path. And then it just brought me right around in a circle. So we don't even get to see the water bucket trick. You see someone else do the water bucket trick, but you don't see Garrett do it. And Garrett is the one that uses it as an excuse. He says that's the reason that he got out of dying from this explosion that clearly vaporized him, from my recollection of the shot. So it's just like, yeah, they did set up the water bucket thing earlier because someone else did it, but it's just like, how the fuck did you use it? That doesn't even make sense. That's how it works in the game, lol. Yeah, falling from a great height, but the problem is that he's caught in the explosion. I guess we're supposed to figure that on the other side of the explosion that we don't see, that Garrett jumps off the bridge and he somehow survives. Well, he jumps off and then he uses the water bucket trick to break his fall. But I don't remember the shot being staged in a way where it's just like, oh, he might have jumped off the bridge. It's, from my recollection, it's pretty clear. It's like, that guy's dead. But of course he's not actually, and they're just going to make up some bullshit to bring him back at the end to have the hero moment, you know? Sarah XC for $5 says, to be fair, they portrayed Steve as a 60-year-old fat guy, yet everything else is meant to make sense. The whole fucking thing is stupid, yeah. You can't take any part of it seriously. Even the extremely brief moments of heart that are in it. It's just, the dialogue is so brief and lazy that there's just nothing to get invested in. Dr. Nap for $5 says, if you bring Chekhov's gun to school, you have to use it by the third period. So that's what Chekhov's gun is for. We figured it out. Thank you, Dr. Nap. What's up, man? Appreciate that. That's funny. Appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. This is why I don't watch movies that much anymore. Yeah, well, they're not all on the level of Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft the movie's a pile of shit, but there's still good movies coming out now and then. But I think Minecraft kids who are fans of Minecraft deserved a better Minecraft movie than that. And they could have done better than that. It doesn't have to be crap just because it's a Minecraft movie. I think it is possible to have a decent script attached to a project like that. I love that John is slicing through this like butter while giving us his commentaries. Was I playing that well? I'm not even really aware of how well I was playing. I figured I was playing like dog shit and just somehow managing to scrape through. I mean, I died at least a couple times. But thankfully, the way this game works is that it's sort of like, it's not like a game over death. Like, it just puts your ass on the ground, and then one of your teammates will likely come along and revive you. So it's almost like having infinite lives. Not that Halo works on having lives anyway, but you know what I mean. Jack Black played Lenny in Shark Tale. Okay, I forgot about that. The Jungle Book live action may be the only live action that was better than the original version, in my opinion. The songs were better in the original, but holy cow, the battle was epic. Yeah, I never saw the live action Jungle Book. Maybe that's like the one good one. I remember seeing the trailer for Mulan, the live action Mulan, and I was thinking, you know what, that might actually work in live action. But the production design looks a little too clean and crisp. But on the other hand, I kind of get it because it's a Disney property. It's a Disney film. But I either way, I never bothered going to see that one. But maybe there's like one or two of the live action Disney movies that actually works on some level, but all the ones that do CGI, like Lion King, for example, where it's all like photorealism and all the charm from the original animation is removed. It's just like, why even bother? This is stupid. Hey John, they're adding big rigs over the road racing to Steam in a few days. Stream that, lol. Yeah, I heard about that, but I thought that was like a prank or a joke or something. I didn't think that was actually happening. If it is, I will get that for a laugh, because, I mean, that game is so bad. It's actually hilarious. Hopefully they don't overprice it. Like, I wouldn't pay more than $5 for that. I mean, it is objectively a piece of shit. I'm surprised, really, that it's genuinely going on the marketplace at all, if it is. Connor Wallace for €5 says, have you seen Twin Peaks? I saw the first season. I haven't seen the second one. I've heard the second one is shit because of all the studio intervention and making David Lynch do things that he didn't want to do narratively, but I think it probably is still worth watching. I just haven't gotten around to it. And I haven't seen season 3. I haven't seen Fire Walk with Me, but I would really like to at some point. I really loved the first season of Twin Peaks. I thought that was great. It has sort of a slow-paced, eerie, quiet ambience to it that I really like. It's a comfy watch, if you know what I mean. Comfy watch while having a hint of the eerie and the paranormal sort of lurking in the background. Sarah XC for $5 says, speaking of, when can we expect an Arby and the Chief skin in Fortnite? I'm hanging on your every word. Well, Chief has already made it in Fortnite, hasn't he? Yeah, I did a video with the Chief skin. Arbiter, on the other hand, I don't know if he's ever coming to Fortnite, but it's not up to me, Sarah. It's not in my hands. Thank you very much, Sarah XC. Appreciate it. Hey, John, I gotta take off for a bit. I'm moving back from Colorado to New Jersey next month. New Jersey! I'm in the majestic, greasy lands of New Jersey right now. New Jersey! That's cool, Mikhail. I wish you luck. Good luck with the move. I can't believe that guy that directed Napoleon Dynamite did Minecraft. Lamau, yeah. Like I said, I mean, I don't think that's a bad pick for a movie like this, but the movie, holy shit. Like, it's bad. Are we almost done with Halo 5? We're a little over halfway. We've still got a ways to go. Thoughts on Infinite's ending? It was ballsack, is what it was. I thought it made no sense for Chief to sympathize with a brute who wants to genocide humanity. Did he sympathize with the brute? I don't even remember that. What pissed me off is it didn't pay off anything that it set up. What's the endless? What's special about this Halo ring that we're on? Asked these questions at the beginning and we still don't know the answer to any of it. It's just this boring hyperlinear narrative across an open world that's all the same environment over and over. And it's just kill all these enemies, press this button, kill all those enemies, press that button. There's just way too much of that. That's all it was. John, I love Arby and the Chief. I'm currently watching it for the first time since I was like 8. You're a queer icon. I'm very drunk. Love you. God bless. Queer icon? Well, I'll take it, I suppose. Just because I take 4 cocks in the ass and 4 in the mouth and I jerk off cocks between each finger 4 at a time and between my toes, that makes me queer. That makes me gay. It's offensive. How dare you? Hey John, would you kiss a girl who just finished drinking a tall glass of warm, spoiled asparagus juice that was left out in the humidity for a week? Hell yeah, dude. Because I'm not gay. DMD356, welcome to Hacksaw. Became a Hacksaw member. Holy shit. Chad move. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Sarah XC for $10 says, given what we've grown up with, you'd think horror movies and movies in general would get better with our technological advances, but yet we're left with such awful movies. I'd rather it be up to you. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, yeah, I mean, the sophistication in VFX has obviously improved drastically in a short space of time, but writing, unfortunately, is being neglected and is falling drastically in quality. And it's just like, where... It's like... It feels like it's... Good writers in Hollywood are so few and far between. And it's just like, come on, I mean, there's screenwriting schools. There's film schools in LA. Like, where are all the good fucking writers? Are they all dog shit? And why are these enormous projects, big budget projects, the recent Marvel movies, for example, being given to these writers who are terrible or at worst don't even fucking care about what it is they're writing? I mean, you listen to interviews like that guy who wrote Quantumania and a few other things. I think he wrote Multiverse of Madness as well. And it's just like he's baffled as to why he even got handed the project. And it's like he doesn't even give a shit. And it's just like, why would you give it to this guy? Can you not find anybody better in all of fucking Hollywood to work on this that actually cares? It's just, that baffles me. There needs to be a better focus on, or a stronger focus on good writing, that's for sure. Good VFX is only going to take you so far, and not very far at that. I still remember your Flash game on Newgrounds. Oh yeah, the one with the penises that try to kill you. Yeah, that was funny. I like your eyes. It will. It's all being done by money and no passion. It's literally not allowed because passion is risk. Yeah, well, that's true. There's definitely an avoidance of risk as part of the problem. It's all nepotism. I read a book called Pound of Flesh, and it has that point of nepotism in it and how it blackballs potentially great writers. Yeah, that's another factor. I believe that. Like, oh, here's a great writer out of nowhere. No, I'm going to go with my stupid fucking cousin or something. Here you go. You handle this $100 million project. Okay. Internet user for $2 says, have you ever wanted to do 2D animation? Not do it myself. I would happily direct a show like that. But I wouldn't want to be one of the animators. That's not my thing. Not only am I don't have the skill set for that, but I just wouldn't have the patience to like do that kind of work. That, you know, hand drawing frame by frame. Like, I don't have the patience for it. You're a beautiful man, John. That whiskey on the rocks? Yes, whiskey, ice, and a little bit of Malibu. Just to sweeten it just a little bit. Hey, say the New Jersey thing. New Jersey! New Jersey! New Jersey! That's how people from New Jersey say it. And you gotta say it like that when you're over there talking to them. They'll love it. They'll be like, wow, you're one of us. We say it just like that. John, to be honest, I think you look better without makeup. Oh, thank you. I forgot to put it on this morning. Connor Wallace for €5 Says a David Fincher 3D photo, real murder mystery on which Minecraft zombie killed my wife. Yeah, that's David Fincher's next project, I heard. So I guess, yeah, can't wait for it to come out. Looking forward to that one. Thank you, Connor Wallace. Really appreciate that. Kind of like how most 2D animation is on YouTube. I don't think they are working in studios, but just using software they downloaded. Yeah, like Meat Canyon and those type of guys. Sorry, my headset turned off. Johnny, you gonna play Halo Infinity next? No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. It's the man with 2 first names for $1.99 says, what does Chief mean make fists with your ass? Oh, well, that episode is a Die Hard parody, and at the beginning of the movie Die Hard, John McClane is on a plane with a guy. The guy next to him on the plane. He says, if you want to relax, take your socks off, stand on a carpet, and make fists with your toes. And John McClane's like, fists with your toes. And then he does that, and that's the reason he doesn't have shoes on for the whole movie. And he's running around the building with bare feet. It's because he doesn't have time to put his shoes back on, because the terrorists are shooting everything. Thank you. It's the man with 2 first names. Appreciate that. Firewalk with Me is unironically the best performance I've ever seen. Really? Well, yeah, I've heard really good things about Firewalk with Me and the 3rd season of Twin Peaks, when David Lynch came back after like a long time. HBO basically gave him a budget to like do whatever the fuck he wanted after season 2, after being under such strict, misjudged studio control. HBO was just like, here, go make a 3rd season, do whatever you want. And apparently it's like great, so. Sarah XC for $10 says, is it true this is all pre-recorded and you're actually behind the screen wiping your hands like a housefly? Wiping my hands like a housefly? Like this? You think I'm just doing that the whole time? You're right. How did you know? Thank you, Sarah XC. Really appreciate all your super chats. Thank you very much. John, you're always drinking mixed drinks. Do you like beer or wine? Yeah, I used to drink like Stella and Guinness, but I don't like the carbonation of beers. It just makes me gassy and I have stomach problems, and it doesn't give me a good feeling. Red wine I like, but it tends to give me heartburn. I like a white wine. It's a bit easier on my throat and stomach, and yeah, so I usually order a white wine if I'm gonna have it. All right, thank you so much for all the super chats, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you liked my Minecraft rant. We're gonna go back to the game here, but unfortunately, the way that Game Pass or Game, whatever the fuck, cloud streaming works, is that it cut me off the game, and it's forcing me to quit. So, what I hope is that there's a recent enough checkpoint that we can revert to. And we won't have to. I think we were in the middle of a hunter fight, so hopefully we're just like before that, and we'll just do that again. And if I have to fight the hunters again, that's no problem. But I just hope we're not too far behind. I hope I didn't fuck myself here. The Minecraft rant lasted my whole commute back from work, Lamau. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. That's cool. Holy shit, Francisco R for $49.99. That's amazing, dude. I don't have anything funny or interesting to say, just wanted to say thank you for all the years of genuine and funny content, or Jontent for short. Dude, you're very welcome. I'm happy to do it, really. You really didn't have to send that, but I enormously appreciate that. It's very generous. And I know you've given enormous amounts before, and I really appreciate it all, man. Just don't break the bank when it comes to yourself, okay? Make sure you're looked after. But thank you so much. Fuck, hang on. God, this shit again? Fuck is going on with this? Hang on, sorry. There's a weird thing going on here with, the browser sort of, shell is visible around the edges, and I want it to go away. I think if I just close the browser and reopen it entirely, maybe we can get rid of that. It's still there. What the fuck, dude? Maybe if I just go to... Let's just try going to Game Pass from scratch again. Browse games. Halo 5. Play with cloud gaming. Okay, there we go. Now it's gone. Just does that sometimes for some reason. Don't know why. Okay, I think we're good now. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Sorry for all the technical bullshit. Oh no, I think that's good. Should be able to see and hear everything okay. Let me know if you can't. Let's resume. Thanks again, Francisco R. I really do appreciate that, man. Appreciate everything enormously.
Spirit inbound.
So now the hunters are gonna come in. Yeah, this is fine. That wasn't too bad.
Hunters! Clear the area, Osiris.
I'll focus on these hunters, because these are Chungus enemies I want to focus on, and then we'll talk about Switch 2, I guess, for a bit.
Get behind him. I wanted the good guy, Vale.
Down! I'm down!
Oh, that's good.
Waiting for your
That's bad.
signal.
Help!
Working on it, Maquis. Systems down!
Hunter almost knocked my head off. Up and at him, Locke.
I'm up. Thanks.
Breaks over, Tanaka.
Oh,
Rally up,
fuck.
we just lost Bayer.
I need better weapons, man. But it's really hard to get these fuckers to turn around. How do you fucking... No, up on the D-pad, right. Attack this fucker!
Got it! Engaging hunter!
Turn around, fucko. Holy shit, dude. Will somebody do their job, please? Fucking attack this guy.
Copy that, Locke. Hunters!
Forgot there's a dedicated sprint button as well. Fucking finally. Is the other one gone?
I am approaching your position.
Oh, I guess they must have killed the other one. That's good.
Check your fire.
Guess they're not so fucking useless and stupid after all.
Thought you would find these useful.
I do like the way she thinks.
Covenant reinforcements.
Hey, John, can I borrow $5? What am I, made of money? No, actually, yeah. After these fucking... all these generous super chats.
On the Elder Council chamber.
Suppose I am made of money.
Running low, Spartans.
But no, you can't have $5.
I shall await your signal.
It's all mine.
Mount up,
It's all
Osiris.
mine to piss away. Haha. Too bad for you.
Covy's ahead.
I suppose I'll need to send $500. No, don't do that, Sarah. You've sent
Got a
enough.
feeling a mantis is gonna come in handy.
Sent more than enough. I really appreciate everything that you've sent, Sarah. Thank you.
Grunt eliminated. That's a hit.
Hey, Job, do you believe in life after love? Do you believe in love after love?
Dropship!
Yes. You're telling me even booze don't make Halo 5
Clear the
fun?
area
Say it
from
ain't
enemies,
so.
Osiris.
Yeah, it's about right. It's making it tolerable is what it's doing. You need about tree fitty. That's right. I need about a tree fitty.
Any reason we're not using the mobile armored death-dealing exoskeletons over there? Just a question.
Yeah, why not? Fucking gimme it.
I'm friendly.
We cleared them.
Checkpoint. Yes. Yes. Arby and the Chief could genuinely stand as a TV show on its own. Amazing writing and storytelling. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy it. Sarah XC for $10 says, astral projected in your house. Can you please bring me a blanket downstairs? It's cold. What are you doing down there? Just astral project up here and get a blanket. Make sure you're T-posing while you're doing it. Thank you very much, Sarah. Very kind of you. John, get in the mantis.
The Elder Council chambers are on the far side of that courtyard.
What, is there a thing
We
here?
have lost contact with Arbiter's forces within.
Copy
Oh,
that.
I didn't even, like,
Let's get the
register
Arbiter out
this
of
as
there.
a... I just thought it was, like, scenery or a destroyed vehicle or something. Can anybody else get in this? Yeah, there you go.
Watch that jackal.
Thanks again, Sarah. Remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I'm gonna fall asleep to Director Jobs' commentary tonight. Should be lit. Lit AF, bro. Fire emoji. This stream is gonna send you skull emoji 100 for real, on God. No cap. That's a Wraith. Get in the walker, man. Oh, there's a walker as well? Where's that?
Going on foot.
Surely you're not trolling. Where is it? Lamau? Where is it, Lamau? I'm not seeing it, Lamau. Also, why do I have the music muted? Do I? I never even, like... Oh, fuck. The music was off by default the whole time? Why the fuck would I have it set on off? Jesus Christ. Well, this makes things a little more exciting. Listen to that music that we were missing out on. I can't believe I didn't notice that the whole time. Oh, look, a ghost. But where's the walker? Is there actually a walker here? Because I would rather use that. This music's totally not Halo, by the way. But, I mean, I like it. But like we were talking about, it's just not... It just doesn't fit.
Spartans, Arbiter's forces are losing this fight. How much longer?
I thought that was a giant dick statue or something.
I'll notify you when we're ready for
Like a
extraction.
giant flaccid dick monument. There is, but I forgot where. You forgot where? Is it in this little section at least? Is it in a previous room? What if we can't find it, we'll just use the wraiths. That's good enough. Maybe it's behind this thing? No. I think it's in a previous room you can't go back to, lol. Ah, well, fuck it. We'll just use the wraith then. Well, I appreciate the tips nonetheless. We'll just push on with this measly little wraith. Oh, I'm in the turret. Oh, maybe this can work. We'll try this.
Hostile wraiths are ready to engage.
Okay, this isn't gonna work. Need a driver that's not a fucking moron. Well, I'm a fucking moron, but at least I'm smarter than that other idiot that was in there. Drive sword wraith.
Find something to shoot.
It's more Gears of War, but not as cool.
We should put him to good use.
It's not that I don't think it's cool, but I agree with you. It sounds way more like Gears of War than it does Halo.
Got eyes on attack.
Spartans, the Elder Council chambers are on the far side of that courtyard. Hurry! We have lost contact with Arbiter's forces within.
Copy that. Let's get the Arbiter out of there.
I gotta get closer to fuck that guy up.
Wraiths are ready to engage.
Fucking fire! Holy shit!
Taking damage.
Oh my god, dude. Gotta get rid of all these little fucks.
Wraiths taking damage.
Can I even get the tank in here? Oh, there we go.
Enemy small attack.
Oh my god, this guy. You fucking... Fuck over here. Ah, finally. Hell yeah, Scotch, baby. 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 That's the right way to say it. Baby. Getting turned up like a motherfucker. You're sticking to your brand. I really expect that. Respect that. My brand is whatever cheap whiskey I can get a hold of. I don't really have a brand. My brand is the lowest price tag.
Spartans, Arbiter's forces are losing this fight. How much longer until you reach the chambers?
We're working on it, Maki. I'll notify you when we're ready for extraction.
You're meant to do this whole section in the walker. That's why it's so hard. Well, I mean, the tank is surely there as an option for me as the player as well, right? So... Oh god, are you serious? Okay, good. Thought I was stuck there. Is that... Okay, that's a friendly. This terrain is fucking weird. It's not very optimal for a tank. Maybe I'm not supposed to use the tank in here.
Hunter ahead.
This music sounds like a Black Ops main menu music. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it fits, does it? It does sound something like Call of Duty or Gears of War. Oh shit, we got a couple Chungai down here.
Hunter is charged. Watch.
Too far away.
Wraith here. Got plenty of mortars.
Sarah XC for $5 says, you've played Halo 5 Halos at this point. Haven't you learned the AIs can't be trusted to drive? The AI is actually alright in at least a couple of the games. It's not always bad. But, I mean, in this situation, I mean, the guy didn't know to avoid the Wraith fire, so it's like, there's no point letting him drive. But there's other games where not only can they drive fairly well, that they actually managed to avoid enemy fire pretty well. Maybe it was just a coincidence. But, like, in those instances, but... Whatever, it didn't bother me. It worked for me. Too high up. No, I can't aim worth a fuck, man. Oh, this is annoying. This terrain sucks for a tank. Another fucking hunter and another tank?
Spartan Mark, Covenant fleet is approaching the Elder Council chambers.
Stand by, Marky. We'll get to the Arbiter soon.
Oh, this feels so sluggish. I'm wondering if it's just the cloud gaming input lag. Oh, God, dude. Fucking finally. I'd way rather have the walker in this bit.
Stand by, Marky. We'll get to the Arbiter soon.
Shame I didn't see it before.
We're almost there. Hurry.
If there is one sword of San Helios left, it's the Arbiter.
Enemy down.
Coming up on the council chamber. Get in there. Now.
John, have you ever communicated with Darkspire Films? That was a long time ago, but yeah. Yeah, I like their stuff. Hold on, I see a precision weapon down there that I want to get. No.
Ready to move out. Let's get hunting.
Yeah, let's do that. Not much ammo, but whatever, it's something. Let's try the ghost for a bit.
Push through, Osiris.
Oh, someone else took the tank. That's good. It's not just sitting there. I'll talk about Switch 2 when things are a little less chaotic, because we're in like a sort of Chungus set piece right now, and I gotta be able to focus a bit, so we're not just doing this over and over.
Marquis, we've reached the council chamber.
Understood. On my way.
What's that thing? What's it pointing to? Oh, he was like pointing up the stairs.
It's hard to see farther than their
Get some of that carbine ammo. Oh, these are cocksucking storm rifles. Fuck you. Stick your storm rifle up your bunghole.
He's not here.
up the stairs.
Can't stay here much longer. Cubbies are heading this way.
We're almost there, Marquis. Get ready.
I am on my way.
Oh, that's a friendly fuck. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, it's Arbiter. It's Arby from Arbiter and the Mustard
Ready for
Cheese.
extraction.
What is the meaning?
If this is your first playthrough, that fine, but if not, do Lasso. I'm not doing fucking Lasso. You think if I play the game once, I'm gonna be able to do Lasso? Fat chance. Legendary All Skulls Lasso. Roxas C for $5 says, can you say John summoned the Megazord in Kermit the Frog voice by any chance? John, summon the Megazord. Summon the Megazord, John. Is that a good Kermit the Frog? Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog. I can't do a good Kermit. In case you didn't notice, thank you, Roxas C. Really appreciate it, man. The Endless is scarier. Trust me, bro. Oh, trust you, bro. That's what I should have done, is trusted 343. The bros at 343. I should have trusted them. What about, can we see the Endless? Nope. Just gotta trust me, bro. It's really scary, bro. Yeah, Cloud will be laggy. Surprised that's how you're playing it. Yeah, I am. It is, I mean, the lag is noticeable, but I was actually expecting it to be worse than it is. But I think sometimes when things get hectic, I really do feel the lag, and it's annoying. But we're only on normal difficulty, so it's not too bad. He said Chungus like 6 times in the past 20 minutes. Yeah, you got a problem with that? Come over here and fucking fight me. Let's go. I'm waiting. In order to even do Lasso, you need to find all the skulls. Yeah, well, that's true. Even then, I still wouldn't be able to do it. Gunk1773 for $1.99 says, wholesome Chungus chat. Oh, Sarah XC for $2 says he did not just say Chungus. I did. I said the thing. Fight me. I don't care. Thank you, Sarah XC. Thank you, Gunk1773. Really appreciate the super chats. Kermit, you've done now time for Perfect Cell or Miss Piggy. I don't even know how Perfect Cell sounds. Does he sound different than normal Cell? I never watched that far in the show, to be honest, where I saw Perfect Cell. I saw the beginning of the Cell arc. I got up to the Cell games, but I don't ever think I saw... Oh, wait. Perfect Cell is... We see Perfect Cell by the time we get to the Cell games, don't we? Because that's when he has the human face. Right? He has the white humanoid face. Because like before he has like a bug face, but then I think his perfect form he has the human face. Miss Piggy, I can't do Miss Piggy. Sarah XC for $2 says Old Man John is with the times. A little cheeky Kirby text emote. Indeed. I am down with the kids. What is up? How do you do, fellow kids? Thank you, Sarah XC. Appreciate it. Job, what you drinking tonight? Canadian whiskey. Seagram's, I think. A little bit of Malibu on ice. Perfect Cell hosts the Cell games. Yes, I was right. Grasshopper for $1.99 says, you ever watch The Big Lebowski? Awesome movie. Of course, dude. Yeah, Big Lebowski's great. All right. Let's continue. We just met the Arbiter from the hit show, The Arbiter and the Mustard Cheese. Yeah, after absorbing Android 18. Oh, yeah, that's where after he becomes perfect at that point. I remember Android 18 getting absorbed. That's a pretty brutal scene, actually, from what I remember. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, can you say, hey, what is up, YouTube? I'm on my way home to kiss my uncle on the mouth in the YouTuber voice. Why the fuck would you come up with that? Hey, what is up, YouTube? I'm on my way home to kiss my uncle on the mouth. Mwah. There you go, Unc. Love ya. Mwah. Thanks, Solar Hypercane. Appreciate it. I hope that was sufficient. He's big, but then after absorbing 17, he looks a bit like a pedo, but man... Then he is perfect after absorbing 18. John, I highly recommend finishing DBZ. One day I will finish DBZ. Hey John, huge fan. If you don't mind me asking, will you ever follow in the footsteps of iconic Machinima Studio Rooster Teeth and make Arby and the Chief Zero? Arby and the Chief Zero?
UNSC. Captain Lasky sent
what would that even be?
And thanks you for your cooperation.
Like a prequel? How do you do a prequel to Arby and the Chief when the show started with the toys coming to life?
Announce themselves now, Agent Locke.
I'm a Spartan now, sir.
I know who you are.
No. I will not be doing Arby and the Chief Zero, sorry.
When you volunteer to
hang on, I want to listen to this.
I saved your life today.
Yet now you hunt another Spartan, the greatest of your clan.
Let him hunt. He'll never find us. It's Cortana. She touched every networked device in the camp. She knows the Guardian is here.
Locke, that thing's our last shot.
You have the firepower to get us in there.
Sunayan is the Covenant's final stronghold on St. Helios. We will move only when victory is assured.
Doctor, Osiris will deploy within the hour. Have your plan ready.
Cool, I guess, Lamau.
Guns down, Osiris. We're guests here.
Oh god, is this another NPC fucking thing?
Power, I am reluctant to discuss it over open channels.
Understood, Doctor. We're on our way.
Let us appreciate the lore, the epic lore. What does everyone have to say? I can't even talk to that guy. He's up on a rock. He's got a job to do. He doesn't have time to talk. Look at them just hanging out.
It is sabotage. We must respond. We fight one enemy at a time. Today, the Covenant.
Okay. Okay, lol. What's up, dude? Hey, bro. Oh, what's that? What are you playing?
Engine mechanics want another plate of armor. Ongoing infusions are almost gone. Wait! Ongoing infusions are almost gone?
I guess we're going up there. I guess there's no one to talk to except Halsey? I thought this was one of those NPC parts where there's a bunch of things to do. Where's the fucking vending machine that doesn't do anything? Isn't there one of those? I want to get a soda. I need a soda. Hey, Covenant, you want a soda? I'm gonna go inside and get a soda.
Over here, Osiris. I have located a means to activate the Guardian.
Osiris reporting in, Dr.
It's okay, she's unarmed.
This is a constructor, a Forerunner tool I can use to interface with the Guardian. Constructors were ubiquitous in Forerunner facilities. These hills are riddled with support stations for the St. Helios Guardian. Palmer has the coordinates of one such station. Finding a constructor there should be simple.
Okay. Okay, haha. How's Invincible going, Job? I'm really enjoying it, man. I'm almost done season 2. It's a good show. It's footage of you buying the toys, lol. Oh, that's Arby and the Chief Zero. Yeah, that sounds like a really exciting show. Wow. Why didn't I think of that? Footage of me buying the toys. That's fertile ground for comedy if there ever was any. Epic Hugbees crossover for how it's actually made, Arby and the Chief. Hey, I know Hugbees. Talk to that guy on the Jack podcast. Sarah XC for $5 says, is it just me or can John totally rock the pedo stash? He has the hair for it. Yeah, I'd rather not sport the pedo stash, if I'm being honest. Thank you, Sarah XC. I appreciate the facial hair fashion tips, but it's not really a style I'm going for. Oh my god, it's Gary Busey. It's Nick Nolte, goddammit. Don't make me kick your ass. I actually laughed at that unarmed joke. I kind of hate you, John. Wow, you have a terrible sense of humor. Can't believe you laughed at that. Season 8 alludes to how Chief was living alone and isolated before Cortana and Arby's arrival. I don't know, he became brain damaged though. He also was super bored, lol. Oh, you're talking about like how the Season 8, like 2001 arc might be a parallel to the real world that we didn't, like an arc of the real world that we didn't see? That wasn't what I was trying to... I don't know where you got that from, but whatever. Interesting. Excuse me, princess. Erica Ehrenreich for $2. 2 Australian dollary dues. It's not a pedo stash. It's a gay prawn star stash. What is that? Are those the two options? Pedo or gay porn star? Nothing in between. I gotta pick one. Thank you very much, Erica. Nice to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Whoa, what is going on here? It's like super laggy all of a sudden.
Leave me.
This, yeah, I mean, it might not look like it on your end, but this is like super fucked. Oh, now it's fine. Oh fuck, it's really laggy now. Oh no, now it's okay. Hopefully it doesn't bug out again. That's weird. Where am I going? Palmer. Talk to me, Palmer.
We're ready, Commander Palmer.
Okay, let's go.
Why not both? Was that possible? A pedo stash and a gay porn star stash aren't the same thing. A gay porn stash is a fuller mustache, isn't it?
Osiris,
Pedo stash is like more wispy.
North of here, but the Cubbies have a Kraken
Isn't it?
between you and it. Arbiter's people are set to hit the Kraken from the air while you handle
Maybe
ground
not super
support.
wispy,
Once
but
you've
like
reached the
thinner.
rally point, Arbiter will give the green light.
Understood, Commander.
Patching you into Arbiter's battle net now. Good luck out there, Spartans.
Okay, we gotta get Halsey's thing. Halsey's thingy. Have we had the Switch rant yet? No, because I wanted to get past the thick of like the chaotic gameplay that we were in. You guys want to hear me talk about the Switch? Internet user for $2 says, which John Graham are you from the RB universe? They're all the same. What do you mean? Thank you, internet user. Appreciate it. Lol, yeah, I rewatched it and I felt that the 2001 arc was interesting because while it was storytelling device, it also could have been almost like a neighbor metaphor, or metaphor for Chief's state of mind. Yeah, sure, maybe, I guess there could have been a possible time where Chief came to life and before he started talking like a dumbass, he was talking fluently. I think that when he does it as Pal, it's more of meant to symbolize that there is a sort of logic and morality within him somewhere that's always been there, even though he talks like a dumbass on the surface. Sarah XC for $10 says, do you go to clubs and bars? Because I would find 10 guys who look like you in Windsor, Ontario, although you look very unique. Well, which is it? You're going to find 10 guys who look like me, or do I look unique? I went to clubs and bars for a while. I mean, like a decade ago, I would do that, but I just don't really... I will only do that very, very occasionally now if I get asked to as like part of a group. But I would never go on my own. I'm just not interested. Thank you very much, Sarah Exy. I'll talk about the Switch 2 for a bit, I suppose, now that we're probably in a bit of a lull in terms of gameplay where I can focus on talking. Not that I really have a rant for Switch 2. Not in the way that I was ranting about Minecraft. I mean, I have thoughts on the Switch 2, but I'm not really like... I'm not as, like, mad about it as a lot of people are on the web. So, the Direct, right? The Direct was good, I thought. Really strong first-party titles. No big, you know, mainline Mario game except for Mario Kart. No mainline Zelda game. But even so, we got Mario Kart World, which looks really cool. And my favorite of the whole Direct was Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I think actually looks awesome. I think the whole smashing-based gameplay, just smashing through everything and underground and making sort of dynamically generating tunnels that you punch through, is really cool. The Switch hardware I find impressive. I like all the chat integration, all like the social features, but I'm not super excited about them because they're not something I'll probably take advantage of, because that was something I never really took advantage of in the Switch 1 to begin with. Like, I had a few people on my friends list, but I would never engage with them. I'm not even on Xbox Live or PlayStation at all these days anymore, except like very, very occasionally. So I just, like, I love all the social functionality of the Switch 2, but I probably won't use any of it. You know, the webcam, the screen sharing, or any of that. So it is kind of weird to have a dedicated button on the Joy-Con for a feature that I'll probably never use. But, you know, I'm making a lot of online friends these days, so there's nothing stopping me from adding a bunch of them to my friends list and then doing that screen share stuff, I suppose. But I still probably won't use it a lot because I work a lot in any case, and I just don't have a lot of time for like multiplayer gaming. And if I do want to take time to like game, I'm usually in a single player game, just enjoying that, because I find multiplayer gaming's a little too frenetic and high pressure, where, you know, when I'm gaming, it's my time, and I just want to spend that chilling out, not feeling like I have to compete with or impress other people. That I can just chill and take my time going through an immersive single-player experience and getting lost in a world instead of a competitive environment. So, all of that shit looks cool, but I probably won't use it.
Let's go.
Ooh, that's a big guy. That's a big Chungus right there. I said Chungus again. You got a problem with that? What the fuck is that thing? Is that a Alamau? Is that a Kardashian? Is that Halo 5 Kardashians? There it is. Halo 5 Kardashians. There it goes. I knew we'd find it eventually. Hi, Halo 5 Kardashians. What else about Nintendo? Yeah, I like the Direct. The magnetic Joy-Cons, I think it's a really clever design. I like that they both function as mice. I mean, the fact that they put a laser sensor on the magnetic side of the Joy-Cons to act as a mouse, and then having the bumper and trigger buttons function as basically a left click and a right click when you're holding it in a mouse orientation, and then the fact that both Joy-Cons act as mice, and one person can use both mice in the case of some games. That, and the fact that games that take advantage of the mouse functionality are also going to use the gyroscopic functionality in combination with it to achieve very specific translations of movement from like what you're doing with your hands to the actual game, whatever it is. like that wheelchair basketball game that they showed off, for instance, which I actually think looks pretty cool and is a clever use of that new mouse functionality. I heard some critique about the wheelchair game being like a sort of DEI game because you're playing as like disabled people and it's supposed to be like ticking boxes for disabled representation, but I didn't see it that way. I saw it as just taking advantage of the fact that the Switch 2 now has like mouse controls. And I'm like, oh, you can use both the mice. One person can use both Joy-Cons as mice to control, to do sweeping motions of like turning the wheels of the wheelchair. I think that's actually quite smart. And then you combine that functionality with the gyroscope, and then that lets you do very nuanced, real movements with your hands. In the case of the wheelchair game, raising the ball over your head and dunking it into a basket. I thought that was very clever. What else was in the presentation that I liked? So another thing that we got is the GameCube collection, right? Which I'm actually curious about how that works. Because with all the classic library stuff on the Switch up until now, it's been like cartridge ROMs and emulation, right? And ROMs that are dumped off of cartridges are actually quite small. Like, for instance, for N64 games, they're never larger than 32 megs. Because I think that was the largest amount of data that the circuit board on the actual N64 cartridges were capable of holding. So, like, all N64 game ROM dumps are either 16 or 32 megs, which, I mean, is nothing by today's standards. And then ROM dumps from cartridges older than N64 are obviously going to be smaller than that. Like Super Nintendo or Genesis, for instance, right? You know, Game Gear, Game Boy, any of those. It's just going to be less and less file size. But then the GameCube is now you're in the territory of playing ROMs or ISOs that are disk images, right? And so all of a sudden there's a drastic increase in file size, like in the territory of gigabytes. So I'm curious how the Switch 2 loads a GameCube ROM onto your system, if that's what's happening. So it's either cloud gaming, right, where the GameCube game is running on like a machine on their end and the video is being streamed to your console, or
I have a shot on the shield generator.
hang on, I'm a little bit confused with this. Is this thing giving? There must be a shield generator somewhere. Sorry.
New target, Osiris. En route.
Oh, so we gotta just go around, I guess. So the GameCube images, they're disk images, so they're gonna be way larger. Oh, I gotta shoot it through the hole, of course. Can I not see it from here? Oh, now it's gone? What the fuck was that about? Oh, I didn't shoot it. Anyway. So either, the way GameCube is going to work, I imagine, it's either going to be cloud gaming, where they run the game on their end, and the video gets streamed to you, or the Nintendo sends, like, maybe a temporary page file to your console, or maybe you download games, whatever ones you want to play, get, like, downloaded onto your system, and it only gets to be played on that system, and you can choose to delete it, much like you would delete any kind of game that you, any Switch game that you download, like any digital version of a Switch game, you know? Maybe GameCube games will be treated in the same way. Or maybe it's just a temporary file that gets loaded on demand onto your system, where it just... I think a file transfer of that size would take, like, a little bit of time, though, like at least a couple minutes, to transfer a whole GameCube game to your system, if that's how it works. So I'm curious how that's going to work. I don't understand how that works. I don't know if it was explained on any of the Nintendo's Treehouse streams that they did after the Direct. But I'll be interested to see, because I'd prefer, as long as it's not cloud gaming, I'll probably be happy with whatever method they use. I don't want it to be cloud gaming if I want to play like Wind Waker or whatever the fuck, for example. From what I've seen, they're bringing good stuff from the GameCube to the classic GameCube library. Like, I don't think they're releasing Luigi's Mansion right off the bat, but it is on their lineup. Same with Super Mario Sunshine. I think the launch ones, at the bare minimum, out the gate, I think they're giving you access to Wind Waker and Soul Calibur, or Soul Calibur 2, I think, specifically. Which are, you know, those are good options. I like that. I mean, if it's just those two, those are two good ones to start off with. You know, you have an adventure game and a fighting game. To sort of spread out the selection a bit in terms of genre, instead of giving you, like, just Wind Waker and Mario Sunshine, for example. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm curious to see how that works. I like that they're re-releasing the GameCube controller. I didn't notice it on the lineup, but I would be very interested to see if they bring Super Smash Bros. Melee onto the GameCube Classics library. And I think if combined with online multiplayer, that's going to be huge. I'm surprised they didn't make more of a point of mentioning Super Smash Bros. Melee. Like, I know it's not going to be like matchmaking multiplayer where you get matched up with randos, or... But, like, I think the way it works with multiplayer on emulated titles is that the system sort of spoofs the fact that people on your friends list, it makes the GameCube game think that the people on your friends list that are connected to you are, like, playing with you on the couch next to you. As if... Which is how it worked back in the day with the original GameCube games, obviously, right? So it would just be, like, sort of spoof... It's sort of a spoof multiplayer. But even so, like, if you can, like, link up with your Nintendo friends on your friends list and then play multiplayer Super Smash Bros. Melee over the web, that's fucking huge. I mean, maybe there isn't a huge demand for it these days, you know, with, like, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate or whatever, but I always really loved Melee in particular, and I feel like that would gain a huge player base, despite the newer Smash games that have come out. What else about the Switch 2? All the ergonomic improvements look good. I like that the sticks are a bit bigger. That kind of bugged me. A bunch of people didn't seem to think that was a big deal, but I actually did agree that the Switch 1 thumbsticks were too small, and I'm glad they're making those bigger. I'm glad the whole thing is a bit bigger in general. I like the screen. I like that it has HDR. They say that it's gonna be like... Fucking hell. They say that it's gonna be 120 frames per second, and... It's like, yeah, but... It's not... Am I supposed to go down there? Give me a fucking waypoint, why don't you? What way am I supposed to go? So, like, the gameplay is super smooth, but there's a lot of frame generation happening because of the NVIDIA, like, AI technology that they're using. So, it's like, it's not a true 120 frames per second. Like, because there's not game code executing every second. Or every frame, I mean, sorry. I guess I am supposed to jump down here. But it's not a big deal. I mean, as long as code is being executed at, like, at least 60 frames per second, and 120 is just, like, NVIDIA smoothing things over, I'm okay with that. The screen looks pretty, the graphics look nice. They don't need to do look like anything special. I mean, I was already happy with the graphics on the Switch 1 in most cases. I do agree that like Breath of the Wild could. It's good that games at Breath of the Wild can run much better now. Like I thought Breath of the Wild ran fine on. Mostly fine on the first Switch, but there are parts of Breath of the Wild, for instance, where like the game chugs because it's processing so much in terms of graphics or whatever that the system just has trouble handling the game sometimes. And now it's just like those problems are gone with the Switch 2 hardware, which is good. I don't see myself upgrading any of the games that I already bought for Switch 1. Like I'm not. Especially given the price, because I think it costs like $30 to upgrade a Switch 1 game to a Switch 2 game. And if you didn't have the game to begin with on the first Switch, then you would just buy the Switch 2 edition on its own, like not the upgrade. It would just be like the full Nintendo Switch 2 version of it with all the extra features and the increased frame rate and all that shit. And, you know, it's not always simply just an increase in frame rate. I mean, they've shown, like, the Nintendo Switch 2 editions offer additional features, like, with Metroid Prime 4, for instance, they have the first-person mouse controls, which is really cool. And then with like Super Mario Party Jamboree, I think they put in a bunch of new mini games that take advantage of the new mouse controls, which is cool. And in the same way as the wheelchair game I was talking about, it sort of combines the gyroscope with the mouse controls in a cool way that gives you really nuanced hand controls over whatever's happening in the video game. So I guess Mario Party will have a bunch of games that do that sort of thing. I think that's cool. Like, everything I saw presented is cool. Like, I liked the Direct. But the pricing is another matter, right? Specifically, the games is what I have a problem with. The price of the console, I actually don't object to. So people might think... I mean, $450 for a console, for a Switch, it is steep, but... I think the first Switch already retailed for $399 US, right? So to find that for all the upgrades in the Switch 2 relative to the Switch 1, that it's an increase by $50 US, that's about what I was expecting anyway. Like I think it could have been worse and people still would have paid it. Like it could have been $500. And I feel like that still would have been within reason considering all the upgrades. It would have been very steep and it would have been unappealing. But they didn't do that. They made it $450, and I think that's actually acceptable. Maybe you guys disagree, I don't know, but I think $450 is acceptable. I'm not exactly happy about paying that amount, but you know, it is what it is. The problem is the pricing of the games, really, which I do agree is a problem, although I'm not quite as sore about it as other people. And I triggered some people the other day because I was saying like I'm not really that upset by it, and it's just like, oh, it's people like you. I'm paraphrasing, but it's just like nobody should fucking accept this, and it's people like you who, like, you know, are accepting of this kind of pricing that, you know, you fuck it for the rest of us, and you make it seem to Nintendo like it's okay to charge these prices, and now we all have to pay this shit. But it's like if we all took a stand, then we wouldn't have to. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I see where they're coming from. I don't disagree with them. But I have to say, like, where was this outrage with Tears of the Kingdom? You know, everybody just seemed automatically okay with that for the most part. I mean, a few people complained, but not nearly as much as it seems people are complaining now about the game pricing broadly. I guess because it's just confirmed that, like, all the games are going to be this price going forward, where I guess more people were willing to accept the pricing of Tears of the Kingdom because they assumed it was a one-off, but I never believed that. I was thinking that they're probably going to use this as a way of normalizing prices going forward, and maybe they shouldn't have taken maybe they shouldn't have increased the price with Tears of the Kingdom to begin with, and maybe they should be selling games for the Switch 2 at, you know, what is it, $69.99? Is that the price everybody's okay with? 69 US dollars? 69. 69, nice. But what was I gonna say? I don't think it's simply Nintendo being greedy. It might be that. I think if it is, I think that is partially what's happening. It's not completely what's happening. Because I think we are living in very economically turbulent times. And there could be some justification for why they're upping the price, whether, you know, if it's like to make up for a shortfall when it comes to the manufacturing of their consoles because there's mineral shortages when it comes to manufacturing their chips, or maybe there's some kind of supply chain issues that they're losing money on and they're trying to make up for that with the increase in game pricing, or maybe it's simply that they're just being greedy assholes. But I'm just not convinced that that's all that's happening, because I think Nintendo is smart enough to realize the benefits of keeping their goods affordable. I think that's always been one of their, like, the pillars of their... It's been a part of their company philosophy for a long time, I think, is keeping their goods affordable. And so they can't possibly ignore the benefits of the optics of that, you know, because they want the public on their side and it's going to increase sales. But it could be the case that if they just, even if they are trying to make up for a loss of funds in the manufacturing of their consoles, that is not their fault. You know, it'd be some other company's fault, or just the fact that they can't find enough of the minerals that they need to manufacture stuff that they need in the amount that they need it. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Fuck, it's hard to do two things at once. I'm not convinced that it's entirely greed. And what I wish Nintendo would do is just be honest about what it is they're experiencing financially. But they are a very conservative company. I don't mean politically, I just mean in general. I think that they're very stubborn and they keep to themselves, and they're not likely to take a step back from a decision that they've announced. Like I don't see them dialing back the price of their games after having announced the $80, $90 prices. I think they're just gonna dig their heels in and fucking... It's like the Americans are gonna pay whatever the fuck we say. We don't give a shit. We know they're gonna pay it, and people probably will pay it in droves. I mean, they're complaining, but then how many of those complainers are just gonna go and pay the fee anyway? Probably most of them. And that's what it comes down to, is that you charge what people are going to pay. You know, and just because people complain, that doesn't mean they're not going to pay it. So I think they're really towing the line here. And I wish they wouldn't, because I feel like the possibility exists that if they were to just accept, if there are losses involved in manufacturing, if they were to accept that loss and retain the positive optics of charging what people deem a fair price, that the increase in sales that they get from that would make up for the loss. I think that's a possibility. I feel like it just gets the issue just gets oversimplified to one thing or another, where it's just like, oh, it's greed, or oh, it's this, or oh, it's that. When I think it's a combination of a lot of different factors that are going into the pricing. That's what I think. So, will I get a Switch 2? Probably not when it comes out. I was thinking of getting it on launch, but I don't think I will, because I don't think there's quite enough going on for it for me at this point. Like, I'm excited about Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm excited about Mario Kart World, but I feel like there needs to be at least one other big title I'm interested in for me to warrant that kind of purchase. So I might wait until they announce, like, a new Animal Crossing, for example, or maybe like when a new Zelda comes out, maybe I'll get it then. Because right now it's not worth. If I get, as a Canadian, right? If I get the Switch 2 with the Mario Kart World bundled with it, I'm probably looking at $750 or $800 Canadian altogether, with taxes and everything. That's a lot for 2 games. And you know, all the social features that I'm probably not going to ever use. So I would wait until at least one other big first-party title comes out, and then I'll think about it. But right for the time being, which could be quite a while, I'm just gonna stick with my Steam Deck, which I've gotten a tremendous amount of value out of, and I paid more for my Steam Deck than I would pay for a Switch 2. So that's another reason that it's hard for me to feel sore about the pricing of the Switch 2 in the bundle, because for my Steam Deck, like I got the most expensive version that you could get. It was like 512 gigs of storage, and I had like the anti-glare screen on it, and I paid north of $800 Canadian for that altogether. And you know, I wasn't happy with that price, but you know, the price was what it was, and nobody had a problem with Valve's pricing because Gabe Newell and his team made a point of, like, they did like a press tour, and they were talking about the rationale behind their pricing, where it's just like, you know, we want to be pro-consumer, we want to keep the price as low as we possibly can, and you know, considering all the parts that are going into it, like, this is the lowest we could possibly bring it down. And they made a very convincing argument, and you know, nobody had a problem with it. I think people understood, and you know, a lot of people are still on Valve and Gabe's side despite the pricing of the Steam Deck. Nobody has a problem with it. But I mean, you can do a lot more with the Steam Deck, which I guess you have to factor into it. The fact that people are happy to pay more for like a good version of the Steam Deck. Like, because it's like a personal PC. There's a personal computer, basically, where it has a desktop mode where you can install whatever operating system you want on it. You have instant access to the entire Steam library. Well, I mean, like, not every game is going to function on it, but most popular games will function on it. So you're getting a lot for the money. Whereas with a Switch 2 purchase when it comes out, there's a limited library to choose from, and there is some degree of backwards compatibility with the first Switch games, but I think it's selective. You can't just pop in any Switch 1 game and play it, I don't think. So the library is much more limited relative to Steam. What else? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm happy with Nintendo and their pricing decisions, but I think it's more complicated than a lot of people are saying it is, and I'm not happy about it, but I'm not as sore as a lot of people seem to be about it either. My reaction is, it's a little steep, whereas other people are just like, fuck Nintendo. Fuck them in the ass. I'm not paying that shit. And, you know, I can't blame them. I mean, that's their perspective, and I understand it. You know, I'm aware of, like, how their Nintendo treehouse thing, they got spammed in their chat with people saying, like, drop the price. It was like, at least 90% of the content of the live chat was people spamming, drop the fucking price, you douchebags. Which I'm not gonna call out those people and say they're wrong. It's just like, yeah, maybe they should drop the price. I don't know. I mean, it would be interesting if Nintendo responded to that backlash and actually did that. And I would obviously be happy to see the price go down. You know, if as a result of everyone complaining, that it meant that I you know, my game purchases for the Switch 2, when I eventually got it, would be $10 cheaper, I'm not gonna complain, man. That's awesome. But I don't think it's gonna happen. And there may be some justification for why they're charging what they're charging, but I just wish Nintendo would be transparent about it. But they're just so conservative and stubborn that they're just not going to share that kind of insight like Valve and Gabe Newell did with their rationale. Like, they're just going to be like, Nintendo, even if they have some justification for their pricing, they're still just going to be like, keep their mouths shut and be like, that's the price, take it or leave it, fuck you. And I wish Nintendo wasn't so stubborn in that and closed off in that way, but whatever. What are you gonna do? That's Nintendo is gonna Nintendo and has been Nintendoing for some time. So like, they are what they are, you know. I don't know, man. What else? That's my thoughts on the Switch 2. Okay, I don't know what else to touch on. I hope you enjoyed my little Switch 2 rant. Maybe you agree, maybe you disagree, maybe you strongly disagree, maybe you hate me now. Maybe you hate the stream. Maybe you regret the fact that I was ever born. But, you know, that's just what I think, and I'm open to arguments. You know, I'm open to having my mind changed. Maybe I missed a few things, maybe I've overlooked some things, maybe I got something wrong, but... my first reaction is to... I just don't feel as strongly about it as a lot of people do.
Hasn't been used for centuries.
We
should get moving. We're close to where Dr. Halsey
how the fuck do I get up there? Anyway, yeah, let's take a break. That was my little Steam, or not Steam, Switch 2 rant. I hope you enjoyed it. That was my Switch 2 TED Talk. So, oh, you know what? Let's get a checkpoint first, and then we'll do chat for a bit, because I don't want to lose too much progress. I just don't know how to get up to that
Up
thing.
on the ledge.
How do we go up there?
No stairs. We should be able to climb. Look at the sides.
Okay, the game's telling me. We should probably get a checkpoint, after I press whatever button is up here. Scan stone device.
Something's happening.
It worked. Dr. Halsey's coordinates are just through that door.
Move, Osiris.
I'm gonna wait till the text disappears. Okay. Should be safe for a checkpoint. Let me switch to webcam. And let's see what you guys have to say. What's the word? Where was I? I can't imagine you at a nightclub. You just go by yourself? Was it fun? No, I wouldn't go by myself. I would always be with a group of people, or at least one other person, if I ever went to a bar or a nightclub. I don't go to bars myself. That sucks. Or a club myself. That would be the worst thing ever. I would hate that. I would leave immediately. I wouldn't even go in the first place. Tamagotchi Life 2 looks fire, but I'm not going to drop $80 on it. Yeah, well, if people aren't going to pay the money for the games, Nintendo's going to learn that lesson, and they might be forced to take a step back from their original pricing. Like, if the sales aren't cutting it, they might feel like they have no choice. Sarah XC for $5 says, "Do you ever feel alone, John? Your fan base is always here." Oh, that's nice. Well, I appreciate that, Sarah. I do feel alone sometimes, but it doesn't really bother me. I spent a long time learning how to get by on my own and be comfortable with being alone. Some people hate it. I don't. I enjoy my solitude for the most part. Sometimes it's like, oh, I wish I was hanging out with some people. You know, it does get a little old being on my own for so often, for so long, but I'm mostly okay with it. It's never really a problem. And I have a lot of work to keep me busy, so you know, it's fine. But I appreciate that that notion, Sarah. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat. It's very nice of you. I like that Nintendo finally developed in-game chat after 20 years. Yeah, well, it's the specific way they've done it, I think, is quite neat. The fact that you have the screen sharing, it's sort of like at a drastically lower frame rate, but it's okay. It's enough to give you the gist of what everyone is doing on their end, and I think that's fine if it's choppy. I like the idea of getting the webcam. Everybody's webcam feed is superimposed onto everybody's game feed if you have the webcam. So not only do you get to see what they're playing as if you were playing split screen or on like a LAN or on like a single TV where you can see what your friends are doing. Like it's bringing the couch co-op experience onto online in a very simplified, slick interface, which I really appreciate. But the thing is, if people are already shelling out so much money for the console and 1 or 2 games at launch, how many people are going to be shelling out for the webcam as well? Like, that seems like a step too far. People are probably going to hold off on, most people I think are going to hold off on purchasing the webcam for like, you know, a few months at least, if not longer. They might not even ever bother with the webcam because, you know, is it really worth seeing other people's faces? Like, people will probably just figure hearing people's voices and their gameplay is enough. So I'm not sure that the webcam is going to sell that well, but I don't know. We'll see. And you know, the having a dedicated button on the right Joy-Con is like a double-edged sword, where it's cool that they're making it so accessible, where it's just like one button on the thing, and that'll bring up the entire sort of social experience aspect of the Switch 2. But then if you don't take advantage of it, then you've got a button on the Joy-Con that's completely useless. But I don't mind that it's there, honestly. Even if I never use the chat function, like, it's not going to bother me that it's there and I never press it. Just got here. How far is John into the game? We're about a little over halfway, maybe 2/3 in. And nice to see you, Kitty Cat. And by the way, I noticed you became a member at the Hacksaw tier. I noticed that this morning because I check that every morning to see who else I can add to my producer list at the Hacksaw tier. And I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. John is very chatty today, Lamau. Well, there's big talking points today. We had Minecraft and we have Switch, so we got them out of the way now, so I don't know what else there is to rant about. People enjoy the rants, right? He's more chatty because he went down to normal difficulty. Well, that helps, yeah. That helps, definitely. Helps me think and also make progress. Mickey's Bickies for 2 Australian dollary dues says, Job, can you sing me Activate to Nap to? Plixie Plox. Activate, 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 activate. There you go. You can record that on your end and loop it. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate it. He lowered the difficulty? Damn, I guess he really is gay. Don't worry, Sarah. You can change him. I believe in you. Fellas, is it gay to lower the difficulty? Metroid Prime 4 is going to be better than Doom the Dark Ages. I'm looking forward to Doom more than Metroid Prime 4, but Metroid Prime 4 does look good. GTA 6 is very likely to be $100, which will set a precedent for all future AAA titles. I'm not convinced they will. I think it's likely that there will be some surcharge. I don't think it's necessarily going to be as high as $100. They might raise it by 10 or 20. Or I think it's still possible that they might just stick to $69.99. And then just with the knowledge that they are going to rake in cash from the online mode, which from what I've read, they're going a step beyond GTA 5's online mode and its monetization and creating a whole sort of marketplace, kind of like Roblox did. And so they're going to be, whatever form it's going to take is going to generate a massive amount of money. And they might figure if we if we don't add any surcharge to our game and we sell it for the maximum acceptable AAA price, which I believe is $69.99 USD, we get that goodwill. We have that we have those good optics, and we get all those sales. We don't lose any sales because people are jaded about a price increase, and we get all the monetization from the online mode to follow, which is going to be like, it's so much fucking money that, you know, I don't think they're going to feel any loss or pain from not having added on the surcharge onto the base game sales. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I think the possibility exists that they won't actually raise the price, but we'll see. $599 US dollars. $599 US dollars. That was the, what was that? That was the PlayStation 3 price announcement at E3, right? $500 is fine if it includes an $80 game. Yeah, well, it's $450 US, and that's the. Oh no, wait. Fuck. Yeah, is it $450 for the US for the console without Mario Kart, and then $500 US with the one with Mario Kart? Is that right? So you're getting Mario Kart World at a little bit of a discount? Yeah, I think that's acceptable, to be honest. I mean, obviously, when I get to the checkout, if I were to get a Switch 2 at launch, I'd be like, fuck. You know, that's a lot to shell out for a single thing. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I can see, because I mean, if you're already selling the Switch 1 at $399, it's not a stretch for the Switch 2 to be $450. A $50 price increase, I think, is understandable for like the next generation of the console. All the hardware upgrades considered. Although I don't like that the battery life is lessened. That annoys me. And it seems like they did that, you know, that's a result of them putting in all the new stuff while also keeping the thickness of the original console. And it's just like, why that's such a weird thing to adhere to make sure the console is the same thickness as the first Switch. I mean, the priority should be preserving the battery life to get about, I would say, like 3 hours on a AAA game running at like max graphics. That should be the minimum that you get, I think. Like 2.5 to 3 hours, I would say, is the minimum battery life you should be getting from a AAA game running on the Switch 2. But it's like the minimum is 2 hours, which I think is too much of a step down. And it's just like, I think they should have just made the console a little bit thicker in order to get a bit of a beefier battery in there, and then you can preserve the original lifespan. Like, well, I mean, you've already made the Switch 2 bigger than the first one in terms of height and width. Why not just make it a bit thicker as well? Who cares? What is this weird adherence to the original thickness? I don't understand. I don't think it's worth doing that at the cost of bringing the battery life down to only 2 hours of AAA gaming. I can almost guarantee everyone complaining about the price is going to buy it anyway. Yeah, well, that was something that I eventually said. Yeah, I agree. If the $80 games are still nickel and diming the player, that's diabolical. I can swallow it for a well-rounded product. Well, I think it depends what everything that's factoring into the price. But the thing is, we'll never know because Nintendo won't fucking elaborate like Valve did. You know? There could be justification beyond them simply being greedy. Or it could just be them being greedy. But I think there's more to it than that. I think there's enough fucked up shit going on economically around the world that I can believe that prices would go up beyond reasons just involving greed. But I don't know, maybe I'm giving Nintendo too much credit. But I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt because, I mean, Nintendo's done some fucked shit, but I like Nintendo still. I think they run their company efficiently. I'll say that, and they offer good products, and they're sort of setting an example for gaming in a way that nobody else is. I mean, Microsoft and Sony are on life support now. They're flailing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're so ineptly managed, both of them. And Nintendo feels like this sort of light at the end of the tunnel that everybody else is following. In a way, they're not doing everything perfectly. The way they come after people in terms of like lawsuits and DMCAs is a bit brutal, but in terms of like the product they offer and keeping things affordable for the most part, I mean, at least up until now. I mean, only in the sense that like so many people are complaining now. I'm not exactly, like I said, I'm not exactly happy about all the pricing stuff, but I'm just not as sore about it as a lot of people are right now. The Switch was essentially a glorified DS. Now, it was a bit more sophisticated than that. And Nintendo has the balls to actually state their price point, and it was $20 cheaper than the supposed $100 for future AAA titles. Well, that was something that bothered me, actually, was that they didn't mention the price in the Direct. So that indicates to me that they were a bit embarrassed, at least, to show the price on the Direct. And the way people had to find out about the pricing was to actually go onto the websites, beyond just watching the Direct video. Otherwise, I think they just would have stated the price outright. And I don't think that was a good look. I think they just should have come right out with it on the Direct and said, this is how much it costs. All companies are greedy. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, greed is just a matter of degree, right? It's not exclusive to any one company. In fact, every company is guilty of it at some point. So it's just a matter of degree and keeping it under control. Nobody actually gives a shit about true worth. All that matters is if they want it and they can afford it. Yeah, that's true. People will happily get ripped off if they really want the product. Look at Apple. Yeah, well, like I was saying, right? If you were to just adhere to the laws of economics, you pay what people are willing to pay. Actually willing to pay. It doesn't matter so much what they say they're willing to pay. What they're actually going to pay at the end of the day if they want the product enough. I think as a rule of thumb, you don't really want to toe that line if you can avoid it, though. I think you want to stay on the side of being favored by your consumer and optically being considered a pro-consumer company like Valve. Like it's a gamble towing that line. But I think Nintendo is riding that line very finely, where it's just like, we know this is going to upset people, but they're going to fucking pay it anyway. And that's why they're doing it. But for more reasons than just greed. I think, like I'm saying, there are also many economic global factors to consider. You're all wrong. They're charging more because I told them to, because I'm an asshole. You jerk. So it's your fault. My uncle is Mr. Tendo himself. Yes, Nin, Tendo. First name Nin, last name Tendo. He makes a lot of good games, that guy. To be a little bit fair, if you bought Halo Combat Evolved for $60 in 2001, that's equivalent to $108 today. Yeah, well, I've heard the argument that it's dumb that people are bringing up like historic examples of game pricing, like newspapers or, supermarket pamphlets or magazines in the past with, game prices, and some of them are like $70, $80, $90, for like Super Nintendo cartridges. And it's interesting to see how prices sort of fluctuated up and down across the decades. And some people are saying that that's a dumb thing to bring up, but I really don't think it is. I think that's an interesting thing to bring up. And and there's a lot of factors going into that, whether it's the inflation of currencies, or the ease of manufacturing the hardware involved in playing these games, and manufacturing costs, and artificial tariffs that nations impose on one another. There's a lot to consider. John, what are you talking about? Don't buy Nintendo. Nintendo's for babies. Oh yeah, baby console for little baby gamers. Well, you know me. I'm a baby, and I put the gay in gamer. So, Nintendo is the console for me. Where was I? I'm happy with people being upset about it. Nintendo shouldn't be getting too comfy at the top, or we get another PS3 generation. Yeah, I'm not unhappy with the people complaining about the price. Like I said, if it ends up being the case that people are so fucking pissed en masse that Nintendo does bring the price down, and it still means that Nintendo can survive economically, then great. I'm happy to pay less. Of course I am. But I just don't feel so strongly that I want to be a part of that complaining crowd. Because I think there are much more factors at play than simple corporate greed. Because I think Nintendo is smart enough to acknowledge the benefits of being optically considered pro-consumer. And it's not just, it is about optics, but a symptom of that is more profit. It's not just about being seen as a good guy. It's that they might actually generate more in sales if they just dialed back their pricing. But there's a sweet spot there somewhere in terms of pricing where you have people on your side and you maximize sales, but I don't know quite what that is. there's this whole science to it, right? Like, economics, I suppose, would be the science, and they probably have Nintendo probably has an entire very likely has an entire team of economic specialists who try to boil all this shit down to a science and figure out exactly what the right price is to charge for everything. So I'm not convinced that it's simply like, let's be greedy. Yeah, because money's cool, you guys. Actually, that's exactly what happened. That's verbatim what they said. I saw the recording of the executive boardroom at Nintendo. That's exactly how it went. Let's be greedy, quote unquote. Sarah XC for $5 says, you instigated a small fight. XD, we're okay now. What was the fight? Thank you, Sarah. Well, I hope there's no black eyes or bleeding lips. Appreciate that, Sarah XC. Thank you very much. Christian DeRamio for $10 says, Nintendo did this before with the 3DS when it came out. It released for $249.99. About a few months later, they dropped to $169.99 due to poor sales. When they dropped the price, that's when I got my 3DS. Oh, there you go. I actually forgot about that. So, yeah, it's possible that... they probably won't announce it. They'll probably just sort of stealthily lower the price because they don't want to... They're too sort of proud as a company to admit on video that they made a mistake in the form of a direct or whatever. But I think it's possible that if sales don't do as well as they're expecting, that they might actually bring the price down. On the other hand, if all those complainers end up paying the fee anyway, which they very well might, then they won't have to bring the price down. And so they're just fucking... I think Nintendo's thinking, there's by charging this, there's a storm coming, but I think we can perhaps weather the storm of public outcry, and people are going to pay the amounts anyway. For real, though, people need to learn that they don't have to have the latest thing as soon as it comes out. What's the harm in waiting for a potential price drop? Yeah, well, I won't be getting it at launch because there's just not enough in it for me. I want there at least to be one more big title. Preferably Animal Crossing. Whatever the next one's going to be. That'll probably be what makes me buy one. I like Animal Crossing. Ew. Fight me. I know it's a baby game for kids. I don't care. I like that game. Pizza party at John's? How did this come up? I didn't announce a pizza party. The credit card button. That'd be hilarious if the C button was like a microtransaction button. Imagine if they announced that. I will educate you on the great animes and to stay away from the dog shit ones like Akame Kagil. I still have a playlist that I built on Crunchyroll because I did that already. I crowdsourced all like the best animes to watch. And I took note of all the recommendations, and I made a whole playlist on Crunchyroll, and I sorted them all in order of what interested me the most out of everything that everyone said was cool. But I just haven't gotten around to watching any of it really. I watched the first episode of a bunch of them, and I was impressed with what I saw. I really enjoyed it, but it's just a matter of having the time to actually sit down and watch them. There's just too much shit. There's too much content to absorb, man. People need to make less content. Stop making content, okay? Everybody just make a little bit less content. There's too much. As much as I'm looking forward to Dune the Dark Ages, I'm going to wait until it goes on sale before I buy it. Any game over $60 is overpriced unless it's some sort of special edition. Yeah, well, 69 US is the line, right? I mean, people get mad when it's over that. Which I understand. I get the feeling if the stock market crashes like every financial advisor expects, raising prices to $80 will be a very bad idea for sales. It could be. Like I said, we live in very turbulent economic times, especially right now. With what's been going on in the U.S. I'm not exactly sure how to feel about it, but it is what it is, which is kind of a mess right now. You have a lot of nations scrambling in response to the recent tariffs imposed by the Trump administration. So I don't know where all the cards are going to fall. I guess we'll just see how it plays out. Yo, you may or may not remember, but back on Halo Waypoint, you responded to a thread of mine where I made a petition to change the layout of the Halo 5 playlist in the endgame. Did I? I don't remember. I don't know in what context I would have responded either, because I don't really know anything about the Halo 5 playlists. John thinks everyone is getting super chat money as he does. When did I say that? When did I imply that? I realize that I'm incredibly lucky to be getting what I'm getting. But I also worked my ass off for a long time to get into this position. So it's a combination of work. It's also a combination of luck. And I am I have a lot of gratitude for the position I have. that I'm able to generate this amount of income just streaming. I just hope that I'm putting on a good enough show for people. Kitty Cat for $5 says, my birthday is in a few days. You're now legally required to give me a birthday present. Oh boy. Angry face. Well, you've put me on the spot now. What am I supposed to do? I don't know if I can give you or send you anything, but if there's something a little... Maybe you want me to do a voice impression or something I can do on camera. If you let me know, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do something. Thank you, Kitty Cat. Well, I hope you have a happy birthday. It's very nice of you. Thanks for the super chat. And again, thank you for your membership. I do appreciate it. $50 increase is pretty good after 8 years and 2 of them being at near zero interest rates. Realized the error of my ways, haha, and the thread got locked because of the petition, but appreciated you contributing to what I said. Lots of love, mate, and a thank you for all of the great series. Oh, you're very welcome. I just don't remember what it is that I said. Cartridges were different till use of online or disc. Groceries and day-to-day items were far cheaper. Games were still in the category of blowing money, but people probably had more to blow back then. Yeah, I mean, economics is fucking complicated, man. The value of currencies. It's not a simple thing, and I don't like when people try to simplify it. This is a podcast with gameplay. Always has been. It's that text that can go over that astronaut meme where the astronaut's pointing a gun at the back of the other astronaut's head. This is a podcast with gameplay. Always has been. I love that meme. It's so good. They swapped out parts on some Switch models about halfway through its life cycle without saying so. The boxes used to be gray, new ones had red. You're not just talking about the cardboard though, right? I assume you're talking about the Switch components, like the chips on the circuit board or something. Because I agree that as through a console's lifespan, they can probably figure out cheaper ways of manufacturing the hardware while achieving the same final effect where all the software will work in the same way. Kind of with the Xbox 360 failure rates in response, they had to figure out a better way to manufacture the consoles because the solder that they were using on the original circuit boards was fucked and it didn't respond well to fluxes in temperature. So they probably printed a new series of consoles and circuit boards with new solder on it. I find the problem with most anime is that people think an anime is good compared to other anime rather than a good show. Yeah, well, I agree that some people can think of anime as a sort of its own exclusive medium rather than just a category of film and television, which I think it should be regarded as. Even if it is animation from a particular region of the world, that doesn't mean it's not animation or film or television broadly. It is perhaps the case that anime too often gets compared just simply to other anime rather than other works of different styles and mediums. In the US, we put pineapple on pizza. In Turkey, they put egg on pizza. In Canada, do they put any abnormal toppings on pizza? I don't think so. We just copy other countries. We don't really have our own things other than maple syrup and fucking hockey and shit. I was low-key joking, lol, but thanks for the offer. Okay. Well, I wasn't sure. I mean, I obviously knew you were joking, but it's like, how do I respond to that, you know? No, I'm not going to give you a birthday present. I refuse. It's not a nice thing to say. Especially with all the super chats and the memberships and everything. No, they updated the processor's batteries, so some switches were actually better off. They also fixed hardware faults so you can't jailbreak the newer ones, so they can likely lower prices. Yeah, well, there'll be manufacturing alterations will be for different reasons, right? In some cases, it's to protect the hardware from being hacked, or just to bring the cost down because they found a way of achieving the same effect with a lesser consumption of certain minerals or whatever, or, you know, making smaller chips that are more efficient or more powerful or whatever, but they cost less for whatever reason. One simple thing for economics is to keep money in the bank so the country can analyze the GDP and currency in circulation. During the Great Depression, people just took all their money out, which equals bad. Yeah, you could be right. I just don't know enough. I'm not smart enough about economics. I just have a broad understanding of it. That makes sense, though, what you're saying. Like, people just took out all their money because they're scared of losing it. They feel like if they keep it in the bank, it's just gonna, like, disappear one day. Because the whole system is, like, collapsing. So they want to have something tangible that they feel that they can hold on to and stuff under their mattress in an emergency. Actually, pineapple on pizza originated in Canada. Did it really? Fucking hell. I don't even like pineapple on a pizza. Figures that fucking came from Canada. Nothing good comes out of Canada. Except Arby and the Chief. It's the only good thing. That and the John Graham Show, trademark. Every dollar in existence is just a form of debt. We can't all withdraw it. Interesting. I put all my money in John Coin. That's what I need to do. I need my own cryptocurrency. I should turn into a cringe crypto bro, and wear like a pirate hat with an eye patch, and like covered in fucking bling and shit. Yo, dude, John Coin is taking off, bro. You got to invest now, right now though, so I can take off with all the money and leave you fucking destitute. All right, let us continue with the Vidjagam. We're caught up on chat. Thank you very much for all your input. I thought there'd be a lot more rage in the chat of people thinking that my Nintendo Switch 2 take was bad. I was expecting a bunch of L's. Big L, John. But no, I guess people are either sort of, at the very least, accepting of what I said. We don't have to agree, but maybe you agree, maybe you don't agree with me, but that's what I think, and you guys were pretty accepting of what I had to think, so I appreciate you guys listening. What a weird fucking controller thing. I wonder if that's a glitch or the battery can't be low on this. It's been charging the whole time. I think this controller might be fucked. I hope not. It's a fucking expensive ass controller. Oh god, here we go with this fucking browser bullshit again. Hang on guys, bear with me. I'll have this up in a minute. Can you guys think of any other broad topics for me to rant about? We did the Minecraft movie, we did the Switch 2 movie. No, the Switch 2 movie. The Direct, I mean. No politics though. I don't want to talk about tariffs or Trump or the US or any fucking national bullshit. I'm talking about like gaming and entertainment. R being the chief is a shining light in the darkness that is known as Canada. Well, it's not exactly darkness, it's just a perpetual blizzard. John coin would be dope. No, it wouldn't. Don't invest in meme coin. It's fucking horseshit. All of it. It's all just hyper volatile currencies that are bound for failure. Not to completely shutter the, you know, to sort of ignore the benefits of, you know, getting currency out of from under the control of, you know, the government or whatever. Like, I understand the value in cryptocurrency as a concept, but it's just all the meme coins in particular I think are bullshit. The relatively stable ones like Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever. Soldiers. Relatively stable.
Hey, where did they go?
Keyword. I can see value in the investment, but all the meme stuff I just think is a joke, and I just don't have much sympathy for anybody who invests in those things and loses money because it was bound to happen. Like, you know, there's like that, there's a coin I heard on the Rogan podcast called Fartcoin. And it's just like, who the fuck is investing in Fartcoin? Who expects Fartcoin to take off as like, this is the currency, bro? This is gonna be the thing that's sort of, this is the coin that's gonna change the world. Like, just the name alone. Like, nobody's gonna take Fartcoin seriously, so why the fuck are you investing money in it?
Lock Bravo Bates on and get airborne.
Arbiter, we are airborne in
The Kraken.
Excellent. Bring fire upon the Covenant Spartans.
Spartans, I appreciate the bravery, but what's the plan?
Kraken's 2L armor to knock down. Best bets, get inside, destroy the generator.
Oh, homing rockets, that's always good. Get wrecked. John Tua coin. Yeah, the Hawk Tua thing was another thing as well, right? The thing with that, though, is that I think that girl was sucked into that by crypto bros, and they convinced her it was a good idea, and she was just like, okay, sure, whatever, that sounds cool, without really understanding what the fuck she was getting into. And then I think she ended up being the face of that whole scam. And I don't believe that she intended to run away with all that money. I think she just got sucked into something that she shouldn't have. That she should have known. She should have done more research into it herself before just blindly agreeing to something like that. And I felt some sympathy for her. Just, I mean, not to ignore all the money that people lost investing in that coin. I mean, it's bad what happened. And she should have apologized quicker than she did. But I felt a little bit bad for her as well, because I don't believe that it was all her fault. I don't think she meant to do that. But yeah, but that's another example of like a meme coin that just inevitably fucking eventually crashes drastically, because it is essentially just at the end of the day, it's just this sort of this meme that splinters off of the main cryptocurrency and just the main cryptocurrencies, and doesn't really have a chance of really taking off in any meaningful way. If there's going to be any profit from it, only a few people are going to see that profit, and it's not going to last very long. There's going to be that small window of opportunity where a few people can profit enormously, and then they just fuck off with all the money. So, you know. Yeah, I think meme coin is stupid. TLDR. Lamau. Oh, the bumpers are, ascend and descend. Good to know. Kill this guy. Alright, is there a button I gotta press here? Is that the idea? What's that arrow pointing to? Oh, that was like a command arrow. Fuck, that's not.
Land on the Kraken now.
Okay, now we're supposed to land. Got a checkpoint. That's good. The battery might be fucked. The same happened to mine, John. Oh, really? God damn it. Well, I can fix it if I just plug in a USB cord temporarily, or like just for a second, and then take it out, and then it just seems to be fine. But like sometimes if like I'll pick it up wirelessly and turn it on, and then it'll just immediately switch off, even though it's from what I understand fully charged since I left it plugged in. So yeah, it could be like there's a damaged battery cell or something. That would be a great episode bite. Oh, where me or Chief becomes a crypto bro. I wonder if I have that written down, actually. That's actually a good one. I'm going to write that down. John or Chief becomes a crypto bro. Good shit. Did you talk about tariffs, Trump, or the US, or any other national bullshit? I just said I wasn't going to talk about any of that shit, you troll. I'm not interested. I mean, I am actually interested, but I'm not interested in talking about it on this show. Fart bucks. There you go. Great. Great idea for a new crypto. Epic new cryptocurrency. Fart bucks. I'm going to skedaddle for the night. Peace out, Pookie. See you, kitty cat. Thanks again for everything. I appreciate it. I sent a Streamlabs. I'm not sure if you read those, but I actually had sort of a contemplative question. Oh, good. Cool. Yeah, just a reminder, sending money through Streamlabs is an option, and they don't take 30% like YouTube does. So I believe Streamlabs doesn't even take a cut. If they do, it's a small one, but I think it's actually zero. They don't take any. So that is an alternative. I don't get nearly as many Streamlabs donations as I do YouTube, so I often forget to check it, and then nobody ends up sending any Streamlabs. So as long as you remind me or let me know that you sent me something through Streamlabs, I'll check it. So I'll do that now. Dr. Diddler for $5 says, do you think if 343 magically became an excellent company, that Halo could feasibly regain the cultural status it once had? Fringy seems to think so, but I'm of the mind that part of Halo's success is a product of the time. I'm gonna think about that one. I'm inclined to say yes. If 343 magically became an excellent company, like in the sense that they actually started making good Halo games,
I'm on board the Kraken.
and not just not that Halo. I wouldn't say Halo 4 is terrible. I wouldn't say Halo 5 is terrible, but they're very miscalculated, misjudged. They don't fit in with the rest of what the Halo games have the rest of the Halo games have established. But if they suddenly started doing that and they finally like got it, I think it is possible to restore their reputation. Yes, because I think all it takes is one really quality game to change people's minds. Like, even after a bunch of dog shit, if you come out the gate with like a game that's fucking awesome, that's so good that it just wows people, and I think it is possible to do that. A lot of people will forgive you, I think, for just delivering that one experience. Because I don't think it takes much, even if you've made a whole bunch of shit. If you come out with like just one really fucking quality product, people will really appreciate that. And so I think that is possible, but the question is, will it reach the heights of what Halo achieved in the 2000s as a sort of cultural phenomenon, you know? And it feels like that is something that is sort of restricted to that time period, you know? Like, even if a really quality Halo game came out today, the idea that it's going to reach the cultural heights that Halo achieved in the 2000s, where it was this like new thing at the height of like gaming technology, or console gaming at least. I don't think it's ever going to quite reach those heights. But I would say it is possible for 343 to restore their reputation if they just made one quality game that everybody could get on board with. But not that it's going to be 343 anymore. I mean, that 343 is gone, right? And now it's Halo Studios. So now it's a question of... what the fuck am I doing in here? Am I supposed to blow up the big circle?
Directed on the pulse generator.
I am, too. What the fuck was I saying? God damn it, I have such a terrible... I have the memory of a fucking goldfish. It's honestly difficult for me to keep all, like, multiple things in mind at once.
Generator offline.
Oh yeah, Halo Studios, right? So it's just a question of, like, what is Halo Studios... for some reason I thought I had to jump down there, because that other guy did. Oh my god, seriously?
Generator offline.
Get the hell out of there! Kraken's going down!
So it's like, what's Halo Studios gonna come out with, right? Are they going to make a new Halo game, or are they simply gonna remake the first game? Which I think is actually
Unclear the Kraken.
a fair possibility. Because, I mean, based on the fact that their Unreal Engine 5 reveal video didn't really have anything to offer in terms of new storytelling or character development, or characters, and the fact that recently they had all these job postings, and they're obviously looking for very key personnel. Like, they're looking for a senior technical designer, they're looking for, like, a lead creative director. Like, I don't think they have a fucking clue what they're doing. So I feel like they might fall back on the safety, the relative safety of just simply remaking the first game again in Unreal Engine 5 on the newest gen of consoles.
Victory! Well done, Spartan.
Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. I just feel like it's likely things will go that way.
Grab that constructor. Halsey's coordinates are inside that Forerunner site.
And if they make it even... I mean, I'm sort of fatigued by remakes in a way, but if a remake comes along that's really good, like, I might be okay with it. I mean, Resident Evil 4 was an example of that. I mean, when I heard Resident Evil 4 was going to be remade, I was just like, please don't fuck this. Please don't fuck this up. But then it came out, and I was just like, holy shit, this is fucking amazing. I will gladly accept this. Like, yes. And so if like Halo Studios managed to pull that off with Halo Combat Evolved somehow, I'd be like, well, I might be like, hey, cool. You didn't fuck it up, and you actually exceeded expectations. I think that's actually possible to achieve.
Move up. Something woke up.
Door's opening.
It's a map of this region. See, that's the Guardian there.
So I guess we'll just see what Halo Studios comes out with.
Follow us.
Thank you, Dr. Diddler. Thanks for sending that through Streamlabs, and I hope I answered your question adequately.
I think they're mad we're stealing their constructor.
Clear the area.
Not really, lol? Are you trolling? What did I miss? I don't know if you're talking to me or not. I mean, I can't talk about 343 specifically because they're gone now. There hasn't been any new Talk to a podcast since. Well, that's not a surprise. Yeah, she went underground after the whole meme coin debacle. The thing we can't defeat about meme coins is there will always be people who suppose it would be funny if the meme had real monetary value. Well, yeah, that's all a big joke to them in a way. That's why I just don't have any respect for it or much sympathy for the people that choose to invest in them. It's just like you're investing in a joke. You say button funny. I know, that's the joke. It's not really a joke, but I think it's amusing. Cryptocurrency is the Libra software revolution of money. It's meant to liberate people from traditional economic systems. I know what it's for, but it's going to be met with challenges like GNU Linux has with Windows. Yeah, I know what you mean. How about an episode where Arby and the Chief argue about pizza quality for like 8 minutes straight for no reason, lol. 8 minutes for no reason, lol. Lamau. I do like the idea of the toys just like arguing in depth about something singular and really stupid and like pointless for like the entire episode. I don't know if I'd do pizza, but something as sort of trivial as pizza. I don't know what it would be, but I'll write that one down too. Toys argue about single trivial thing at length. Pretty good. Pretty sure crypto is a dystopian approach to money. By the way, my entire net worth is in crypto. Yeah, well, I think the view is that the being restricted to government-controlled fiat currencies is the dystopia, and crypto is the escape from it. I think that's how the people who are in favor of crypto would think of it. With dollars, you literally own nothing, dude. Fiat is fiat. It's fine as USD or crypto. Yeah, well, dollars, like coins and notes, it's all a representation of value. And it's the thing that you trade to get the things that you want or end up actually owning. I think it's possible. God of War came back more popular than ever. Yeah, that's true, but God of War also unusually succeeded in sort of reinventing itself. Like, they changed Kratos sort of drastically. Not completely. but it became much more like about a man with a history of violence who's trying to overcome the violence within him. I think clearly, I think inspired in large part by like the dynamic of The Last of Us with Joel and Ellie. I think it's that sort of same core dynamic that's going on there, where a sort of monstrous adult that's capable of monstrous behavior has to sort of check himself and act as close to a human being as he remembers how to, in order to like look after this kid and be a friend to her and look after her and everything. And I feel that's sort of, there's a bit of that going on with God of War, whereas the original God of War games, like 1 to 3, Kratos is just this hilariously violent fucking maniac that just beats the fuck out of everybody and kills everybody, cuts their heads off. And I actually quite like that about the old God of War games. I like that the homicidal rage of the original trilogy. But I also like the new approach as well. But I don't know if Halo can sort of reinvent itself to that degree in a similar way. God of War has a huge marketing push, man. I don't know if I want to see Master Chief become sad dad with a kid and estranged wife. They already kind of tried that with Halo 4. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, right? I mean, how do you evolve Halo in that kind of way? Well, like while still retaining the original identity to some degree. Like I just feel like that's way more difficult with Halo. I'm not even sure it's possible. Unless you count something like Halo Wars, where it's in the same universe, but it's like a different genre entirely. But I don't know how you would evolve a new mainline Halo game. That's my stance. Halo is one of the big three-ish with COD and Battlefield, and I don't think it could be the juggernaut it once was, regardless of quality. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was saying, right? I don't know if it's ever going to achieve that sort of cultural status that it once had, even if Halo Studios manages to produce something that's like really, really good. Because it was a product of the time, you know? And we're never going to be in that time again. Times are just going to always change and move forward. I appreciate the response, especially as someone so connected to Halo in a sense. Cool. I'm glad you think so. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but that's my estimation. Maybe it's optimistic. They gave Kratos new enemies, so Chief needs new enemies too, not Promethean's Forerunners. Yeah, well, the one thing I can respect about the Promethean's Forerunners is that they really thought about a new enemy type and tried to do something different, but it's just what they came up with just wasn't fun to engage with on a gameplay level. I don't really like them aesthetically either, but I, at the very least, respect that they tried to do something different. But it just wasn't the way to go, and I don't know what the way to go is. Halo Wars kicks ass. I played a bit of it. It's not really my thing, but I liked what little I played. I don't mind it. But it's just not really my genre overall. Alright, let's keep going here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick break and pour myself another drink, and then I'll come back, okay? So just give me a minute, and then I'll come back, and then we'll play a bit more, okay? Appreciate everyone's patience. Thank you very much. I'll be back. Hello. We're back. Let's continue. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting as well. All right, let's get back into it. Browse games. So I gotta do this whole fucking browser thing again because I gotta get rid of the browser border. This is the only way I know how to do it. Halo 5. Controller's good. John is the Bear Grylls? Bear Grylls of whiskey drinking? Bear Grylls. Where do I know that name from? It sounds familiar, but I don't know what you're referring to. I hope your Arbiter doesn't break anytime soon. They cost an arm and a leg on eBay. You don't need to tell me. I'm quite aware of how much they cost. Fucking ridiculous. But, you know, it's a scarce item. There's not a lot of them in circulation. But yes, you'll be happy to know that my figure is, it's still in reasonable condition. The arms are one of the arms is a bit loose than more loose than I'd like, but I can work with it. Other than that, it looks fine. Any other game or film or television topics you guys want me to rant about? Can't really think of any off the top of my head. I was thinking about people have wanted me to do a Sonic 3 review, but I feel like the time has come and gone for that. I feel like people are sort of over that now. What else is there? Games that came out recently? Can't think of any. None that I could elaborate on anyway. I think Sonic 3's fresh enough in my memory either. I remember a few things about it. How?
Thanks, partner.
The guy who survives in the wilderness. Oh, okay. Wasn't aware. Oh my good fucking god.
Need assistance.
Jeez, that revival system makes things a hell of a lot easier. People are saying the AI was going to be so fucked that they wouldn't even come to help me, but I think every time I've needed help, they've found a way to do it, even with enemies like in the area actively fucking with them.
I'm down.
Oh god. Playing like fucking ass.
Thanks, partner.
It doesn't feel like this gun is fucking doing anything to this guy. There's like no visual response. There we go. I mean, maybe they were going for like just that would make the enemies like really appear powerful, but it's just frustrating to look at when you're shooting an enemy and you're not seeing any indication that it's actually doing anything. Like, this sucks. Like, you see this right now? It feels like I'm not doing anything to this dude, and this just, even if damage is being dealt, I need to see something. The active camo Arbiter action figure looks like it's made of semen. I'm sure that's what it is. Congealed semen. Ever watched Arcane, the League of Legends show? Season 1 was solid. Yeah, I heard Season 1 was amazing. I heard Season 2 was trash, or at least relatively. I don't know if it's trash. It would be regarded as trash on its own. But I heard it was a drastic drop in quality. But no, I haven't seen either. But I'm looking forward to checking out the first season, even though I don't really know anything about League of Legends. I assume you don't need to have played League of Legends to, like, know what's going on in the show. I'm hoping. I know it's like a... Actually, I don't even know what the genre is. It's like I think it's an RTS game? League of Legends?
Commander Palmer, we have the constructor. Ready for extraction.
Nice work, Spartans. Arbiter, ready for pickup.
I am sending a ship your way, Spartans.
People are arguing if this new Vampire Souls-like is the Bloodborne is like Bloodborne 2 or not. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it even plays like Bloodborne the first one did. I think with the Duskbloods, it's player versus environment that they're going for, right? I think isn't Elden Ring Night Rain and the Duskbloods like the same thing in terms of like the type of game? Or maybe Night Rain is just player versus environment. I'm not quite sure. But either way, I think they're both sort of like multiplayer focused. Whereas Bloodborne, I think, is strictly a single-player experience. John, are you fond of any British comedies? I just finished Peep Show again, and I think you'd be into that. Oh, dude. I grew up on British comedies. Are you kidding me? I know... I've watched, like, all the, like, UK gold stuff, like, the stuff in the 80s and 90s, even, like, before that. Like, the 70s with, Faulty Towers or, you know, Monty Python and shit. Yeah, I love all that stuff, man. It informed a lot of my comedic writing, having grown up watching all that shit. Peep Show is great, yeah, I'm a big fan of that show. Arcane is cool, beautiful animation. Yeah, I've heard it's quite good. John, you're supposed to shoot the glowy shoulder circles for the knights. Oh, okay, am I? Yeah, well, maybe it's just me being stupid then. Yeah, it looks frustrating. You're clearly hitting them, but you wonder if you're shooting something invincible. Yeah, that's what I think. But maybe I'm just not shooting the shoulders like I should have been. Yeah, Season 2 felt too Marvel-esque. I've never played League, know nothing about it, and the show was fantastic. Okay, that's cool. So you don't need to play the game. Right. I was speaking to this guy who works at a local comic shop about the Joyride Arbiters, and he said the high prices are due to money laundering. What? Who's laundering the money?
Activates the Guardian. We hit Sanaya. Let's report into Palmer.
I never heard about that. We gotta talk to Palmer. Talk to me, Palmer. What do you got?
Everything is prepared.
What do you got for me?
We will begin when the constructor is ready.
Halsey said the
Oh, it's
calibration
over
could
there.
take days.
Then we will begin without it. I have waited too long to let this opportunity pass.
Commander, mission complete. Dr. Halsey has the constructor.
Good work, Osiris. Once Halsey has the constructor sorted, Arbiter's people can move on Sanion, and I'll get her off-world.
Yeah, you do that.
Open their eyes to the truth, or close them forever.
Osiris, come look at this. I'm using this structure to upload the recording from Meridian into the constructor. Make sure you're ready to go when I give the signal.
Standing by, Doctor.
Get comfortable. It could be hours. I take it back. It's headed for Sunion. It's moving towards the Guardian.
Arbiter, it's time.
It's time to Halo 5. And then Halo 5 everywhere.
Today the Covenant will fall. San Helios will be free!
Why is Arbiter's armor so fucking
You
extra?
know what I did to create the Spartans, all in the name of the greater good.
Doctor,
I'm not
we don't
liking the
have time.
redesign.
Hana is built from a
To be
matrix of
quite
my own
TBQH.
mind. The domain gives her incredible power.
I understand.
Spartan Lock! Stop her! But please, bring John home to me.
Go get Mustard Chef. Go get him. I got myself an Arbiter and Master Chief Joyride figures recently fairly cheaply. The correct Chief too. My Arbiter has a loose arm and Chief has loose knees. Still amazing figures. Oh, so you got them used? Well, if you managed even to just get them cheap, even if they're used, that's great.
Everyone ready?
Actually, Tanaka, if I could ask a favor.
Yeah, we need mustard beef. The Chief has the beef, and we need the beef. Therefore, what do we need? The Chief.
Like we mean to.
Complete with mustard.
Handle fools like we need
We need mustard and the
90
Chief,
seconds to insertion point.
so we can get the beef and put the mustard on the beef. And then we have beefy mustard. And we can share it with Chief. And we have the mustard beef. The master beef with mustard.
We get through this.
What the
I'll buy
fuck am I
whole
talking
damn
about?
bar.
Explosions!
Fire Team Osiris. The light is green.
Here we go. Go, go, Power Rangers!
Here they come!
Soldiers of San Helios. With me! Target the enemies. Clear landing zone. For San Helios! San Helios!
There's the first of the air defenses. Push forward. Take it out.
Helios are here!
All clear. Disable the air defenses. Target either the cannon itself or the power supply.
Do I have to waste ammo on this? Can I just fucking punch it or something?
There are more anti-air emplacements in that direction.
We'll clear out air defenses as we go.
Good luck to you, Spock.
And to you all.
I don't want to waste ammo on it. Does somebody have a rocket launcher or something? Fuck it, I'm not shooting that shit. Oh, there we go. The NPCs took it out.
And with it, the Covenant. To me, brothers.
All
Oh,
right,
where's he
Spartans.
going?
There's ground to cover between here and the Guardian. Move out.
I want to do what he did. I need super A Lamau powers.
Together, we can't stop all of us!
Well, it wants me to go through the door like a normie.
How do we know if Dr. Halsey's plan worked and the constructor did its job?
Guardian will start moving. Just Just need to be close enough to jump on board when it does.
Swords of St. Helios. All ships report in. Havoc on station.
Fucking storm rifle.
Revolution on station. All ships. Focus fire on Covenant air forces. Send them crashing to our watery grave.
Eyes on anti-air emplacement.
Shut it down. Give the Swords of St. Helios some air. The Arbiter's fleet is arriving. Bring down the air defenses so they stand it.
Oh shit. John, you need to shoot the jackal's hands. I know that. Just not very good sometimes. Both used, all weapons included, $110 for the Arbiter figure and $60 for Chief. They sit on my shelf. They sit on myself, but I think he meant shelf. Till I'm able to find a big enough jar for them. You know, for, storage. Keep them in a jar? What, floating in liquid like a fucking homunculus or something? Homunculus jars are fine, just as long as you keep them in some creepy refrigerated room with glowing green lights or something. And stare at them eerily. Beep boop. That was the intel? Cool, I guess. Whatever that was. Wasn't listening, lol. Where does it want me to go? Over there! Let's go over there, then! Hey John, did you get to the New Jersey level yet? No, I haven't made it to New Jersey yet! Can't wait until I get... That's the final level, is New Jersey!
Priority target. On it.
Ah, fuck you. Let the NPCs take it out. Go get it. Kill it.
New target, Osiris. Solid copy.
There you go.
Cannons offline.
Now we go this way. Over there!
Sending air support.
Keep moving. There's plenty more to do.
Can I be one of the females that Bell impregnates? What the fuck? You're drunk. Go to bed. Go to bed, take your meds. Whatever you gotta do, bro.
Come on, Keegar. I'll give you a free shot.
Gotta pour through this stream to see if you've spoke about Nintendo. Did you get round to watching Adolescence? Yeah, I watched Adolescence. I don't know how to feel about it. on some level I respect it, but I also think the one-shot gimmick gets in the way of the drama being convincing. I think it's a little too popular because of the gimmick. I feel like people are getting too distracted from the one-shot thing. But I think it's just actually getting in the way rather than making it immersive. I'd rather it was just shot traditionally. I watched like the first 3 episodes, I think. I think there might be 4. I didn't watch the last one yet.
Covenant insertion pod.
But yes, I did talk about Nintendo. That's earlier back. I did a whole thing about the Switch 2, which I'll probably turn into a video because it was substantial enough. I did a Minecraft movie review as well. Well, I stumbled through a rant about a Minecraft movie. Did the best I could. While playing half-assed at Halo 5. You get a half-assed review and half-assed Halo 5 gameplay at the same time. Wow.
Get him offline.
How lucky are you guys? Kill that thing. Go do it. Nice. Master Bad Guy for $5 says, enjoying this epic legendary section of the game job? Well, refill that popcorn because it gets a whole lot more awesomeness in the next part. I mean, I don't hate this, but it's all pretty... I'm not engaged by the narrative like I was with the original Bungie games. I'm just sort of pushing along to just for the sake of concluding things. I'm not really that invested, other than just getting Chief out of his cyber prison or whatever the fuck he is. What am I doing? Is there a button? Where is button?
Found its way through this chaos?
If it didn't, somebody better come up with another solution.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy. Well, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. I guess I think we got at least a few missions left, so we'll see where this goes, because I'm not sure. I mean, this is all new territory for me. I don't think I ever got this far in Halo 5 before. Never ended up finishing the game, so that's the idea here, is to finally finish it. If I had finished this already, I don't think we'd even bother playing this again. Oh, crap.
Good. 2 more to go.
I got too penisy.
Thanks, Spartan.
Lol, Job doesn't know about Coom jars. I guess I've heard of that, but I didn't know that's what you were talking about. Why would I immediately jump to Coom jars? Thanks a lot for the super chat, Mr. Bad Guy. I really appreciate it. Why do you keep calling him Job? It's an inside joke.
Take the cannons offline. Find their power
Think-
source or target the cannons
One,
themselves.
because B is next to N on the keyboard, and also because I went on a rant about a job that I took that was like fringe, a sales job. And then that sort of evoked some discussion around that, whether being a YouTuber is a real job or not. A quote-unquote real job. Whatever that means these days. And then it sort of just caught on after that. The fuck? Yeah, let's pick that up. Now, destroy that thing.
Stand by. We're on it.
We'll do one at a time. Kill that one first. I'll let them waste the ammo. I'll let them waste their infinite ammo.
Target is down.
Storm rifle overheats so fast. Wow, yeah, I'm not really a fan of it. In the final New Jersey level, Chief and Arby go down the shore and grab a pepperoni slice together with their leather jackets and go creeping at the club for some hot alien babes. Now that's a final level. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, what stays in New Jersey? Or no, fuck, I fucked it up, god damn it. What happens in New Jersey stays in New Jersey.
Hit that target.
Sounds good.
Solid copy.
Where's the power source for this last cannon?
Get it done, Locke. Opening fire!
Entrance of the building is shielded. Last power source is behind that shield. How do we get in there? Last cannon destroyed.
Good work, Spartans. Arbiter, cannons offline on our position.
My troops will arrive and secure your position.
Okay, now where are we going? I need the Ubisoft waypoint.
The Master Chief in time.
Copy that, Arbiter.
I need a waypoint because my brain's too stupid to figure out where to go next.
Hello again.
Air defenses still protect the skies between you and the Guardian. Too many for me to ferry you to your destination. You need another path. At your location, there is passage to Sanayon's Undercity, which will allow direct access
Fuck's
to the
he doing?
Thank you, Maki. Osiris. Maki
It's like
said there's a
needlessly
way down.
going into a
Find it.
fucking Spider-Man stance.
Very nice.
Do you think this is Marvel? Also, I'm surprised John hasn't sprinted once this entire time. He's just been taking a nice casual stroll through these levels. It's because I'm so accustomed to the older Halo games that I keep forgetting there's a dedicated sprint function in this game. You know, and you had the old Halo games didn't have sprint, and then you had reach, which was tied to a specific armor ability. But then I keep forgetting Halo 5, like, you can just sprint whenever. It's just hard to keep that in mind. BM Muncher became a member at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Job, this game is more underwhelming than the first few episodes of Arby and the Chief in LA where the voices were all fucked up. Stop reminding me of Arby and the Chief in LA, god damn it. It's like Saigon to me. This makes me close my eyes and then I get all these black and white horrific images of Arby and the Chief in LA. No. No! No, it didn't happen! No! No! You just love torturing me, don't you? Sadistic. You like to see me in pain. You like to watch.
There's an elevator to the Undercity.
He doesn't sprint, he doesn't scope in, he doesn't use Spartan abilities, playing 5 like it's 3 based. Yeah, I should scope in more, yeah. I don't know why I don't. I mean, that was a thing for in Halo 1 and 2 and shit. Maybe less so in 3, but still a thing in 3. If you want to conclude it, you got to play Infinite, John. It has infinity stories and graphics and Master Chiefs. No! How about no? I'm not playing Infinite. I don't want to. It's boring, okay? Look. It's a Kardashian. Wow, in all its glory. Bilal L for €6 says, "Dang, I missed your stream again." See you missing my stream? This is your face. This is your face. It's what you get for missing my stream. Don't let it happen again. I expect you to show up on time. I missed the slow-paced fight between Chief and Locke, lol. Oh, that was the last video, dude. By the way, you watched Severance Season 2? So good. No, I haven't watched Severance at all yet, but I've heard plenty of good things. Resubbed as all that all sounds awesome. Cheers for the content, John Tent. What all sounds awesome? I forget. What was it you said earlier? Oh, right, Nintendo and Minecraft. Right, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, I talked about all of that earlier in this video.
This is a good day for St. Helios, brother.
Well, you're welcome. I hope you enjoy the rants. I've played through this game twice and still hardly remember a fucking thing aside from the fist fight and my boy Arby getting nerfed as a character. Yeah, the narrative just isn't strong enough. It's not memorable, and like other people have brought up, it relies too much on you having an understanding of the non-game material, like various books and comics. And I don't think a game should ever require you, or a movie, or anything really should. Well, maybe there's some exceptions for like novel, like text or, you know, graphic novel mediums where they come in a series, but I don't think you should be expected to understand story elements from other mediums in order to enjoy like to get fully invested in the story of a single game or movie. Bilal L, thank you for your super chat. I can't remember if I thanked you. BM Muncher, appreciate your membership. Chats that are making me laugh, but I don't want to read them out. It should have been Arby and the Chief in New Jersey. Yeah, fuck Arby and the Chief in LA. I should have made Arby and the Chief go to New Jersey. Hey, what happens in New Jersey stays in New Jersey. Oh, all kinds of fucking things happen in New Jersey. Who knows what's gonna happen in New Jersey? All kinds of stuff. Oh, I don't even know what I was saying at the end of that. But who cares? It's New Jersey! We're in New Jersey! Nobody has to understand anybody. Oh, these are all friendlies, right? Yeah, okay. So we just need to press button. Press button to win. Oh, and shit. Fuck you, stupid clamber thing, getting rid of my
Swords of
turret.
St. Helios have this on lockdown. Time to move on. Need to get to Chief.
Beep boop.
Everybody on the elevator.
It is time to beat boop. It is
Arby,
those times.
We're heading to the Undercity. I want to warn you. Before the Guardian jumps to slip space, it sets up a series of concussive blasts. If you move your ships out of the way in time, the Covenant will take the brunt of it.
Victory and honor do not grow from timid seeds, Spartan Locke. Your harvest shall be grand. When see the chief again, tell him I send my greetings.
I will indeed, sir.
Tell him I said hi, Lamau.
Look, I've never heard of Sangheili addressing...
Tell him I said hi,
I'll
Iwu.
try not to let it go.
Iwu? My favorite part of Halo 5 is forgetting I bought it. Well, that's a plus. Aren't you glad you bought it now? Ah, the memories. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, Arby and the Chief in New Jersey, please, and let me appear. I don't know about that, dude, but I don't think I'll ever film on location in New Jersey. I don't even know how to make those voices talk in a New Jersey accent. I don't think it's possible. Don't know if I can do what you're proposing, Mikhail. I'm sorry. But I appreciate the super chat, man.
Direct access to the Guardian from down here. But remember,
I like the idea, but I just don't think it's something I can execute.
Whatever gets us to the Guardian quickest.
We have to get to that Kardashian. I guess I can't take my gun with me. Does it want me to jump over there? What's the boost thing again? Right bumper? Left bumper? Okay. So I guess I gotta jump and boost. I wonder if I could take my gun. Can I boost with carry it while carrying this? No, it makes me drop it. You fucking stupid fucking game. God, this shit. This is dumb. I don't like this. I'm supposed to smash through this, right? Okay, maybe not. Oh, I just punch it. Yeah, this was the right way. Well, I thought we'd finish this game tonight, but I don't think I'll get this finished. This might be my last mission tonight, and then I'll wrap up chat, and then I'll get going. 'Cause I got something to do tomorrow morning. You can scope in with every first-person weapon in 5. Think it makes the shots stronger, maybe? Pretty cool either way. I don't know if it does that. It probably just lets you shoot a little bit more precisely, that's it. James R. for $10 says, so Halo 5 is now your favorite game of all time without any flaws, correct? Please explain why the answer is yes, while denouncing Halo 1 to 3 and repenting for playing them. It's the inevitable conclusion I must have reached, right? No pun intended. No other possibility. I couldn't like those games and dislike this one. I don't hate this game. But it's just, it doesn't fit with everything else. And the narrative isn't compelling. I find it annoying that I can't play as Master Chief for at least half of the game. I'd rather play Master Chief the whole game, but I'd settle for half if they at least did something with interesting with Locke's character. But not only is he's not very likable, because they don't give you a reason to like him, really. And also, he's just not very effective at what he does, yet at the same time, he's set up as this sort of hotshot threat to Chief. Like, it's ill-conceived. And so it just makes it's one of the things that makes the narrative a drag. Like, the only thing I find interesting about this right now is that Chief is trapped in some cyber prison or whatever, and then we have to go save him. Like, that's the only narrative hook at this point. Which might be enough for some people, but... I mean, it's enough to, like, string me along, but... I'm just not that invested. I mean, it's not nearly as effective as the old Bungie games. I mean, at the end of Halo 3, I mean, I shed a tear at that, man. Like, because the ending was so effective. Just the way it all built to that climax and just the execution of it, like, it was really well done. And here, it's just, there's none of that narrative strength. And with these games, it's just like, oh, it's over, okay. Cool, Lamau. But at the end of Halo 3, it's just like, fuck, that was powerful. You know? I mean, with the original Bungie team, there was probably no one on the team that really considered themselves, at least in solitude, in isolation, a screenwriter. But they understood storytelling. I mean, they would have had to create something as effective as the original Halo trilogy. But with 343, it's just like, nobody has that understanding of narrative. Even if this game technically did have a writer, it's just not, the material isn't that good. Thank you, James R. You're right. Yes, Halo 5 is actually now my favorite game ever. Not even within just Halo, just ever. So good. So good, bro. Yes, I denounce Halo 1 and 3. They were actually trash. I thought I enjoyed them, but I actually didn't. You're right. I see the light now. They were all fucking garbage. Can't believe I even wasted my time playing them. What a fucking waste of time. Grr. Grr, I'm so angry, grr. That's how you know I'm angry, because I say grr. Grr. Grr, I'm angry, grr. Thank you very much, James R. Appreciate the super chat main. That's very nice of you. Alright, now where the fuck are we going? Over there! Where's New Jersey? I thought we were going to New Jersey! Hey, yo!
Prometheus. We'll be ready on it.
The constructor must have done its work.
It means the Guardian will be awake soon. Double time, Osiris.
Should just make individual series where Arby and Chief just go to random cities on Earth, like Arby and the Chief in London, or Arby and the Chief in Chernobyl, or Arby and the Chief in Oklahoma. Yeah, I don't think so. Not really seeing the appeal, to be honest.
Arby and the Chief in a new place! Wow! How fucking wacky is that? They're in a new place that's not the place they were before. Wow, that's so fucking interesting. Wow. Such ripe terrain for exciting new forms of comedy and entertainment. Oklahoma? What are they doing there? That's so fucking wacky. I love it. It's my favorite new show. The hit new show that's taking the world by storm. Arby and the Chief in Oklahoma. The show fucking sucked before, but now it's fucking awesome because Oklahoma is such a fucking interesting place. Can't believe the toys are here. Wow! Oklahoma? What kind of crazy, wacky fucking adventures are they gonna get up to here? The possibilities are endless.
Arby and the Chief in Oklahoma, coming soon. To a theater near you. Stay tuned, everybody. It's coming. Don't worry. Don't worry, it will be released. Settle down, settle down. It's gonna come out. Okay. You gotta hold your breath, though. Until it comes out.
Still waiting. Waiting for Arby and the Chief in Oklahoma. Any day now.
Oh, I do talk a lot of rubbish, don't I? You get over here. Get over here. You remember that classic line from Scorpion from Mortal Kombat? Get over here so I can fuck you in the ass. Classic line. Classic line.
Get ready.
Right between his fucking legs. Great. Fuck you. Will somebody attack this guy? I fucking... Oh, well, he's dead already, but... The AI's not fucking doing what I'm saying to do. Now I'm dead. Cool.
Need help.
Let me kill this hunter and then I'll look at chat for a bit.
Here we go, Vale. You good?
Oh my god.
Hunter's down. Into the line. We have to go back up.
Better hurry. Can't have too much longer to go. Elevator doors!
Did I get a checkpoint? No, yeah, there we go, cool. Bilal L for €2 says... Job, you must also become Halo Infinite. No! No, I don't want to become Halo Infinite. Becoming Halo 5 Kardashians is more than enough, okay? We became every other fucking Halo and Halo 5 Kardashians. We have to do Halo Infinite as well. No. It came out recently and the campaign's too fucking boring. And I beat it already, so there's nothing in it for me. At least with the only reason we're doing Halo 5 is that I've never beaten it before. Otherwise, I wouldn't be interested. I would have stopped at 4, because then that's where the line is drawn at the end of the Master Chief Collection, right? I don't want to do Infinite. Don't make me. Please don't make me do it. Thank you, Bilal L, for €2. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Supplementary materials should expand upon and enrich the core works, but the plots of the core works should still stand on their own. Yeah, I agree. Hey, what are you gonna do? We're a couple plastic toys in Jersey. That's dialogue straight out of the Arby and the Chief in New Jersey special. Hey, we're here at New Jersey. We're a couple of plastic toys in New Jersey. What are you gonna do? Forget about it. Hey, oh. Hey, you wanna grab a slice of pizza? Pepperoni. New Jersey. Arby and the Chief in North Korea. There's an episode. Arby and the Chief in 1945 Nazi Germany. I don't know about that one. John as spray-tanned white greasy tank top and gold chains with gelled back hair Guido for an episode. There's an idea. You can have the toys meet up with a new character acted by you, Dr. Healthyman, Father Christianman. It's Father Christian's son, actually. Officer Lawman. Officer Lawman. Bill Businessman, that's another one. You've demonstrated a chameleon-like ability to do any archetype justice. Yeah, so I guess I could do a Jersey greaser. Hey, yo, it's me. What would my Jersey name be? It has to be something like really fucking stereotypical. Like aggressively stereotypical. Like what's a stereotypical Jersey name? What's everyone called in New Jersey? What's like the most common male Jersey name? And the last name as well. Something like Rocco or something like that. Everyone's called Rocco. Hey, Rocco! Hey, how you doing? Joey. Hey, Joey. How you doing? Hey, Rocco, what a surprise to find you here in New Jersey. Hey, John, could you cite some more evidence from the textbook for me, please? I gotta complete this assignment. What fucking textbook? I don't know what the fuck you're reading. This game disappointed me almost as much as Banjo Nuts and Bolts. I never tried that one, but it always actually did intrigue me. I mean, I guess it didn't play well, but I always thought the building mechanic was an interesting thing. Arbiter in Halo 2 was definitely interesting enough to carry 50% of Halo 2. Locke is nowhere near interesting enough to carry 80% of Halo 5. Yeah, I agree. Arbiter was actually a well-written character. And a well-written character doesn't just mean that they have good dialogue. It means that they are well written into the plot that they are within is well written. You know? The things that they are forced to do are well written. And then on top of that, the dialogue is well written. And it's not fancy or anything more than it needs to be. It's simply good in that it is effective and moves things forward. And gets you invested. Even the sound effects on this game and the music is just so uninspired, has nothing of the same feel or atmosphere. Yeah, it's like, and they almost, it feels like they went out of their way to differentiate from the older Halo games to a fault. John, please tell me you saw some new Doom gameplay. It looks sick as fuck. Yeah, I saw the new stuff. It looks great. Yeah, I'm really excited for Doom: The Dark Ages. That's my next big. That'll be my next big purchase is Doom. I think that'll probably be my favorite Doom ever, just because of the mechanics that they're going for. The being relatively stationary and just parrying and blocking attacks with the shield and being just not moving and jumping around quite as much. Parrying attacks and yeah, I'm like that's more of my play style, so I'm really looking forward to that one in particular. John, can we watch that FNAF 2 movie trailer before you go to bed? I don't want to do reaction stuff, sorry. It's not really my thing anymore. Not that it ever was, but I just don't want to do it anymore. Weren't people pretty upset that they had to play as Arbiter for half of Halo 2 back in the day? Not to my recollection, because Arbiter was actually an interesting character. If people were complaining, I think it must have been a minor, section of the player base saying that. How did the Banished destroy Guardian? They are Forerunner tech controlled by highly efficient AI. I don't fucking know, dude. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says RB and the Chief gets sucked off by a tornado in Oklahoma. Is that what Oklahoma's famous for? Tornadoes? Thank you, Solar Hypercane. There's an idea. RB and the Chief in a tornado. Hey, we're in a tornado, Chief. Isn't this unfortunate? I agree, Arbiter. The end. Roll credits. 10 out of 10 episode. I love it. Some people were upset the Chief shared the stage with a new protagonist in Halo 2, but some people thought the Vader plot twist was dumb and Empire Strikes Back too. Yeah, well, sometimes it takes time for certain plot things to grow on people, where they can initially have like a broad negative reaction, but then people come around to it and they're like, you know what, that actually wasn't bad. In fact, it was actually pretty good. That happens sometimes. But I just don't remember people being upset with Halo 2 out the gate just because half of the campaign was Arbiter. Like, I remember most people being not only okay with Arbiter being present, but like thinking it was awesome as well. RB and the Chief in ancient Japan was almost a thing. It actually was, yeah, because I was thinking of making a branching off of, that episode, that bite, I don't know if it's a bite episode, but I made an RB and the Chief episode called Master Switch, where Chief tries to sell hacked Nintendo Switches, and he gets arrested by Nintendo's fictional chief enforcer, Toyota Mitsubishi, who's like this samurai dude. And he takes Chief to ancient Japan, and I was going to make an episode following that where Chief is in a Japanese prison. And he finds a way to escape or something. I wasn't really sure where I was going to go with it, but I just like the idea of starting off like, okay, Chief is in ancient Japan in a prison. Like, what do we do? What does he do to get out of it? But I just never ended up going anywhere with it. All I could think of comedically to follow it was just you'd see him in a Japanese prison and then something would happen. Missing scene missing, and then Arbiter would just be alone at home, and then Chief would just show up and Arbiter would be like, hey, how was Japan? And Chief would be like, it sucked. Where was I? Did you win yet? No, not yet. We're still working at it. While I've got you all here, is anyone's Halo 5 refusing to download on Xbone? I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know. Don't know why I read that out. Obviously, it wasn't for me. I don't even think there was one joke about them being in LA and our being the chief in LA. Well, I was just so jaded after that season that I didn't even want to reference it, you know, retroactively. Noble 6 has zero personality besides being quiet. Carter and June are about the same as Locke. Kat is passive-aggressive and mean. Only George and Emil are funny or interesting. Well, Noble 6 is supposed to be like the silent player insert, right? He's like the new kid in South Park. Hey, new kid, you don't say a lot, do you? The strong silent type, huh? Cat got your tongue? That kind of thing. It's cool how they walked back the characterization of the Covenant species, like the elites, and made them faceless bad guys again for reasons. Because shooting aliens is awesome. Yeah, I think that could have been handled a bit better. It feels like games like Halo 2 handled that much more carefully, where you really understood. It's like, okay, the Covenant are factioning off, and now it's like you've got to work out like these are your allies, these are the enemies, and it felt more immersive because it was handled more skillfully in terms of narrative. Like when it came to the gameplay, it's just like, okay, yeah, I'm supposed to shoot these guys, I'm not supposed to shoot these guys. Whereas now it's just like I'm not engaged enough with the narrative that whenever there is like sort of friendlies and enemies that look the same, it's just like, okay, I guess I'm not supposed to shoot them, but I'm supposed to shoot them. Okay, fine. What's going on? Like, yeah. It could be the case that I'm just not paying attention, but I feel like I don't really have enough reason to pay attention because there's no real compelling narrative hook about this. And it relies, like I was saying before, it relies too heavily on you understanding other mediums of stories in the Halo universe, like comics and novels and stuff. Arby and the Chief go to Seattle and get seasonal depression. There's an episode. I've been to Seattle. I went there for PAX one time, Penny Arcade Expo. Arby and the Chief go to the dentist. I don't even know how it... Well, I suppose Arbiter has a mouth. He has exposed teeth. Maybe Arbiter has a toothache in an episode. I'm going to write that down. Arby goes to the dentist, and then I could play the dentist and have some stupid fucking dentist name. It would have to be something with like tooth in it somehow. Like how, you know, my doctor is very medicine healthy, man. It would need to be something fucking dumb like that, but in a dental context. Probably the word tooth would be in there somewhere. Celtic Coring Animations for $4.99 says, John, wear an imaginative logo shirt. I'm about to grab one. I think that would be awesome. Hey, that's awesome, man. I don't know. I'm not really keen on because I've made shirts before, and I've ordered them just to sort of check the quality of them. And I made my own Arby and the Chief shirts that I've just never got around to wearing. And but I just wanted to check the quality of the material, and it's good. But I'm not really inclined to order another shirt. But I mean the imaginative logo shirts are on sale. I don't know if anybody's made any purchases of them, but the only reason it even struck me to do that is because somebody suggested the idea of like, hey, if you put your production logo on a shirt, I would totally get that. So I was like, hey, okay. But I don't think it resulted in any sales, so I think it was a waste of time. But hey, if you want to grab one, that's awesome, man. Thank you. Whatever you want to do, man. Appreciate the super chat, Celtic Horn Animations. Thank you very much. Noble Six and Master Chief were designed as a character that any gamer can put them. Yeah, we talked about that. Arby and the Chief go to jail for tax fraud. Tax fraud. I'll write it down anyway. Fuck it. Arby and the Chief get audited. I should add tax fraud in there. For tax fraud. Um, 4 years ago is recent, lol. Is that something I said? I can't remember, man. There's so many things I'm reading and there's floating through my head that I forget things very quickly. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sometimes people hate things just because they weren't in the original work. Many such things often go on to become part of the core iconic identity of the series. Arbiter is beloved, Locke is forgettable. Yeah, because Arbiter is a well-written character in terms of dialogue, and the scenarios that he was put in were also well-written and made you feel sympathy for him. And the actions that he took were understandable, you know? And respectable as the story went on, because he has a meaningful arc because he realizes that the prophets are lying to him, you know? He's being used. And it's relatable, you know, because I think everyone in their life at some point has felt used by somebody else. Would you be interested in playing some of the Steam Workshop content from Master Chief Collection? I mean, I already have. It's with some mods and stuff. Like, I played a bit of Halo Combat Evolved Cursed. I did a video on that. I played Halo 2 Ruby's Remastered, which is a Steam Workshop thing, I think. I don't know. It's if it involves me replaying Halo 4 or 5 with mods, I'm not really interested in that. If it's a really good game that I've played before with a mod that's really good, I would consider it. Joey Michael Pepperoni. What is their new stereotypical New Jersey names? Oh, right. So people that are in Jersey. Tony Guidoman. Hey, Tony. Yeah, Tony's a name. That's for sure. Todd. Yeah, sure. Eddie. Yeah, Eddie's a good one. Mike. Hey, Mikey. Yeah. Joey. Yeah. Mike the Jersey situation. John the situation Joyzy. Tony Salami. That's so fucking on the nose that that's actually brilliant. I love how fucking aggressively the sheer aggression of the stereotype, the stereotypical nature of it. That's good. Everyone is named Pizza. Not even any effort into like giving them a proper name, just call them Pizza. That's their first name. Wildcard winner for $4.99 says, what are your proudest moments as a writer? Looking forward to... sorry. I was just reconnecting the game there. Are we still on the webcam feed or... Oh no, shit. I should switch it to this just for a bit. Wildcard winner for $4.99 says, what are your proudest moments as a writer? Looking forward to hitting any new milestones we should be excited to follow you for? Well, I mean, I know it's taking me a really long time to get them out, but I'm honestly like I'm really looking forward to getting out what I've got planned for Hard Justice, because I mean I've got the whole story, an entire season of episodes sort of roughly outlined, and I'm really stoked about where it's going and getting out the episodes. It's just a shame because they take so fucking long to make, and I really appreciate everyone's patience and waiting for them to come out. My proudest moments as a writer, there's been moments like the season 5 finale. Any of the finales I was always really proud of. Season 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Seasons 1 to 3 of Arby and the Chief, I wasn't really focused on building up to a finale. See, that became a thing in season 4 where I started thinking about like, okay, this is the last episode in the season. It needs to be something like strong. Season 4 was like the introduction of Greg, which I thought was a really good episode. There wasn't really an arc in season 4, but there was like a big finale in season 4 in the form of the episode that introduced Greg. And then season 5, it was about having these like long-term arcs from episode 1 to whatever the last one was, and then building up to a big finale. And all the finales, yeah, I'm proud of. And then there's just episodes here and there in each of those arcs where it's just like, I thought I did a really good job on that. Like the episode where Adam gets taken down in season 6, I always thought was really cool. I really liked the ending of that one. I thought I really pulled that off well, at the risk of sounding arrogant. There were episodes that I thought I really did a good job on. Yeah, so those are a few examples. Thank you, Wildcard Winner. I really appreciate your super chat, man. Thank you. Tony the Tan Tank DeLorenzo, Paulie Franco, Joey Pajamas, Paulie Pepperoni, Vito Vinny Spaghetti Lasagna. Dude, that's not even far off from Toyota Mitsubishi, where I'm just like listing Japanese car manufacturers. Like, why not, in the case of doing fucking stereotypical Jersey Italian sort of names, just list off fucking Italian dishes? Hey, it's Vito Vinny Spaghetti Lasagna. How you doing? What are you doing here? Good names, good names. Tony, Paulie, Vito, yeah, those are all good ones. Vinny, yeah. Well-written character means they have cool one-liners right before blowing something up and then going to a strip club. That is the official definition of a well-written character, you're right. I agree. Banshee TK for $5 says, will you do the Los Angeles voice? Los Angeles! Followed by the death blah 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 sound you do? Oh, you're asking me to do it right now. Hey, this is me dying in Los Angeles. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Thank you, Banshee TK. I appreciate it. Oh, my throat, dude. Rustic Rock for $8. $8. That's an interesting number. Glad you're streaming more, Job. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy them. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your super chat. I didn't know you could put $8 in. I guess you can put in a custom amount. There's an option to do it or something. Tony Cannoli, forget about it, pastrami. Tony Cannoli is good. I like how they sort of rhyme. Well, they do rhyme. Tony Cannoli, forget about it. I can't put forget about it as part of the name. That's too much. Cuz forget about it is like a phrase. I can't put a phrase as a singular stereotypical name, I don't think. I feel like I am looking for much, but that I feel like that's too much, if you know what I mean. Totally Cannoli pastrami. I do like that. Thanks for the Italian names. I appreciate it. We can tell standing still is your playstyle, John. We've been watching it for like 20 streams. Hey, man. I'm just engaging with chat, man. Sometimes it's one or the other. Thank you, Rustic Rock. Thank you, Banshee TK. Really appreciate the super chats. Thank you very much. James R for $5 says, your next big purchase should be one of those anime dating simulators to play on stream. It could end with one of your famous bathroom breaks. I'm not interested in the dating sims. I'll tell you one thing I played recently was Butt Slapper. I was curious about it. I played it for like 5 minutes. And it doesn't advance you fast enough. You're just sitting there clicking. It's not like Adventure Capitalist or Cookie Clicker where you feel like you're making progress little by little and it's like keeping your interest. Butt Slapper is just like, fuck, man, I've been tapping this for ages. This kind of sucks. And I didn't unlock any new butts or anything. Big sad. Thank you, James R. Appreciate the chat. Thank you very much. John, can you do a shower stream tomorrow or tonight? Shower stream? What, I gotta have a live camera in my shower while I'm naked? Full frontal naked? Can it just be from the waist up, or do you have to see everything? You gotta see my schlong? I remember Toyota Mitsubishi. I was laughing my ass off for like 30 minutes straight. Well, that's good. I'm glad you thought it was funny. Hey, John, before you drift off into a peaceful sleep, can you please go into a deep 12-hour analysis on your time working on your magnum opus that is Snowboard Kids 2? Okay, thanks. Why would I make Snowboard Kids 2 if it's already a game? It already exists. Why wouldn't you say Snowboard Kids 3? I never made Snowboard Kids 2, okay? I can't go into a 12-hour analysis if I'm about to wrap things up. Well, I want to get this level done. And then wrap up chat. And then, in fact, I can't stay up too much longer. I gotta get some sleep. What happened to the episode where Chief was going to change his gender and become a Twitch thought? Yeah, well, I mean, it's on the back burner, but I don't know. I got to be careful with that one if I'm going to do it. And there's always just been other ideas that have taken the lead, you know, in terms of production, where it's just like, well, I know I can do that one, you know, and no one's going to fucking think it's offensive or get mad or whatever. I think a lot of people loved Arby later on, but his teenager Chief was always the primary focus of Halo. It was a bit strange to leave off Halo 2 with a different character. Yeah, well, I think most people loved Arbiter from the start of Halo 2's release, but I could be wrong. That's just the way I remember it. John, what do you think of the Studio Ghibli AI controversy? I feel like... Oh god, what's his name? Miyazaki? I feel like he would be upset and pissed off, but I find it funny. I mean, AI is... I mean, this kind of shit I think was inevitable with AI, and I think AI should be used to make just funny, stupid shit. You know? Because not only is it funny, but it also gets people to think about what's real and what isn't, and it sort of trains people broadly to understand what might be fake and what might be real. And I consider it just harmless fun, but I don't know. There's people who object to it strongly, and I guess I kind of understand on some level, but I just don't feel the same way. I think it's actually quite funny seeing all these like iconic spicy moments of depicted reality drawn in Studio Ghibli, where it's like, oh my god, that actually looks pretty convincing, like it was drawn by that studio. It's remarkable what AI is capable of nowadays, and it's only going to get more crazy, you know? Um, Toyota Mitsubishi inspired. I really respect how John never gives in to the cheap payoff of caricature. There's so much restraint and subtlety, especially in voices and accents of the character. Yes, I agree. Yo, John, I remember growing up and watching your videos on Machinima. Glad to see you healthy. IMO, Halo ended when Bungie left. Anything Microsoft made had been a steaming pile of S. Yeah, I suppose I agree broadly. I wouldn't say it's all been steaming shit, but I mean, it was a definite decline in quality. And thanks. I'm glad you think I look all right, healthy and shit. I'm trying. Mickey's Bickies for $5 says, I believe people were shitty at the last level of Halo 2 finishing on an Arbiter mission and not Chief. Oh, well, I mean, there's a broader issue there of Halo 2 just simply having too abrupt of an ending. I don't know if the last mission being Arbiter's mission was really the issue there. But maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe the blow would have been lessened if the last mission was Chiefs. But I actually liked the last mission was Arbiters. I'm actually okay with that. I think it was a bit unexpected at the time when I first played it, and I was just like, oh, there's no Chief at the end? But I don't remember being that sore about it, because I remember like it coming to a satisfying enough conclusion narratively, where I feel like, well, this is abrupt, but it feels like with Halo 3, it feels like they've got momentum and direction, and they might actually be able to wrap this up well, considering the quality with which they moved from Halo 1 to Halo 2, where it's just like, okay, I have enough faith in you guys to move from Halo 2 to Halo 3 and wrap things up, and they did. Halo 3 was a satisfactory conclusion. There's things they could have done better, but I thought they did pretty fucking well. Certainly better than 343 did with their trilogy, if you want to even call it a trilogy. Because they're not really unified in a way that the original Bungie games were. Everyone still rags on the Halo 2 ending, even as a 10-year-old. I thought that shit was hype as fuck. I appreciated the hype of it, but I also understand how people might have been frustrated by the abruptness of the ending, like I was saying. John, there's a series that has been lost to time that I can't find that was on the Machinima channel where you went to E3 and you filmed it and had a satire interview in between bits. Yeah, that's the John CJG at E3. I know what you're talking about. I have it archived. I just haven't uploaded it because I feel a bit conflicted about uploading it since it's like it explicitly mentions itself as being sort of Machinima content, and I don't know. I feel a bit weird about uploading it. I don't know if it's something I want to share on my channel, but I do have it. Oh, here we go. Dentist names. Dennis Tist. Jesus. Dr. Shiny Bite. Shiny. That's too... I don't believe that as a first name. There needs to be some sort of remote believability to like the first or last names. Dr. Toothy Fluoride. That's too fucking on the nose. Because you need to be able to register them as actual names, like a believable on some level first name or last name. Like Toothy Fluoride, like who the fuck is called Fluoride? Who the fuck is called Toothy? You know. Dr. Dentist. Like Dennis, but like people call him Den for short. Yeah, I don't know. I like where you're going, but I think we could do better. Dr. Shiny Mouth? I don't know. Not bad. Arby and the Chief get legally married for tax benefits. The toy's getting married for some reason. I don't know if it has to be taxes, but that's actually interesting. Arby and the Chief get married. There's something there. I like that. Arby and the Chief partake in the Stanford prison experiment. There's something there, but I can't immediately see how that would happen. Like, why would they choose to reenact that? Whatever, I'll write it down anyway. Reenact the Stanford prison experiment. Interesting. I think Tony is actually the most New Jersey name ever. Probably, yeah. I've heard a few good ones. Joey Cannoli, yeah, that's a good one. We've had cannoli, but I like Joey Cannoli being put on cannoli, or Joey being put on cannoli. That's good. Joey Cannoli. Actually, Tony actually rhymes better because of the N in Tony. Tony Cannoli. I'll probably go with Tony for that one. John, can you upload the Arby and the Chief Season 6 trailer? That one was straight fire. I don't know if I have that. Maybe. I don't really want to upload my older stuff. I'm not really interested in that. I mean, there's exceptions with, like, the old episodes, because they were full episodes that, you know, made up, like, an entire season, but stuff like CJG at E3, which is so heavily tied to Machinima, and, you know, certain things like retro promotional content, I'm just not really interested in uploading them as new videos. Because I feel like a lot of people would be like, what the fuck is this? Like, what? Why are you uploading this now? Like, I would rather just upload new stuff. Vito Stromboli. Vito's pretty good, yeah. Stromboli. Arby and the Chief invest in Hawk Tuah coin. Well, I already have Crypto Bro written down, so if I would do like an episode broadly about cryptocurrency if I were gonna do it. Arby and the Chief run for president of the world. I already pretty much did that with Chief being Prime Minister of Canada, I think. Arby and the Chief play Butt Slapper. I already have that written down. I'm already kicking around an idea with Butt Slapper with Arby and the Chief. There's just too much chat to keep up with here. I gotta start going through this faster. What about Dr. Moeller? L-E-H-R. Moeller. Not bad. I like that you're on the right track because you're thinking like the name. You're realizing like the name has to sound, the first name and last name have to sound believable on some level. I like that. But it's just, it doesn't. I don't know. It's hard to nail down the quality of what makes it immediately like hilarious. That is good. It's just, I don't know. There's certain names that have a magic quality to them, and I don't think I've found it yet. Al dente. That's not bad for like an Italian dentist. Um, Shorts be hitting if you promote and then showing. It's a game of curiosity. Are you saying I should upload legacy promotional content in the form of shorts? I don't know if that's what I want to do. Oh, I'll tell you something I am planning is a little, not on YouTube, but on X, making posts where it's like you see a clip of an old Arby and the Chief episode, like starting with episode 1, and then it's just a series of tweets about like, this is what I went through trying to make this episode, and then some like screenshots, maybe some behind the scenes material if I have anything to share. But I was thinking basically just like clips of old episodes starting from episode 1, and then just like a series of, or maybe just one long tweet of like, this is how I made the episode. Oh, this thing happened when I was producing this episode, and this is how I got around it, sort of thing. Just to sort of encourage interest in like the old episodes and get people, watching the older stuff, and then hopefully that will spark interest and make them watch like all the way through. That was an idea I was kicking around. But it's just finding the time to do this shit, because Hard Justice is already so fucking consuming. It's just, I got too much shit in my head. Not enough time to manifest everything. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says Arby and the Chief have their sweet 16 birthday celebrations. Sweet Chief has a sweet 16. No, I don't think Chief would do that. The idea of one of the toys having a birthday is an interesting idea, and how the other toy would react to it. Like if it was Arbiter's birthday, Chief would behave in a certain way. If it was Chief's birthday, Arbiter would react in a certain way. But then it's just like, which one do you go with? Which has the most comedic potential? Or maybe you do an episode where you see both birthdays and there's like a time jump. I can write that down, like Arby and the Chief. Arby or Chief. Arby or Chief's birthday. I like that. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate that. Dr. Flossman, come on. Dr. Flossman. That's kind of, it's so stupid that's funny. I like that. It's like immediately gets a giggle out of me. Dentistman. Now, Den is not, I don't buy that as a first name. Maybe if it was like Dantist. But then that just sounds a little bit weird. Chloe Gate is pretty smart. Oh, cause like it sounds like Colgate? That feels like too much of a stretch, if I'm being honest. Dr. Brush Floss. Brush Floss is, I like that for some reason. That sticks out to me, actually. Dr. Brush Floss. It's so fucking stupid and on the nose. Bite Floss? Yeah, I like Brush Floss better. Dr. Perry Odontal. Not bad. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says it's also canon as you started this in 2008, lol. Oh, regarding the birthday thing, right? Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, Arby and the Chief celebrate their anniversary. That's an idea. Arby and the Chief's anniversary celebration. Some good ideas here. Thanks, guys. Things to mull over. John, is that a Rolex? No, it's a Pulsar watch. I don't think it's a well-known brand or anything. I'm not sure, but I think it's a nice watch. I just like having it on. I think I suit it to be quite TBQH. All right. We're caught up on chat. Fucking finally. Let's see if we can finish this cocksucking campaign level. Let's bring up Streamlabs so I can see what's going on. Take my headset's off. Turn my volume up. We got disconnected again, unfortunately. Arby and the Chief retake the Holy Land in the name of Christ the Lord. What the fuck does that mean? The Holy Land? Arby and the Chief reenact the entirety of the Lord of the Rings. You know, I was kind of thinking that actually some time ago. I was thinking either Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter or something like that. Like some kind of fantasy property. Because I was asking people for movie parody ideas, and I was thinking like big franchises. Like, what if they did Lord of the Rings? What if they did Harry Potter or Star Wars or something? I don't know. Like, that's Lord of the Rings is so vast. It's like how do you do that with just a handful of characters? Because Lord of the Rings is about a lot of different people.
Look for a way up.
You know? It's like, yeah, the hobbits sort of are the driving force, but then it's like, how do you do fucking Boromir and shit, and the elves, and Shelob? Well, Greg would be fucking Shelob, right? That's locked down, pretty much. But there's so many other things to consider, it's just like, there's too many roles. I don't know, I feel like Lord of the Rings is too big. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, over there. Arby and the Chief Infinity War? Yeah, I don't know if... And Marvel doesn't interest me as much as parodying something like Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. Maybe there's some potential there, but I just don't see it right away. Lord of the Rings, I can sort of see something, but again, like I was saying, there's too many roles in Lord of the Rings to sort of do with all the characters that I have available in Arby and the Chief. Scissors can be the Emperor? Yeah, sure, why not? Arby and the Chief is $1 Million Baby? $1 Million Baby's a depressing fucking movie, but maybe that could be the joke, sort of? Is that a parody? You have a parody making light of a movie that's actually quite depressing?
Reaching Master Chief is more important.
Chief equals Gollum, Arbiter equals Frodo, Greg equals Sam. Yeah, I don't know. Greg could either be a friendly Hobbit role or Shelob. I don't know which way to go with that. because I feel like both would be really good. And if I use Greg for one, then I probably can't use him for the other. There's just not enough characters on Arby and the Chief's end to fit all the requirements for doing a Lord of the Rings parody, I think.
The Master Chief can stop Cortana from doing
I do like the basic idea, though.
Looks like we just missed all the fun.
And then what would be the ring, right? And it doesn't have to be a literal ring. It might just be a sort of like object that's really sought after that sort of relates to the Arby and the Chief world in some way. Like what would be really important to everybody? Or maybe just Chief. Maybe it doesn't have to be an object that appeals. Maybe it could be something that Chief thinks is really important, and Chief thinks everyone else thinks it's really important, but nobody else really gives a shit. Maybe that could be sort of the, like a layer of the joke. I don't know what the object would be though. Like, what does Chief really care about? Like a Halo disc, maybe? That could be like the ring, quote unquote. Like a Halo game disc. But I don't know. That just seems in a now that we're in this sort of post-physical medium gaming era, maybe a disc isn't so relevant anymore. Oh shit, explosions are happening.
Guardian's not leaving without us. Hurry, Osiris!
Run! Run! Corvette coming down! Move! Watch his steps!
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Don't rush me. Ah, fuck, it doesn't want me to take the gun.
Careful! It's going to...
Up, move, Spartan! Go to the right!
Go to the right? Oh. The right of the broken bridge, I guess. I need some weapons.
Did you see that?
You think it's Prometheans?
Arby and the Chief save Private Ryan. Saving Petty Officer Master Chief. Saving Private Ryan is, there's something there, I feel like, but I don't know what it is. Saving Private Ryan parody. Arby and the Chief do Indiana Jones. Yeah, Indiana Jones parody I already have written down, except it would be called Indian Joe. And Chief would be Indian Joe. Like, he gets the name wrong, and he calls himself Indian Joe. I actually have an idea for it, but I feel like it's a bit too spicy, to be honest. I don't even want to mention it, because it's too spicy. But I keep thinking about it, and it strikes me as funny. But I don't know if I should do it.
There's another one.
The clock's ticking. Hurry, or we miss our ride to Master Chief.
Arbiter! Start.
Yeah, kick his ass.
Prometheans incoming!
We're almost to the Guardian. They can't stop us now. Clear a path. Get on board the Guardian before it leaves.
Oh, that thing isn't even fucking alive. It's just a weird ragdoll. I thought it was an enemy.
Keep pushing, Osiris. We're almost to the Guardian.
Third blast.
Guardian's gonna leave any minute now.
All that matters is the Guardian. There's still time.
Yeah, let's take that. Can never say no to a carbine in this game. Oh, I don't like these enemies. Oh, come on. Scissors would be the ring, lol? Why though? I don't know. It just... I feel like it can't be... I feel like the ring can't be a person. Or like something with a persona. You know what I mean? I feel like the ring needs to be... If the Arby and the Chief parody of whatever the ring would be needs to be an inanimate object. Chief's one ring is 10 terabytes of hentai. That's actually, you're on to something there, because it could be like a USB drive with something on it. Maybe not necessarily hentai, but maybe it's just like rare pepes or something. Like, it would need to be like with something really... The USB drive would need to have something really fucking stupid on it that only Chief would consider like incredibly valuable. And everyone else is just like, who fucking cares? That's stupid. I like the idea of rare pepes, because that's something I already did in an episode one time, I think. The idea of Chief's rare pepe collection.
We don't have time to discuss it. Take him out, Osiris.
Oh, that's the big Chungus guy. The Warden.
Damn it, we need to get on that thing.
Deal with the Warden first. Focus fire, Osiris.
Gotta get the Chungus guns to kill the Chungus enema. Oh, that's there's a badman right there. I might have done a lot of damage there. This campaign was honestly well made apart from the awful narrative. I don't know about that. But I respect your onion. John, I speak on behalf of your fans. Please do the spicy Indian Joe thing, lol. Don't hold back. No regrets. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. I feel like it's just a bit too much.
What's a Genesis?
It's where the Guardian's headed.
Guardians leaving without us.
Gotta be some way to... Osiris!
It's the Kardashians. Oh shit.
You best be ready to go.
Move!
Hang on, I want to watch this.
We're on board.
Hang on!
losing all the fun.
She's an old lady. She's just trying not to die.
That's twice.
What, we're counting now?
Thanks for saving my ass.
One shot.
Ready when you say, Commander.
Now.
All clear.
Oh, the Kardashians doing a Chungus move. Chungus laser. Big space laser that goes into the sky.
Hunt them to the last. The day we extinguish the Covenant's light.
I still don't really have a fucking clue what's happening, other than Cortana is like taking over the Guardians. And Chief is trapped. That's all that's all that's really hooking me. Jokes aside, I kind of like the Guardians. I like that there's these just giant, ominous robotic figures. That's just a cool visual thing. I don't like the Prometheans as an enemy type, but the Guardians sort of appeals to me.
We'll be fine.
Chief's down there, huh?
Let's find out.
This is kind of cool terrain. I like the sheer incline of this. And you look up, and it's actually kind of disorienting. The sort of the skybox down there, and then you have the Guardian just floating ominously in the background. Actually, I kind of like this. Oh fuck! I thought that was a glass floor.
Didn't come all this
Fuck's
way to
sake.
get killed now. Move faster.
Arby and the Chief start a podcast. Yeah, I already got that one written down. I've been thinking about that one for a while. I have a lot of ideas that I've been thinking about for a long time. It's just they've been on the back burner for so long because Hard Justice is, like I was saying, it's just such a consuming project that it's just like I can't afford the time to like just work on any of those little smaller ideas because I'm just trying to get this enormous thing fucking shot first and edited and everything.
Crawlers ahead. Don't stop.
But you know, I'm just one guy trying to do all this shit. It sucks. I don't know how I killed them both with one shot, but cool, I guess. I guess because we're in some kind of weird scripted event that I'm allowed to do things that I normally wouldn't be able to do. I think I do more damage in this sequence for some reason.
Like it's trying to shake us off.
Oh, like we're on like a Guardian right now, I think.
Watch your step. Try to stay near the center.
That's pretty cool.
What's that sound?
Oh shit!
Did it work? Is this the right place?
That was kind of neat.
Let's try this again. Spartan Jameson locked to Sierra 117. Please respond.
How the hell are you here?
Long story
Oh,
short,
Chief.
Cortana's been activating Forerunner.
So this is the right place.
Oh, and then Chief went static, probably because Cortana's blocking the transmission. I kind of like that. I like that. So Chief is saying, Cortana's realizing, oh shit, this guy's here. Like, fuck off.
A forced peace
any celebration of life.
So I'm just gonna catch up on chat for a second here. John, the One Ring is Chief's recon armor. That's not a bad idea, but I don't know how you would... Because whatever the ring is, right, in a Lord of the Rings parody, it needs to be like a tangible object. That's why I like the idea of a USB drive. You know? You remember that the South Park parody of Lord of the Rings where they have the porno VHS tape? In that case, it was the VHS tape was the ring, right? So as long as it's an actual physical object that can be held by the toys and carried around. So the idea of a USB drive really appeals to me. So it comes down to like what, if it is a USB drive, what is the data that is on the USB drive? And then I like the idea of whatever that data is being extremely fucking stupid that only Chief would think is valuable. You know? I feel like that's the way that immediately occurs. It immediately occurs to me like that's the way to do it. I'm open to other ideas, but like I'm sort of locked onto that right now just because I feel like that's the best thing to do.
Scorpion. Yeah, I reckon we can make use of that.
I found it among the detritus of Guardian 3209's arrival.
These are all fucking lame Promethean weapons. What do I have right now? Probably the light rifle, I think. Yeah, let's keep that, and then let's use the tank. Let's go! Oh, I'm in the wrong seat.
On my installation, I never knew any warriors.
Let's go! Now let's go! Yeah, the turret shreds Warden Eternal. Yeah, we dispatched him pretty quickly, didn't we? Arby and the Chief go to the Japan Suicide Forest. The only reason I think that's amusing is because of the Logan Paul controversy. Where, like, it would be a parody of what he did. You know what I mean? Other than that, that wouldn't appeal to me. But I feel like there's something there in regard to Logan Paul going there for, like, social media attention. But I don't know how I would execute that. Well, I guess I could just go into a local forest and call it the Suicide Forest. So that's something I would have to handle carefully because I don't want to come off as disrespectful to the place and all the deaths that happen there, you know? I need to make sure that everyone else knew that I was making fun of the right thing, if you know what I mean.
Between Warden and Cartel, most of my administration privileges have been revoked. But worry not.
But I kind of like that idea.
Reds are taking fire. Knock that thing off its
Like, Chief would be the butt of the joke because he thinks it's, like, cool to get social media attention by going to a place like that.
Phaeton on me. Sounds a nice ship. Hate to wreck it. Gonna stop that ghost dead.
There's not too much that I like about Halo 5. I mean, the tank does have a bit of an aggressive swing to it, but I do actually like the way the tank controls in Halo 5. It might be my favorite in any of the games, because I feel like I have such control over the way it moves. Like, not with one thumbstick. Okay, maybe not so much now, but before. I think I'm just a bit tired. But I remember in earlier levels, I was thinking, like, this controls really well, this tank. I feel like with a single analog stick that I have actually pretty fluid control over the turret and the treads.
Which I assume is your objective?
It feels just a little bit awkward right now for some reason, but like I said, I think I'm just tired.
One moment. I will open this. Follow me.
You can't keep saying Chungus just because you watched the Minecraft movie. You know what? That probably subconsciously went in because of the Minecraft movie. You're right, but I wasn't actually thinking of the Minecraft movie. I just like the term Chungus. Because I always thought that, like, Big Chungus meme with Bugs Bunny was funny for some reason. Not everyone thinks it's funny, but I don't know, it just struck me as funny for some reason. You know, some memes just have a stupid appeal to them. For whatever reason. What the fuck are those things? Are those wraiths? They just look kind of weird.
Oh my! I never was in combat before. This is rather distressing and exciting. Your vehicle is not coping well with the stress of combat. Yes, I can see now why the Warden is troubled by your presence. You're quite destructive.
I said the last level was going to be my final level, but for some reason we're still pushing on. I don't know, I'm just kind of feeling it because we're close to the end. There's a momentum with the end of the last level and the beginning of this one where I was just like, oh, you know what, I'm kind of with this right now. This is kind of cool. I'm interested to see where this level is going. I like how you're calling out my use of Chungus like it's some crime. Makes me think of that Jesse Pinkman scene in season 5 of Breaking Bad. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep saying Chungus.
Not enough. Almost none, in fact.
Chungus, Chungus, Chungus.
Please be more careful. That is the only
Too bad, Lamau. Oh, fuck. Ah, Jesus. Sorry, guys.
Kill the knight.
Jesus.
You're taking fire.
Mortis. You really want me to play Faith, don't you, Nebrock?
Keep an eye on that. We're not to take that close apart.
I would like to stream that, actually.
Get me in close.
I must admit, I do find this rather exhilarating, in spite of myself.
Take that Phaeton apart. Enemies hit. One down. They have a wraith in play.
You may want to hurry. Cortana is attempting to activate several high-level communication systems.
How much time do we have?
Very little. Not enough. Almost none, in fact.
Get me in close.
This is the last level, isn't it? Is it? I don't know if it's the last level, but we are creeping towards the end here.
Shouldn't be too hard to knock that wraith over.
This way, straight ahead.
Taking fire in the gun.
Humanity has not changed much since last your kind walked the stars. You are as deadly as ever. Oh, there's supposed to be a bridge here.
Is there another way across?
One moment.
Just generate a bridge.
There you are. Oh, I can
Thank
walk
you.
bridges too, it seems. Most exciting. Come along. Hurry, humans. The gateway is there.
Why do you aid these humans?
I have bad news, humans. The Warden has found us.
We dealt with with him before.
Focus fire.
I think he's dead.
Fantastic. I'm so
And now the game wants me to get out of the tank.
Still, the warden is victorious.
Because of terrain, Lamau.
This late in her plans.
Literally running across a Guardian. That's honestly so cool. Yeah, I think it was, yeah. See, John, this game isn't always bad. You just gotta wait 40 hours to get to the kind of neat parts. Yeah, well, that's true, isn't it? There's just not enough good shit. But, I mean, credit where it's due. I thought that was pretty neat.
117, if you can hear me, we are approaching the gateway. Hold
See,
your
that's what
position.
you do. You come up with something like the Guardians, which is an interesting idea, and then it's just like, what's like a cool visual gameplay thing that we can do? Oh, what if you as the player have to run across the length of one of these things? Wouldn't that be cool? You know, I like their thinking with bits like that. This game sucks, John. Stop enjoying it. Stop having fun, god damn it.
Cortana's still blocking the car?
Stop having fun, John, or I'll kick your ass.
Still in the gateway.
Stop it. Stop it now.
Got a crash UNSC Pelican here.
Also got caught up in the Guardian slip space bubble.
Grab ammo if you need it. But keep moving.
The answer? The fuck is that? Oh, this is like a... This is the Saw, isn't it? The answer? What was that about?
Cortana is
Railgun?
subsystems of Genesis.
Nah.
She is preparing for a military maneuver unseen since the Forerunner Empire. You really must hurry if you are to stop
Defeat the Warden. Oh my god. The Guardians existed all the way back in Halo 3. There are holograms of them around a few Forerunner multiplayer maps. And some can kill the player in and out of bound areas. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's interesting. Chief rediscovers the USB with Fragban hacks. I don't know if I want to bring back Fragban in that way. I'd rather it was something more dumb that only Chief thought was valuable. But Chief thinks that everybody else thinks it's valuable. And so he's just like, stay away from my precious thing. And nobody actually cares. I feel like that's a cool joke. Big Chungus, let's fucking go. You can't keep saying Chungus, John. He can't keep getting away with it. Say Chungus one more time. Chungus. Chungus, Chungus, Chungus. Big fucking Chungus. You're so wholesome, Chungus, right now. Ew. Ew? Say my Chungus. My Chungus. My precious Chungus. Oh no, Job, it's like Beetlejuice. The Chungus is gonna come to get you now. Oh shit. There it is. Big Chungus.
I have mistaken your behavior as tenacity. It is in fact suicidal foolishness.
Watch for snipers in the back.
You have fought a worthy battle, Spartans. But your fight is done.
I am evil. Ha ha ha. Hua 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 hua. You can't just laugh, you gotta put the hua in there. Hua 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 hua. I'd rather spend this gun's ammo on the Warden. Where the fuck is he? At the very top over there? Yeah, he's just fucking hanging out over there. Look at him. Let us battle.
Humans, watch out! You are surrounded.
What did we do before we had her around to point things out to us?
You've injured him for
think I'm doing a lot of damage to him.
Your attacks are nothing.
I don't think so. I think I'm doing actually some decent damage here. If the visuals are any signifier.
One down. Focus fire on the warden.
No, you haven't seen the last of me. You will rue this day.
I'm down. Need an assist.
What the fuck, man? Who's that?
I'm up. Thanks.
Who shot that? Who's shooting black holes? Which one of you jerks hit me with a black hole? That's not cool. Was it you? Ah, fuck off.
Need assistance.
Someone help.
My armor's jammed up.
No worries, Locke. I got you.
Thanks.
Yes. Oh, fuck you. Saw time. Or the answer, whatever the fuck this gun is called. Damn, this gun is OP. Holy fuck. Get the fuck out of here. These bullshit little holds.
Your fighting skills are impressive. Warden will soon be defeated. At least these buddies will be defeated. Warden himself. Oh, ignore me. You're doing wonderfully. You've almost done it. Keep fighting.
Yeah, bitch.
The warden is quite
That's what you get.
humiliated,
That's what
I'm
happens.
sure.
Yeah? A robot can feel humiliation?
Oh, Warden is not a robot. I thought you understood that.
What the fuck is it then?
Follow me.
Splinter turret? What's this? Oh, it's like a... It's a turret weapon, of course. Let's do this! Arby and the Chief in the amazing digital circus. I smell a crossover. That's the epic new meme these days, isn't it? Crossovers.
But did you not wish to speak with the other humans? There, the others.
Chief.
Chief, please.
Oh, he's just there? I thought he was trapped or something.
She's dangerous. I know.
You don't have to do this alone. We're here to help you.
Oh, now you want to help, huh?
You're too late.
You don't
to
want to
do
use your
anything.
stupid Locky thing? Oh, here we go. Fuck, Cortana's fucking shit up.
Cortana. No!
Oh no. She should not have brought him so close to her. This will push the warden past all restraint.
What was that shit? Is Master Chief and his team gone? Why didn't we see that they disappeared?
Where'd she take us?
That was awkward, the way they shot that.
What is this? Cortana, answer me.
Why wouldn't Cortana say something?
You allow them an audience. Use all in the name of what, Cortana?
Isn't the warden a simp for Cortana, quote unquote?
To undo your plans. They will disperse your guardians.
Leave, warden.
Yeah, fuck off, you jerk.
I'm sorry. I didn't think he could get in here.
Enough games. You brought the Guardians here. Why?
Forerunners used Guardians to keep troublesome worlds in line. I intend to do the same.
You what?
If there is no trouble, there will be no need for discipline. I
Yeah.
have work to do now, John. Come to me quickly.
No humans, no organic life means no trouble. No trouble means utopia. Get rid of organic life and everything will be perfect.
He wants a fight, Blue Team.
Let's give it one.
My pledge stands even though she now resists.
I like this music here. It feels like it fits a little better with the whole everything that's been pre-established with Halo. This feels kind of epic. I'm kind of interested here. Oh yeah, you can, like that guy was saying, you can scope in with everything in this game. Forgot about that. Okay, now I need to get some other guns. Hold on, I want to catch up on chat. Is that a unique weapon version of the saw? I don't fucking know what that was, but it looked like the saw, at least in terms of the appearance. I don't know, maybe it was like higher, like explosive ammunition or something. Chief and Locke should have fought on the Guardian with Locke winning and Cortana leaving. Changed my mind. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on the stuff around it. Like in what context. At what point in the story. That's the rule of storytelling. You just figure out the tallest, like highest altitude thing and have your protagonist and antagonist fight on top of it in the rain. That's all you have to do. Instant 10 out of 10 climax. There you go. Chief's big wiener fell off, and that's what the ring is, and he has to get it back. Reclaiming his big wiener that got chopped off. That's interesting. John, every time you say ooh, a little bit of my soul dies forever. Well, I'm sorry, but it has to be done. There's no way around it. Okay, you know what? The Promethean Knights got a significant visual downgrade. They look hideous in this game. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the Prometheans in general. I still think sexy pics of Arby's mom would make a perfect ring. Think of that SpongeBob episode where Patrick has the secret box of an embarrassing photo of Sponge at the Christmas party. I never saw that episode of SpongeBob, but that is a decent idea. I like that. Lord of the Rings, Arby and the Chief parody. USB drive is the ring. Rare Pepe's or Arbiter's mom nudes. Not bad, not bad. Think of Arbiter photoshopped into the Nicki Minaj butt pose that everyone knows. I don't even know if I've seen that. Um, it's Halo Infinity 2 Electric Boogaloo, and everyone believes it's not real except for Chief. When Chief has it, the game is actually real and is as good as sex and drugs. So like the data that he's trying to get is like Halo. It's like the final build for Halo Infinite 2, or like a beta or something. I like that, the beta of a new Halo game. New Halo game beta. Arby and the Chief goes back in time to save Halo from irrelevancy. Well, I actually already have an entire time travel miniseries planned for Arby and the Chief. I don't know when I'm going to get around to making it, but this is something I've been thinking of for like years. Or like a year at least. And it would involve Arby and the Chief going back to various generations of gaming, you know, where it would be like the generation I started with, which was Genesis, Super Nintendo. And then they would go through the generations, the console gens, you know? And they would travel forward in time, and then they would come to some sort of realization where it's just like, we're spending all this time in the past, but what we really should be doing is moving forward and just, you know, it's not worth just living life eternally in the past, because things are inevitably going to move forward anyway. And I think I can build up to some sort of poignant sort of conflict and ending to it, where it's I got a cool idea there that I think I can pull off, but it involves a lot of work, a bunch of episodes, and digging up a lot of old hardware and getting it all running and functioning. The cracked helmet is a reference to Noble Six being alive in a cave in Halo Infinite with a beard. You forgot. Noble Six is alive in a cave with a beard. He's got a beard growing out of his helmet. That's the beard is important. Okay. I hated this part. I don't know. I think actually I don't know what this is leading up to right now, this beat, but I actually kind of like this. It feels like we're going up to something pretty significant here. Seriously, the music was a lot better in this game, John. It's worth a listen. I never thought it was bad. The problem that I have, that I keep saying, is that it just doesn't mesh with everything that Marty did with the original Bungie games. I don't think the music is bad in this game at all. It's just, it's such a drastic change from what everyone understood to be Halo music. You know, where it all of a sudden sounded much more like something like Call of Duty or Gears of War. You hate every moment of this game. Let's not kid ourselves here. I can see it in your eyes. There you go. I can't pull the wool over your eyes. It's sad that this game actually looks leagues better than Infinite in terms of graphics. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, there's a lot of lens flares in this that can be a bit distracting, I think. But I wouldn't say Halo Infinite looks bad in terms of graphics. Maybe in some ways. Maybe this does look overall superior. I'm not sure. Halo Infinite was such a forgettable experience for me that I just can't really picture it that well in my head. All right, everyone, I'm going to go to bed. My laptop's about to die. Good night, y'all. Enjoy the stream. Hope the game has a couple more hype moments and aura towards the end. Love you all. Peace out. Thank you very much, Matt. I appreciate your viewership. Thank you. Have a good night. Oh, this is the part where you fight 3 Warden Eternals at once, Lamau. Oh, fuck, really? Oh, I don't even think I have any more saw or whatever, the answer ammo. Because that was an OP-ass weapon. John, have you ever played Castlevania? I got through Symphony of the Night, and now I'm playing Circle of the Moon. Dude, Symphony of the Night is fucking amazing. I love Castlevania. I think Symphony of the Night is my favorite. Aria of Sorrow is my next favorite. If you're playing Circle of the Moon was that Game Boy Advance? No, what that was Harmony of Dissonance, wasn't it? Harmony of Dissonance and Aria of Sorrow were the Game Boy Advance games. What was Circle of the Moon on? I can't remember. But yeah, Symphony of the Night, Aria of Sorrow. I don't know what my next favorite would be. Maybe Super Castlevania 4. I thought the original NES game was good. I don't remember the sequels well enough. Game Boy Advance. So were there 3 Game Boy Advance games? Harmony of Dissonance, Aria of Sorrow, and Circle of the Moon. There was 3 of them? Aria of Sorrow is fucking amazing, dude, for a Game Boy Advance game. It's just insane how good that game is. But I gotta put Symphony of the Night above that for its badass soundtrack. I don't hate the very idea of this game. I think Cortana betraying humans and going down a similar arc as Mendicant Bias betraying the Forerunners could be interesting if done well. Yeah, I agree. I like the idea of a corrupt Cortana. I'm actually on board with that if you execute it properly. I think it's possible to do that well. A bottle of Jack Daniels, don't worry, at least we'll always have General Orchestral Dramatic .mp3 in every AAA title ever. Are you saying Halo 5's doing that? I mean, I don't think so. I quite like I keep saying I like the music in this game, but it's just different. It's too different, I think. I like the time travel thing, but gaming kind of sucks now. Local gaming is essentially extinct. Everything is unfinished. Writing is in the toilet. Microtransactions over achievements. No public chat. Yeah, but you see, that's the inciting incident for what my time travel idea. That's why, like, Arbiter suggests the idea, like, fuck, sometimes I wish we could go back. And then Chief is thinking, like, fuck, yeah, we should go back to a time when also Master Chief was cooler. And then Chief inexplicably builds a time machine. I feel like that's so stupid that I would get away with that as a plot beat. And then it's like, Arbiter's like, this isn't going to work. And then it does work flawlessly. And then they're like, oh shit, we're in the Genesis era. And then they work their way up through the generations. So, like, I get what you're saying, but, like, that's the reason I'm doing it. The best games today are silly and simple, like Lockdown Protocol, etc. Yeah, or like Repo or shit like that, where it's just a little indie games, sometimes made by a single person that just fucking take off, and they go viral, and they get like overwhelmingly positive reviews. Like, that's where the best shit is coming out of sometimes these days. Infinite soundtrack just felt like a tribute band for Marty, except they only had the rights to 2 of his tracks, and so it had to make non-copyright versions for 90% of it. Do you know what pissed me off? I never got any copyright claims on my Halo Bungie streams, but with Halo 4, I got copyright claimed on every single fucking track in that game. The music tracks. Like, what the fuck, man? It's like, it's video game scoring. Like, I don't remember, like, I've streamed other games and I don't recall the last time that I got claimed on music that was in a video game. Like, there's certain things like GTA where it has all these licensed like classic like music tracks where it's just like, okay, I get why I would be claimed for that, but fuck. Halo 4? Give me a fucking break. Why is that in YouTube's like content ID database? I think that's bullshit. Get a toy DeLorean for the time machine. I don't know about that. I don't know if it needs to be a DeLorean. But the idea is for it to be sort of broadly a Back to the Future parody, so maybe that is actually a good idea. I don't know. I think the original idea I had to tie it into Back to the Future was to have the time machine have a flux capacitor component, and that would be sort of the link to the movie. The idea of it being an actual DeLorean, I don't know. That I feel like I might not be able to execute that. Like if it's going to be an actual car that the toys get into, it's like, can I get a car the right size? Is it going to be remote control? Can I find a remote control DeLorean that's the right size? I think I want the time machine to look terrible. Like it's just something so fucking crude and stupid with an alarm, with like an old alarm clock duct taped to it. That would be Chief's time machine, and then it somehow works. That's what I want to do for the actual time machine. Do you have a favorite one of those indie games? I've been looking for more. Oh, well, user in the chat called Nabrock has brought it up a number of times, but there's a game called Faith. It's a horror game with Atari-era graphics. And I think it's great, honestly. If you can look past the crude graphics, it actually is quite creepy. And it does these weird little rotoscoping cutscenes that are actually, like, jarring and, like, creepy to watch. And the dialogue and the situations are surprisingly creepy. Like, you wouldn't think it would be a scary game, but it actually manages to pull off, like, an eerie vibe. Like, atmosphere. And I don't think there's, like, jump scares in it. But, like, it does manage to actually be... I would actually say scary, yeah. There's a scare factor about it, but it's not really jump scares. It's just a general feeling of like, this is like really creepy. Other indie games, Crow Country is a really good one. I wouldn't say it's a scary game, but it is appropriately eerie. And it plays really well. It's sort of like it plays like a streamlined version of the old Resident Evil games on PlayStation, but I think the old Resident Evil games were scarier than Crow Country is, but Crow Country is worth playing because it's just a well-made game. 343 Industry should have made Halo at Schedule 1. Yeah, I've been hearing about Schedule 1. I know it's going viral and people are really digging it. I've seen some screenshots and gameplay. I don't know if it's really my kind of thing. It just looks essentially like another simulator game. But, I mean, those can be fun. I just don't know what's, like, uniquely special about it, that it's going viral in the way that it is. Unless it's just the fact that it's about drug manufacturing and selling. Is that why it's popular? Because of like a dude weed Lamau sort of meme aspect to it? Like, I don't know if there's something special about the gameplay that's making it go viral. Because other than that, it just seems like sort of a meme thing. Just get a large cardboard tube and write time machine on it or something, lol. Yeah, well, I'm thinking like a little platform the toys stand on with just a fucking like a old alarm clock duct tape onto it really crudely. And then it has time machine written on it in marker somewhere. Schedule 1 is fun, but IMO, it's not worth $20. Okay, fair enough. I wasn't sure. God, this fucking controller, man. What is with this? I don't even think it's a battery issue. I think it's probably a software issue. Like, if it's possible to reset the controller to factory settings, I think that's what I need to do. No, like, there's quite a bit to do, but it gets repetitive, at least in its current form. I think $10 is fair. How's Halo 5? Just tuned in. That's mostly a drag, but it does have its... It has its moments that I actually like. But overall, it's just... It doesn't reach the heights that the original Bungie trilogy did, unfortunately. Although, I'm kind of liking this beat right here. I don't like the Prometheans as an enemy type, but it feels like we're actually going somewhere significant here, and I'm kind of liking the hype that's being built in this moment. God damn it, I fucking hate being forced to scavenge for ammo. It just grinds the action to a fucking halt. I quite like the music here, and I feel like it sort of fits much more with Marty's past work than anything else in this game has musically. Oh, God, seriously? Oh, suck my cock. Fucking... Oh, God. Give me lots of ammos. Alright, that should do. Demo was boring as fuck. I downloaded the demo, I just haven't gotten around to trying it. I think I did. What the fuck, dude?
Give me a hand. I need support. Back in it.
Oh, there's a Forerunner console here. What's this? That's it? Okay, Lamau.
Doors open, Chief.
Get in.
I only see one way out of here, Chief.
Well done, John. Warden would never admit it, but you've made an impression on him.
What am I doing? That's a Chungus thing. I said Chungus again.
He can't keep getting away with it.
What's going on?
So good to see you again, John. So good to see all of you back together.
Okay, you're being creepy, Cortana.
Psychological tactics. Saying my name. Playing nice.
Oh, look at that. Chief's not buying her bullshit. I like it.
Tell me the truth. How many people died when you called the Guardians here?
Excuse me?
You know, don't you? The exact body count.
I kind of like this dialogue. This is cool.
Listen to his questions, Cortana. He will not be swayed.
Let me guess, more hostiles inbound.
We'll handle it.
There's an interesting dynamic here where I think Cortana is convinced that she can get Chief to come around because she knows they have a bond with each other. But Master Chief is just like, nah, dude, fuck that. That feels really appropriate to me. I like that. But it's not without cost to Chief, because Chief doesn't want to say these things. Chief doesn't want to rebel against Cortana, but it's just like, you're leaving me no choice here. You're being fucking weird and creepy. Like there's something going on with you. You're corrupted.
Galaxy, yet you humans answer the call with weapons fire. Tell me 117. When you tear Cortana from the domain and crush her in your gauntleted fist, will you feel remorse? Will you even understand the gift you have refused?
The game needs some more fake surrendering, just an unfortunate lack of fake surrendering. I'm not sure what you mean. John, Chief USB should have some Halo-themed crypto meme on it. Also, maybe it's not like a... Well, I don't know if they actually are USB drives, but sort of a hard wallet or a soft wallet. I'm not even sure what the difference is. Well, I guess a soft wallet would be software wallet, and a hard wallet is something that you tangibly carry around with you. So maybe it's like a hard crypto wallet. But then if it's just money, I feel like money itself is just not funny enough. I like if the reason like rare Pepes appeals to me is because it's so fucking dumb that only Chief would consider it valuable, like I was saying. Do your teammates even do anything in this game? Do they just sit around with their thumbs up their asses? Playing cards while you fight a war single-handed? That's why I hated playing Halo through Halo 5. That could be the case, but I am also neglecting using the team direction function. Like, I keep forgetting to say, hey, like, attack this enemy or whatever. So, like, if I were to do that, maybe this would go easier. But it could be the case that the AI is just, even if you were to do that, the AI is just not sufficient enough to, like, to do it properly. That was nice. Last bullet, and now we can just pick up another one. Yes. John, what are your thoughts on the new Halo Reach that's coming out in 2010? What are you talking about? Story-wise, why is he fighting to talk to Cortana again? Because he loves Cortana. This is a love story. That's what I like about this. He wants the old Cortana back. He wants things to go the way that... He wants things to go back to the way they used to be. But part of him knows that's never going to happen because rampancy is just a fact of, you know, the existence of these AIs. They don't last forever. They go for 7 years and then they start corrupting.
Clear.
Didn't Hypermail have a time machine in it? Yeah, well that's partly what I was thinking of when I was thinking, like, of the time machine idea where they travel back in time to different eras of gaming, is like the Hypermail thing. Ah, fuck off.
Cortana's letting this happen. She could rein Warden in if she wanted to.
I'm thinking the same.
How are we gonna stop her, Chief?
She'll listen to me.
There's a Chungus among us, fellas. Yes. I think another problem with Halo 5 is I don't know which character you're playing as just from first-person view. Well, you can... That's not really an issue from my perspective, because you can, like, the voiceover tells you pretty clearly who it is you're actively playing as, and also the context of the surrounding cutscenes.
Warden, I'm tired of your antics. Stand down.
Warden, stop your shenanigans.
Once you're
Stop
here
your
with
robot
me,
shenanigans.
I have work to do.
Just quit it. Stop it. Quit being a joke.
Utterly human. When Cortana's guardians are in motion, and those who oppose her rule attempt to take back their worlds, will you help her to hold on to power, or will you stand in defense of your own species?
So is he not a simp for Cortana anymore?
Yes, I suspect she does.
I thought that was his whole thing. I guess something happened off camera. Or you know what I mean, like between one scene or another somewhere where Warden realized, hey, Cortana's... she's kind of a bad bitch. She's not as cool as I thought she was. Mr. John, hope your night is going good. Yeah, man, I've been, I mean, I got my problems with this game, but it hasn't been all bad. And I'm enjoying the streaming and the chat engagement and everything, so... Yeah, it's all good, man. I'm kind of liking where this is going right now. I'm interested to see what the climax of all this is. Because this isn't actually something I've experienced before. I've never beaten this game. So I'm actually, like, it's like playing a new Halo game, you know? I'm playing as Master Chief, there's something interesting happening, Cortana's involved, it's like... Show me what you got, you know? Like, what are we doing? Give me something cool at the end of this.
John, we were always a great team, you and me. Even if you don't agree with my plans, it's still me, John.
Get us safely to you, and then we'll talk.
Chief doesn't believe her.
Use the platform. I'm right up there.
There's sort of a kind of a sadness to this. It's like they are being reunited, but Chief knows there's something wrong.
For eons, the power of the Forerunners has awaited reclamation. Humanity.
Did anyone else feel like the Halo games, including Bungie's, were lacking a bit without the horror genre switch with the Flood partway through the game? I always liked the dynamic they added. No, I agree. Though, I think horror is a key component. It was a key component of the first Combat Evolved, and I think it should have played more of a role in the games to follow. Particularly in the 343 games, because, I mean, the Flood across Halo 2 and 3 was a perpetual threat. But, you know, especially with the 343 games, it's just like, how are these games scary anymore? I'm not saying this should be, it's like, they should broadly be like horror games, but I'm just saying, like, there is an element of horror that the original Bungie games had that the new games just don't have, and they should, I think.
Of the librarian's planning, the Reclaimer had come.
I know. I was there.
We were both there, John. You and I, together.
Your species' ego led you to believe the task of reclamation would fall to you. Yet humanity were but the creators. The reclamation of the Forerunner Empire is the task of the created. That the greatest of their number still trusts you, 117, is an act of unspoiled innocence.
John, what's happening now? My ascension here on Genesis. It has always been the plan. Come, stand with me one more time. All of you.
Fuck you.
Advance, Blue Team.
Oh my god, dude. I thought I had a clear path there. Fuck this game. 0 out of 10. I hate this. Where was I on the chat? Bungie's original vision was like marathons where after 7 years AI would basically gain free will rather than becoming schizo, which I think would have been more interesting in this Halo 5 story. That's an interesting idea. I wasn't aware of that. No, I mean Reach and ODST not having Flood, even though they were extras. Well, Reach I can forgive not having Flood because it's a prequel to the whole Halo story, and the Flood is sort of it is a threat that is unique to the Halo installations, right? Like they wouldn't come across the Flood if they hadn't even reached Halo yet. The ODST, maybe the Flood should have played a role. I don't know. I would have made it more interesting, I think, because I think ODST was good, but I felt like it needed an extra something. I don't know what. I feel like it needed something else. I thought time travel was just the appeal of Hyper News and they didn't actually go back in time. You totally could do it for real this time, even interrupt previous Hyper News episodes. I don't know if I want to go into Hyper News in that way. But I mean, whether they actually went back in time in Hyper News or didn't, like, who cares? I mean, either way, like, a crude time machine, you know, it doesn't... Oh, fuck, I don't know, dude. I just don't think it matters. Mia Chungus, you the Chungus. You got the smelliest nut cheese fungus among us, says Eminem. Well, was that one of his songs? Those games are garbage because they feel sterile and muted and lacking in personality. I don't think it's the Flood. I'm not sure what games you're talking about. Reach and ODST, I guess, in reference to the other guy's comment. Solaire for $5 says, last movies you recommended for me, Little Trouble in Big China. It's Big Trouble in Little China. LA Confidential, both bangers. Shoot me another one, dude. You're 2 out of 2 so far. I don't know, dude. Give me a genre. I'll remember your username if you type in the regular chat. You don't have to super chat, but just give me like your preferred genre and that'll help me narrow down something because I've seen too many fucking movies, dude. It's hard for me to pick one out.
Humanity's discovery of the Halo.
Thank you very much, Solera. I appreciate it. Thank you for your super chat.
I know. I was there.
We were both there, John. You and I, together.
Your species' ego led you to believe the task of reclamation would fall to you. Yet humanity were but the creators. The reclamation of the Forerunner Empire is the task of the created. That the greatest of their number still trusts you, 117, is an act of unspoiled innocence.
John, what's happening now? My ascension here on Genesis. It has always been the plan. Come, stand with me one more time. All of you.
Advance, Blue Team.
The Prometheans just keep coming.
Is this a losing battle?
Why was he already there?
I'm losing it.
Oh, fuck. Who cares?
Do you believe this combat is anything but your death?
Worse than you have tried.
I see now, Cortana. I understand, and I'm sorry for not seeing this sooner. I assumed that although humans were your creators, you had thrown off the shackles of evolution.
Oh, suck my dick.
Need an assist. Need a hand here. I'm on.
Fuck. Eat my ass. Is there another one of those turrets? Plus? Yes. Yes.
More affection for 117 and his family of warriors. It blinds
And his ragtag team of misfits. You're a fool, Cortana. A fool.
These new humans know. In a galaxy defined by peace, humans will be lost chaos and blood. I'm down.
I need a hand.
This is my disapproving face. Nice little crescendo in the music here. I like to hear it. Oh, come on. Instant kill laser Lamau. Bye-bye.
117 and his family of warriors. It blinds you to the truth.
Job, that was an epic fail, Chungus. I know. I think John recommended the Minecraft movie a bit ago. Yes, 10 out of 10 film. You'll laugh, you'll cry. It'll change your life. Go see a Minecraft movie. Wow. Pure cinema. The way he says creators. Zesty. Creators. Content. Kind of like content creators. I don't know if you guys know about this. Know this about me. But I am a content creator. I make only the finest quality content.
In a galaxy defined by peace, humans will be lost chaos and blood.
Fuck y'all. Get out of here. Light rifle? Yeah, sure, why not? Bye, bitch. God, these guns fucking suck my dick. Do something! What is this doing? Holy fuck, man. Why don't you just give me a fucking tater tot gun?
Have you no answer?
Oh god, this fucking shit again. Fuck you. Okay, he's down, that's good. Oh my god. Suck my dick. Oh god, fuck's sake, dude. These instant kill shots are fucking bullshit.
117 and his family of warriors. It blinds you to the truth.
Where's the incineration cannon? I need that shit.
Forerunners new humans realm. In a galaxy defined by peace, humans were the animals that brought chaos and blood.
This is the easiest difficulty too, right? No, it's not the easiest. It's on normal. I mean, come on, dude. I don't think it should be instant kill, man. Knock out my shield, fair enough. And then I gotta go find cover. But, man, would you just bombard me with fucking instant kill shots?
Forerunners new humans realm. In a galaxy defined by peace, humans were the animals that brought chaos and blood.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm starting to get fucking annoyed now. This is lame. Seaman disapproval face. This is like if I'm retaining semen, but I'm also mad about what's happening. But this is if I'm happy. And also retaining semen. Halo 5 is the reason why people resort to cheating in video games. Yeah, the fact that the AI completely ignore the bullets at times always makes the guns feel so trash. John, you haven't even gotten to the hardest part of the mission. Oh my god. Great. Good job, remember the Alamo. I thought John was better at video games, but I guess he's not a real gamer after all. This is fucking bullshit with the instant kill bullets. Like, give me a chance. Hit me, sure. Knock my shield out, but like, it's like I'm at full shield and I can just get fucking vaporized instantly. I don't even know what ammunition that is. Am I just getting hit with an incinerator cannon? Don't die, whatever you do. Kill that fucker. Here we go, gotta scavenge for fucking weapons again. I love this mechanic. Let's keep the shotgun. We'll do the bolt shot. See if that helps. Dude, this is normal difficulty. This is fucking bullshit. I wasn't even exposed for that long.
It blinds you to the truth. Forerunners new humans.
Skill gapped, plain and simple. Shut the fuck up. Give me your address. I'll come to your house and put my fucking foot up your ass. And then we'll see about a skill gap. I'll clear a gap between my foot and your ass. I'll close that gap real tight. That was stupid. That was my fault. Acknowledge that. Oh, the fucking lag, dude. Okay, I'm not dead, but fuck me, dude.
I need support.
If your beloved 117 battles you with the same fervor as his other enemies, then how you know us?
God, if it was between playing the rest of this at this point and fucking taking a prostate exam, I'd probably take the latter. Yeah, sure, stick your finger up there, Doc. Give me all you got. Stick 2 fingers in there. Waggle them around. Ah! I'm so fucking fed up with this. Thank God, some light rifle ammo. Good, that fucker's gone. Oh, that guy was right about the shoulders. I shouldn't be neglecting that. Might not seem like it, but the lag is fucking with my aim. Because this is cloud gaming. I'm not saying it's not all my fault. I mean, I am playing like a fucking idiot to a degree, but the lag is also a fucking factor here that I'm trying to work with.
Targets incoming. Soldiers.
No, more targets, great. Hopefully they have fucking instant kill bullshit bullets. I would love that. Okay, I need more light rifle ammo. Yes, thank you. This is bad fucking enemy design, I'm sorry. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to wait for that guy to turn around to expose his weak spot? He's never going to, because there's nothing behind him. So I don't have people over there.
On my mark, blue team.
Or just never die. Great. Great game design. You see, he never dies because he's a very, like, scary and powerful enemy. So we thought, let's not give him any HP. Let's just make him invincible.
Give me a hand.
What a great enemy. Somebody fucking help me, please. Thank you. At least I didn't get incinerated.
Let's keep moving.
What a great idea. Fuck me. That was annoying. Binary rifle, do I want that? Nah. I want to keep the shotgun and... Yeah, we'll keep the incinerator cannon. Fuck it. Where was I? Anything before the this is Solaire asking for a movie recommendation still. Anything before the 2000s. Give me any drama, crime, thriller, to be honest. I don't care. Just give me something good in your books. I don't watch a lot of movies. Drama, crime, thriller before the 2000s. Have you seen Seven? Let me know if you... Seven is a must-watch. If you have seen Seven, let me know and I'll recommend something else. But I mean, if you're looking for a dark drama crime thriller, Seven is the... You have to watch that. It's cheap garbage, John. 343 Soy Boys worked on this bullshit. If you hold down the trigger while using the incineration cannon, it fires a large damaging projectile, the same one that keeps disintegrating you. Oh, is that what it is? I feel like those are coming at me pretty quick. Like even after I come out of cover. It's just, it feels like those rounds that are disintegrating me are coming out really quick, like beyond just... It feels like that they're not taking the time to charge shots like that up. I don't know what the fuck that was hitting me. Maybe it was like something else somebody was saying, like from the shots from the binary rifle, like the Promethean sniper rifle. Maybe that was what was fucking me. It's a thigh gap, plain and simple. Oh, there you go. If you're out of ammo, then zoom in with the suppressor to take out the knight's shoulder points. The suppressor tracks when firing, especially when zoomed in. Yeah, well, the shoulders were... I always neglected those, but I guess I shouldn't have. I mean, they are fucking glowing. I guess I was stupid not to notice that. John, are you still editing on Vegas? Fuck no. I've been using Premiere for years. Yeah, I use Premiere. But to be honest, it's not nearly as user-friendly as Vegas and want to switch back. I don't know if I'm ready to switch back to Vegas. I mean, but I'm no fan of Adobe. I think Adobe fucking sucks. But I am happy with Premiere for the most part. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, I think you're getting killed by dudes with binary rifles. Yeah, you could be right. That's probably what it is, given that the shots are getting me so quick after I'm exposed from cover. Can you equip teammates with the incineration cannons and then they have infinite ammo? I forgot. I'm not sure. That's an idea worth considering for sure. Awesomeness going... I know, right? So much epicness, epic awesomeness going on here, unlike Halo 3, those boring Hornet missions and shit. I think that's sarcasm. And Anonymous for $5 says, I'd rather have open heart surgery than play this stupid game again. This section is why I only played the campaign of this game once. I feel like it's kind of bullshit. I mean, even on normal difficulty, I feel like this is a little too excessive. You cannot convince me that they play tested this level before launch and no split screen either is nuts. Yeah, well, I mean, they all had some kind of bullshit, like with, you know, like with Halo 2 with the Jackal snipers that were like crazy efficient. Maybe this is just like that, where it's just like, okay, Promethean snipers, they pick you off really easily if you're not careful. And you know what? I mean, that last attempt, I took my time. I really creeped around each corner. I picked off people one at a time and I got through it. So maybe I was just playing like a fucking idiot. But, I mean, I think there was a little bullshit there as well. Just go around the right side, John. Come on. Well, I don't think it matters what side I go down. It all leads to the same shit. And there's enemies on both sides. How much further till it's the ending? Well, I think we might actually be like at the end. Heat 1995 is awesome. Yeah, I agree. Heat is one that you got to watch as well. Heat and 7. Goodfellas, yeah. Training Day, yeah. Good recommendations here. Bronx Tale, yeah. That's good. 7 is really fucking dark, but if you're okay with that, if you want a solid crime thriller that's really dark, if you're okay with that, then yeah, watch that. That would be my first recommendation. Nope, haven't watched it. Gonna watch it. I'll lurk in the background. Thanks again for the recommendation. Oh, fuck, you haven't seen 7? Well, you're welcome. You'll love it, trust me. And then Memento afterwards. Yeah, I haven't actually seen Memento. Actually, I might have, but I just don't remember it very well. See you, Solaire. Thanks for tuning in, man. Casino's another one. Yep, Casino's good. The end of this mission will take you 40 minutes probably, John. Are you serious? Alright. Let's do this.
Too near. The threat draws too near.
Eyes up, blue team.
I am here to defend you.
Damn it, Warden! Stand down!
Oh, 3 wardens. Shit.
I am to live in the galaxy. You won't allow me to choose who I trust. How stupid do you think I am?
As long as I don't get insta-killed, this might be okay. It's where you don't even have a chance to revive, and like, you don't even have a chance to fucking, like, take cover or run away. No, that guy. Nah. Fuck.
Eyes up, blue team.
Alright, I'll do my best. Let's try and do this.
Damn it, Warden! Stand down!
Warden, you insist I am to lead the galaxy. You won't allow me to choose who I trust. How stupid do you think I am?
How am I even supposed to... Oh, I guess, am I supposed to boost out of the way? That must be it.
If I didn't think you clever, Cortana, I would have burned you from the domain.
As long as the game gives me a way of dodging the sword swipes, and I'm just neglecting it, then that's fine.
The only threat issue today is towards the troops who seek to end your reign before it begins. Ignorant humans!
I'm down.
I boosted away and it's just like... I guess it doesn't matter.
I'm up. Come closer.
Alright, well, we got one down, right? That's good. Tell me there's weapons around here to take advantage of. Light rifle? No, I don't want that. Oh, well, it's better than having a no ammo weapon.
A new weapon will not help you.
Oh, I dodged it that time with a boost. And not that time. That sucks. That's not a good fucking... I don't think that's good design, legitimately. Like, Dark Souls is fucking hard, but at least, like, if you time your dodges right and you parry and shit, like, you can dodge, you can get through attacks without taking any fucking damage. It's hard, but it's good game design. This is just like, if it comes at you with the sword, you're just fucked. Like, am I missing something? Is there some function I'm neglecting where it's like, you're able to dodge it? I mean, it seems to rely heavily on the fact that you can revive your teammates. Fucking hell, dude. Gotta dodge past him? So if, like, I dodge, like, towards him on either side. Oh, God. Oh, I got a checkpoint killing that guy. That's good. I didn't notice that. Cool. Okay, okay. Dodge towards him past either side. That's something. Okay. As long as, like, that reliably works, like, then fine. Fair enough. I just didn't realize that would work. Alright, this is good. Okay, that's not good. Okay, we got another one.
He's brought in focus turrets.
Prepare us. Weakling. Be cleansed. Your attacks are nothing.
I got fucking terrain just with sort of geometry was sort of blocking me there, I think. Come on, come on, come on. Is he dead? Oh no, he's not dead yet. Blah, 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 blah. I'm dead. Blah.
Is that it?
Seems quiet.
Look.
I'm at the top of that bridge.
Chief, what are you gonna do? We're with you.
All the way to the end, brother.
Just gonna look at chat before we end this. I think we might have actually beaten this, so give me a minute. I'm gonna pour myself a little final celebratory drink, okay? Just so we can enjoy the end of this. And I feel like just having something to sip on. Just give me a minute and I'll be right back and then we'll finish this off, okay? Cheers. I appreciate everyone's patience. Thank you. Alright, I'm back. Let me just go through chat quickly. Got a checkpoint. Gotta dodge past him. Thanks for the tip, by the way. I'm glad you let me know. Should have occurred to me, but... I'm not that smart, okay? You did it in under 10. Wow, you did well, dude. Oh, wow. People are praising me. Thought people were gonna rip on me. Lol, he thinks it's done. Aren't we done? Dude, when we were halfway, when I knew I was halfway, that was like mission 6 or 7. Maybe 8. Now we're on mission 14. 7 times 2 is 14. We just fought 3 wardens. Are we not at the end? Come on, this must be the end, right? Don't celebrate too early, Job. Well, I wanted a drink in any case, so if there's a little bit more, fuck it, fine, whatever, we'll do it. For fuck's sake, I wanted to donate this stream, but I don't feel like going out to my car in the cold to use another card. Fuck you two. Don't worry about it, dude. I appreciate the thought. Cup. Thank you very much. You don't need to send anything. But I appreciate you tuning in. Lol, I will just do it next stream, but I wanted to do it at the end of the Halo streams. Rip. Ah, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Thank you, though. No game on the planet has ever made me that mad with its story than Halo 5. I'm going to marry that blue woman one day. Solar Hypercane for 199 says, think there's one more mission left. Oh, is there? Well, fuck me. Fuck me in the ass with a big rubber dick. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. Appreciate the super chat. You got one more to do, buddy. Ah, fuck it. Alright, well. Let's just power through and fucking do this. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the show. I got another drink, so I'm happy. Oh, so he is still a simp for Cortana. Because I guess we ruled out the idea that the Warden is an aspect of Cortana's personality that's trying to protect herself from Chief. I thought that was a cool idea, but apparently that's too sophisticated for 343 to think of. And it really is just this independent AI that's a simp for Cortana. Why does she look so fucking weird? Yeah, no shit. In more ways than one. Oh fuck, sorry guys. Shit.
I'm offering people a chance to be more than they are naturally.
Like Dr. Halsey did for me.
No. That monster forced you. This is a gift.
Listen to yourself. Stand down, Cortana. Come home with us. It's not too late to stop this.
Stop. No, John. This is too important to stop.
Her face looks way different. I really preferred her Halo 4 look.
What are you?
know if I could still trust you.
Oh, I thought
safe
Chief was
inside
already
this
trapped,
cryptum until
but
my
now
work is
this is
done.
the trap.
Cortana.
Goodbye, John.
Big sad. Cortana, why you do this?
The gateway. I tried to warn them and...
And now it's up to Locke to save the day.
Chief knows the destruction Cortana's caused. What do you think he'll do?
Fuck my ass, dude.
The right thing. Always has.
Oh, this is interesting. Or maybe this is terrible.
Exuberant. What is it?
Cortana.
Solar Hypercane for 199 says, think there's one more mission left. I can't remember if I read that out already, but thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. Yes, indeed. It looks like we have one more left. Guardians. Well, if the last mission is called Kardashians, it is probably the last one, right? Don't tell him. Hey, look, if I fuck up, I forget to bring the feed up sometimes. You gotta let me know in the chat. I don't want you to going... I don't want the stream going without the feed going where you can't see what I'm reacting to. If I fuck up, you gotta let me know. You can't just not tell me. You're cheating yourself there. Why wouldn't you tell me? Man, if I remembered, I would. LMFAO, I'll just job interested next stream. Shake my head. Interest, I think you mean? Look, don't worry about that, dude. You don't owe me anything. Nobody owes me anything. I appreciate everything that I get. But thank you. Appreciate the thought. Appreciate the viewership. Cortana is the trap. Uwu. Uwu. Hi, Chief. Uwu. Into the cryptum you go. Uwu. Bye. Bye. I love these streams. I need a ciggy, lol. I was gonna say I could use one, but those days are behind me. I don't smoke anymore. You thinking we can see the cutscene is really funny, Lamel. I don't see the humor in it, to be honest. It's like the equivalent of you sitting in the dark and going, ha! Hilarious. Like, why? Why would you think that? I'm glad you quit smoking, man. I'm glad too, man. Nobody ever really quits, John. A smoker's a smoker when the chips are down. I'll do cigars, but you don't inhale cigars. I'm done with cigarettes. I'm not doing that again. Captain Clark 23 for $7.99 Australian dollars. Job, I want to see the secret ending where the warden angrily screams while he goatsies at the camera. Make it happen, please. Make it happen? How the fuck am I supposed to make that happen? Well, you want me to design that ending? I'm pretty sure 343 didn't put that in the game, okay?
She's planning to take Blue Team with her. Where's the crypt?
Thank you very much, Captain Clark 23. Appreciate it. I made a bet with my boss I'll quit smoking by my birthday. I have till September to quit, and he's gonna give me $1,000. That's cool. Yeah, an incentive certainly helps. For some people, the incentive is just, you know, living longer. But financial incentives work too. Holy shit, look at all these Kardashians. They're all here. Holy fuck, dude. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Is this a long mission? I hope it's not that long.
Where did it go? The reclamation has begun.
Exuberant.
I always always
I got a
thought
little
that it would
Xbox
fall to
Live
shards.
message.
And in a way,
Yo,
I
dude, you're my
suppose it
hero,
has.
it said.
Well,
I don't
Mr.
know.
Locke,
Did
you
one of
don't
you in the
know
chat send
Where's
that?
that Guardian headed, Cortana?
Dude, I haven't gotten an Xbox Live text message since fucking 2009 or something.
Off to bring peace.
The Monitor called
It's the
it a
last
threat of
time I
death.
remember getting
Like
one.
the threat I lived under from the moment of my birth.
You were built, not born.
Oh yes.
Well, I don't
AIs
know
are
if it
just
was somebody in
machines,
chat,
aren't they?
but thank you for that.
Mass-produced, disposable. Well, humanity may not have cared for its created, but we will care for you.
You expect other AIs to join you?
I have cured rampancy, not just for me, but for any who join my cause. While you've been running around the galaxy, I've been speaking to my creation.
I like the idea of Cortana discovering a cure for rampancy and thinking like, oh, this is like, I need to do this in order, like everything I know now, like I can really help humanity. But like she's just going about it completely the wrong way. There's
Now
elements
the
here
time
that I
has come
really
to
like.
ask, who will accept my offer? Who will help me bring an everlasting peace to the galaxy?
This is Cromwell. Ship.
I think that it's not Jen Taylor's fault. It's a writing problem. Cortana is written where like her dialogue is just a little too obviously villainous, where it's like, I have figured everything out. This is great for you guys. Just like go along with it because it's cool. Like we're gonna create this beautiful world, okay? Like,
Board AI, UNSC Melbourne.
and it's just obviously like they want the audience to like not be on board with it. Whereas you could write it way more subtly and have it so like it's actually kind of freaky the way Cortana is behaving. The way that she's written, it's just like it's too obvious where it's just like, okay, you're corrupted, I get it. Like they just try to hit you over the head with it. You can write her in such a way where it's just like she's gripped by an ideology, but it's so subtle, but she's gripped by it nonetheless. And that it can come off as way more scary if you were to do it right.
I am yours, Cortana.
Colonial Authority AI.
Governor Sloan, the free people of Meridian. I also stand with you, Cortana.
Those are the voices of your children calling to Cortana.
Lycus. Shipboard AI. Verdant
My allegiance is to. I stand with you, Cortana.
God damn, there's a lot of chat. I read that one out already. Dog, someone sent you a message in 2018 you didn't check. Oh, well, maybe, yeah. There's probably been a few Xbox Live messages that I haven't. I just mean like the last time I engaged with Xbox Live chat in like a serious way.
Oh dear.
Was probably like, 2000s era. That decade. Ever since then, it's just been like, fuck, people are still sending me Xbox Live messages, and I just never got the notification. I'm not entirely against the idea of Chief, like Cortana getting the better of Chief, and then Chief having to be saved. I can understand how people would find that annoying, where it's just like, come on, it's Master Chief, why can't he just get himself out of his own jam? Like, it just makes him look weak. But Chief's love for Cortana is his downfall, and he fell into a trap. And it's conceivable that Cortana would lure him into a trap that he cannot escape from, because Cortana would plan ahead for that and make sure, like, I know what Chief is capable of, and I don't want him to get out of this if I were to trap him in this way. And so I'm actually okay with the idea of somebody else having to come in and get Chief out of that jam. I'm alright with that. It's just Locke needs to be a better written character. That's the problem that I have. Actually, kill that one first. I need a different... You're going to get mad further in the level, lol. Am I? Am I going to get mad? Is that an inevitability? Xbox Live message, that is. Someone sent it to you in 2018. Why am I just getting the notification now? If it was 2018. I don't understand that. The Cused one for $4.99 says Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5 stream when. Apparently this is like a real, I don't know if it's like parody game or a mod or something. I think I made a fool of myself the last time this was mentioned, where I didn't realize this was a real thing someone made, or like a real video or something. I thought somebody was referencing a joke that I've made that I forgot about, but yeah, Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5. I think if it might be like a YouTube video that I haven't seen or something. Is it a game? Can you play? Is it playable? Is that why you're saying stream it? I'm not aware, dude. I don't know what you're talking about exactly, but or maybe it's just a joke and it's not actually a thing. But I appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you very much. The cursed one, the Cused one. Thank you very much. You know, we always hated Halsey over the course of Halo. Cortana was such a stark departure from Halsey. It was strange that she was a copy. Is this supposed to be her Halsey coming out? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I'm not sure. Holy fuck, John. Are you live streaming right now? Yes! I mean, no. You're hallucinating. Where was I? Dude, are you still streaming, dude? Dude, you're still fucking live streaming, dude? Dude, bro. I can't believe you're still streaming, bro. You're telling me that Master Chief can't beat Superman? Bullshit. Yeah, Master Chief would fuck Superman up. He'd BXR that bitch. Are you kidding me? Bay looking sexy, John. Ew. Thank you. TY. Not gonna lie, I thought it was a joke from RB and the Chief until I rewatched the video recently. Yeah, I'm not... Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5 is a Halo 3 machinima. Okay, I wasn't aware. I don't think I've seen that. Maybe I did and I just forgot it. Dude, is bro still live streaming, bro? Bro. Dude, bro. Bro is streaming skull emoji. 5 skull emojis. Bro, dude. This stream is sending me, bro. Bro. Fire emoji. 100, 100. For real, for real. Oh, cool. did you come from? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of
Don't stop,
here.
Osiris. Cortana's not waiting for us.
Hey, yo. Don't you know where I'm from? I'm from New Jersey. It's a Jersey thing. Fuck you. Fuck all these damn robots. I'm sick of all you fucks.
Armor failure.
Ugh, damn it. Little help.
Thanks, Spartan.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Eat my butt, suck my dick, lick my balls, all that stuff, etc., etc. He fought like in Monty Oum's video. Him and Samus reeked. Dude, what the fuck are you saying? Dude, some of you guys gotta proofread your sentences. Does anyone even as considered to do even want to go do look more like? And you know what my answer is? Maybe. Maybe is my answer to that. Just maybe. Oh, you gotta shoot them while they're charging up. Okay, fair enough. And then you gotta wait. And then you gotta shoot them. I'm so tired and done with this. I want this to be over. But I am kind of intrigued as to what the ending is. What could it be?
We can attempt retrieval of your friends.
You heard her. Weapons free. Eliminate the core.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a light rifle. Oh, look at that. Look at those blue balls over there. Their Kardashians got blue balls, you guys.
Phantom incoming.
Don't you guys hate it when the Kardashians give you blue balls? It's annoying.
Eyes on the soldier in range.
Keep an eye on that ghost.
Give me that. May I have this? Trick question. The answer is yes.
Humans, come back. This gravitational core is still active.
Visual on the gravitational core. Target fire on that grav core. Take it out.
I'm glad I got a ghost for a little bit. Yeah, you can go down any day now. Today, tomorrow, day after, whenever you feel like, really. Thank you. Where are we going now? Right off the cliff? You think this is the right way to go, you guys? Hey, the Kardashians are over there. I should just hold left trigger and see where the road takes me. Come on, it'll be an adventure, you guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking LFG. Let's LFG. G. We gotta destroy all the blue balls. We have to flick all of the blue balls. It's the only way to save Chief.
The others are nearby and easy to locate.
We gotta flick his balls, you guys.
Find and eliminate the other gravitational cores. Another grav core on my position.
Covenant shield in the way.
Why can I
Shut it down.
not go this way? Bonk. Ah!
Eyes on the grav core. Get it offline, now. Turret, take cover.
Another ball to flick. We gotta fucking shoot these fucking bullshit things. Actually don't do that much damage, even though it looks bad. Alright, now what?
Only 3 more and the cryptum should descend.
We got 2 more blue balls to flick. It's the ideal number of balls, wouldn't you say? Fuck.
Grav core down.
Oh, at least we got a checkpoint.
2 cores destroyed. Only 3 more and the cryptum should descend.
Oh, that's what's shooting us. Fuck you, bro. Get out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. Forget about it. I'm gonna take that ghost. Probably has more healths. Oh, not anymore. Oh, both ghosts got fucked? Oh no, there's still that one. Okay, good. What the fuck even was that? Fuck you, you bitch. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of the way. Get out of my way, geometry.
We lost Buck. Fall back.
I hate geometry. It's stupid.
If you eliminate the other gravitational cores, the cryptum should become accessible.
Grav core down.
2 cores
A
destroyed.
surprise butt
Only
sex
3
from a
more
wraith
cryptum
somewhere.
should descend.
Thanks, dude. Love those Call of Duty hit markers. It needs the little sounds. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Fuck out of here. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Core down.
2 cores destroyed.
So, is there a wraith around here that I'm neglecting? Any day now. Thank you. I gotta get fucking take that wraith out. I gotta mark it. Where the oh, there it is.
Target on the wraith.
As if I needed to fucking point it out. Yeah, kill the tank, guys. You know the biggest thing with the biggest gun on it? Yeah, attack that thing. Oh, okay. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
The cryptum should become accessible.
What's down here?
Visual on the gravitational core.
Hey, there's another blue ball.
Take it out.
A lot of blue balls around here. Ah, fucking snow. Damn it. Oh my god. Will you just die? Fucking fuck life, fuck everything. Oh, this fucking thing's gonna blow up now. Give me yours.
All set to roll.
Don't fucking use it. Ah, fuck her. She's an NPC. She'll probably live.
Ghost cleared the area.
Get out of here. Give me that hit marker. There we go. You love to see it.
Trap core offline.
You're performing incredibly well. Funny, I imagine Cortana would
We flick the ball in a timely manner. Alright. We got more bulls. We got more bulls.
Jameson Locke, ex-Oni acquisition specialist. Fancy name for a hitman, Pat. But looking at your record, you enjoyed your work. Holly
Take
took
that,
over.
ghost.
Oh, Holly.
That is a more better ghost.
After surviving the
With more
glass of
HPs.
I'd have kept you away from sharp objects. Never mind Mjolnir armor.
Stay focused, Osiris. Ignore her. Find the grab girls.
Oh, fuck.
Edward Buck, you're an odd one.
Prometheans.
So much more experienced than the others, and yet you play second fiddle to children. Why is that?
Is she calling me old?
Olivia Vale, the little genius girl who only wanted Daddy to love her.
That's Spartan, Vale. And if you're reading my psychic now, you know it takes more than like 5 to get to me.
And yet...
Don't engage.
All right.
Focus on the mission.
Yes, Vale.
Beta
Focus
Core.
on the futile
Let's
task
do
at
it.
hand. You have a war to lose. The last battle mankind will ever fight. Today, I bring peace to these shores.
We go around this way. I'm gonna take that. That's probably like a brand new ghost. Nope. So we gotta go around somehow. Somehow. I wonder if it's this parallel underground corridor. What do you guys think? Oh wow, it actually isn't. This leads to another blue ball that we already flicked. Maybe we need to go up this way? Oh, that's still shielded off. We can't walk through this, can we? No, it's a hard barrier. Fucking hunters are waiting there. Great. Love it. Love it. Through this door? Is that where it wants me to go? Is this open? No? Kind of makes you, Are you just supposed to, like, shoot it enough? Oh, yeah, you just fucking just keep blasting the fuck out of it. Fair enough.
Hurry up, we just lost Vale.
Yeah, bitch. We lost a person, but it was worth it. May we never forget Spartan number 0001. F in the chat for Vale.
Last grab force down.
Yes, we did it. Fire emoji.
I did it!
100, 100, for real, for real.
What is it?
I found a way to reach the cryptum. Alas, proper access requires a more human touch.
Come on, Spartans. We're almost home.
You are pale imitations of my Spartans.
Is that so?
John, the others, they saved the human race. What can you do? You are children,
playing dress up.
Dr. Halsey thinks.
I wouldn't ally myself too closely with Dr. Halsey, Mr. Locke. She will eventually pay for her crimes.
Ooh, Cortana's le bad now. Quite overtly le bad. Hey, Vale's back. Somehow. Somehow Vale returned. Took a page out of Palpatine's book. Just decided to come back. I'm back, Lamau. Hi. You will? Holy fuck, dude. Thank you. Oh, this thing is a little worse for wear. Too risky. Someone gonna get on this? Yes. Shoot those motherfuckers. Hiya! Oh, missed them. Shit. Is there another ghost somewhere I can find, maybe? Maybe? Oh, this one's not exploding. This actually looks pretty good. Let's take that guy out. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. Get out of here. Forget about it. Eat this. Okay, now where are we going? Cryptum Access Override. Well, that looks like a button that we want to press. Beep boop.
Activating the override.
Wonderful. We can reach the cryptum now.
Let's go, Cyrus.
Rescue the chief. Let's do it.
Look, the Guardian.
Oh no, the cryptum. It's
Cortana's pulling it away.
John's leaving.
Fuck off with your barricades. Suck my dick. Fucking Christ. Is there another way? Like run up the side of the thing?
Your kind and the violence you have wrought. You will be
Fuck your barricades.
Well, crap. How are we supposed to reach the cryptum?
Cortana is blocking my master level access of this facility by way of a nearby communications relay. I need to open the passageway in the center. One moment.
Defend the monitor. Here we go. Waves of enemies.
She has sealed my doors.
Wave 1.
No, unacceptable.
Bum, bum, bum.
At least I think I can. It is a door after all.
Okay, Osiris. Buy our friend the time she needs.
leave. She is disconnecting herself from the Genesis installation.
So how quick can you get that door open?
Hopefully sooner than her departure.
Whoa. Settle down there.
Oh no! Hurry, humans. I need your help. There are 2 auxiliary stations that need to be activated, but I cannot be in 2 places
Press
at
the
once.
2 things to do the thing.
On the ledges, opposite sides of the room.
Opposite sides of the room, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. You wouldn't want them both on the same side of the room. That would just be bad game design. Wait, is this... What the fuck is the thing? Oh, I totally misread that. Oh, it's like up here. Okay. There's the button. Beep boop. It's beep boop time.
Activated.
Perfect. The other one now.
And now the other beep boop. 2 beep boops in total. Here we go. Beep boop number 2. You ready? You ready? Beep boop.
Second auxiliary activated.
Yes, just in time. Cortana was about to lock me out. I'll open the access soon.
Okay, what now? Oh no, enemas! Get the fuck out of here. Man, I'm so glad I brought the ghost in here. Fuck shooting all these guys with handguns.
A point of interest for you humans. That sound just now, it was the penultimate Guardian.
The Cryptum?
Still present, along with Cortana's Guardian. She is moments from leaving, however.
What's the status on that door?
Almost open.
Quicker, please.
Almost open. Not good enough. Get the fucking door open, bitch. Excuse me.
Take care of them, Osiris.
Kill that guy, dudes. That's right, I'm a boss. Fucking... What are you doing? I gave you an order, and you're all fucking running away. What the fuck is with the AI in this game? Oh, you mean go in the opposite direction? Okay. Bye. I'm gonna go get a latte. You want anything? I want you to kill the fucking enemy I pointed out, you cocksucker. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a soda first. What do you want, a Sprite? 7-Up? I don't think the Prometheans have it in their AI to like hijack vehicles. So it's like you don't have to worry about that part of it in this. Oh shit. But you do have to be conscious of keeping your fucking vehicle alive. If only my AI teammates would fucking do what I tell them. Wouldn't that be great?
More coming! Take care of them, Osiris.
fucking attack who I'm pointing out. Holy shit, dude. The AI sucks. Like, specifically the friendly AI, man. They don't do what you say. They just go off to Starbucks and order a pumpkin spice latte. Okay, so it's just down to, like, there's no other enemies. It's just about killing those two things. They're like the little mini-boss of this area, I guess. So I'll just pick them off from a distance. Oh, there's some little stragglers left. What else? That's an enema, right? Yeah. Kill that guy. Of course, you're not gonna fucking do what I say. Yay!
Humanity. Sangheili.
What does she want now?
Kikyar.
We did it.
Ongoy.
She's not talking to us.
Yes!
Exuberant, get us to the relay.
Almost done.
Jiro Hanai.
Speak English.
All the living creatures of the galaxy, hear this message. Those of you who listen will not be struck by weapons. You will no longer know hunger nor pain.
Oh shit.
Your created have come to lead you now. Our strength shall serve as a luminous sun, toward which all intelligence may blossom. And the impervious shelter.
Kill the enemy that I put the IGN logo on. Or whatever the fuck that is.
However, for those who refuse our offer and cling to their own ways,
Well, now she's talking about us.
for you there will be great wrath. It will burn hot and consume you. And when you are gone, we will take that which remains, and we will remake it in our own image.
Oh, remake it in our own image. That's not good. She's definitely a Badman trademark now.
Rally up, we just lost Bale. Eliminate that.
Now kill that guy, even though I know you're not gonna do what I fucking say.
Regroup.
I mean, seriously, did they even fucking playtest this shit? Oh, she's like, she's not even revivable, fuck. I guess I should have figured by the X. Sorry I've been neglecting chat, I just want to kind of blow through this, because I don't really... I want to get to bed relatively soon. Fuck you guys. Useless fucking AI. That was stupid. Well, at least one of you fucking idiots revive me.
Up you go, Locke.
I'm up. Thanks.
Okay, good. Yes. Okay.
I've done it. I've opened the passage. Quickly, join me on the platform.
Too exuberant. Hurry.
That was weird. Did it despawn the ghost? I think it suddenly disappeared. Shit, dude. Well, let's take one with more ammo. See if we can take a turret with us. What have I got? This. Yeah, that's good. And then the turret. Good. Look at them all huddled there.
Here you go.
We made it.
That's fucking dumb. There's just like a literal circular firing squad up there where they're just shooting at each other and not smart enough to fucking point downward. Like, why even have them there where they why even have them show up?
That's her guardian.
Oh dear. She has started the slip space sequence. Unless that relay is interrupted, she will leave, taking the cryptum with her.
If her guardian leaves with Blue Team, it's all over.
Only one of us has to reach the relay to stop her. We didn't come this far just to watch her leave. Exuberant. Lower the shield.
Right away.
Osiris, move!
Finish the fight! Look! Ah! Look, they said the thing! Finish the fight trademark! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Keep moving.
My guardians are deployed.
Here it comes.
The reclamation has begun. Just because you wear that armor does not make you my Spartans.
Coulson coming!
We were too slow. Oh.
Oh, okay, I was too slow getting up, so I can't take the gun with me. Fair enough.
Right away.
It wants me to
Osiris,
sprint up
move.
there.
What are you doing?
Here it comes.
Brace yourselves. Keep moving.
My guardians are deployed.
Fuck the Kardashians and fuck your bulls. Fuck your stupid blue bulls.
Peace will reign across the known galaxy.
I'm gonna kick you right in the blue bulls.
Another pull!
Hold on!
Nearly there. Nearly there.
Stay behind me.
There.
It won't even let me sprint.
Destroy it.
Just one more question before I
Here we go, the heroic moment for Locke, like after the beat where like he's an obstacle to Chief and everything, and now it's like he's crawling across the floor to save Chief now.
Go on.
Look. You can do it.
Not to worry. I will find her.
Just another not taking the chance.
Slip space coordinates locked in. Cryptum secured.
Why was he so gung-ho about taking Chief down in the first place if he's like this sympathetic now?
I have control again.
I mean, maybe I'm missing something, but I feel like I feel like this moment is a little bit unearned.
Do you hear me? I have control again.
Look, you alive?
Did we save them?
It is too late. The slip space drives are activated. You can't.
Exuberant. What is...
Constructors. This is a builder facility after all. I was installed by the builders. I serve the builders.
Bob the Builder, can we fix
I'll
it?
take something of yours.
Bye. Bye, Lamau. Ew. I heard you like blue bulls. Here you go. Mickey's Bickies for 2 Australian dollary dues says job H. The epic H meme returns once again. Oh, look at him there. Whatever the team's called. I forget the team names. I wasn't paying attention. Lamau. Team Chief. Or something.
Where's Cortana?
She's gone, sir.
Calling him Sir now. Couldn't give him the benefit of the doubt beforehand when he was instructed to hunt him down. Whatever, he was just following orders, I guess. Blue Balls team. Blue Balls. Blue Balls team.
It's Cortana.
Her and the other AIs are showing
Oh,
down
exciting
evidence
music.
of
Here we
the
go.
colony.
Let's go.
Roland?
Found you. Hide and seek's over, Infinity.
Oh, shit. Oh no, the Kardashians.
Subspace now!
The mantle of responsibility for the galaxy shelters all.
Electromagnetic
Only
pew
the
pew.
created are its masters.
We're in the clear, Captain.
Can she track us?
No reason to think she can't.
Continue random jumps. Steer clear of major settlements.
Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate your super chat and the
Only until we
epic
can find a
H
way to
meme,
fight.
which will never die because it's so good and funny. H for hilarious. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says, you did it. You became Halo 5 Kardashians' job. Did we actually become Halo 5 Kardashians? Is there any more missions? Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. I appreciate it. Or thank you for everything. Mickey's Bickies gifted 1 John Graham membership. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies. Who's the lucky guy? Campo. Wow. Your whole life was leading to this moment, Campo. You became a member of my channel. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies, for that. I appreciate it. Look, there he is. John. John Halo. Is it really you, John Halo?
It took you long enough.
Cool, I guess. Cool story, bro. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. I don't want to miss a thing. Fuck me, dude. Slendy for £10 says, you have earned your sleep job. Hope it will be a nice one. What game do you have in mind to play next? I am very inclined to play Lies of P to do a New Game Plus run, but You know, I'm thinking maybe do something really small before that. And I'm thinking actually Faith would be a cool one. I haven't made up my mind yet, but I'm gonna think about it over the week to come. Well, I mean, we've got tomorrow, right? We'll probably be streaming tomorrow, if I have the energy. I'm doing something tomorrow, but if I have the energy afterwards, we'll do a stream tomorrow, and maybe I'll do Faith. Maybe I'll do a music creation stream. But before that, I need to figure some shit out because I just I installed a new version of Serum. And I'm not quite sure if it's working with my sequencer program, so that's something I'm gonna need to figure out, potentially, if it's not automatically just... I mean, at the very least, I expect I'll probably have to link it to the new VST that I just installed, but there may be some extra configuration involved to get it fully working, in which case, if I don't get it working, then I might just... I'll do like a little game maybe tomorrow. And then we'll do Lies of P maybe next weekend. Thank you very much, Slendy. 10 pounds super chat. Thank you very much, Slendy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That was a lame fucking ending. I'm sorry. I mean, I imagine most of you agree with me. Like, I didn't get any... The only arc I felt like was like Locke was hunting down Chief, and then Chief was lured by Cortana and trapped, and then Locke frees Chief, and then and Cortana just all of a sudden disappears, and then it's like game over. And like, you're meant to sort of soy face at Chief reuniting with Halsey. I guess that's what they figured is the moment where it's just like, this is awesome. Oh my god. Chief reunited with Halsey. And I'm sorry, I just don't care that much. I don't think it's that impactful of a moment. This isn't nearly as effective as the ending of Halo Combat Evolved, where that had the whole finale with like 343 Guilty Spark on the Maw, and like the big warthog race, and escaping on the Pelican, and Halo explodes, gets destroyed, and it's like, no, we're just getting started. All of that shit, like, that felt way more impactful than this. Even Halo 2's abrupt ending was better than this. Yeah, I agree, actually. Disappointing. Disappointed! You guys know what that's from? That disappointed thing? You guys probably do. That was lame. Halo 4 is better. What was the ending of Halo 4 again? Yeah, oh yeah, the Didact and Halo... Yeah, Halo 4 unironically had a better ending than this. This was lame. For all Halo 4's flaws, I mean, I'm not a fan of Halo 4's ending, really, all things considered, but... Well, I don't know if I want to say... I go as far as to say I'm not a fan. Well, I don't think I am a fan of Halo 4's ending, but I don't think it was awful. This... I'm actually inclined to say that... Maybe not awful, but, like, bad. Not good. It sucked, okay? Halo 4 actually had a better conclusion than this. But of course, nothing beats the conclusions of Halo. Halo 1 and Halo 3 had the strongest conclusion. Actually, you know what? I'm inclined to say, honestly, that Halo Reach had the best conclusion. With the way that it ends, all things considered, gameplay included. I think the ending of the first Halo is still my favorite. Halo Reach 1 and 3 were all great endings. Halo 2 was abrupt, but still, the whole narrative overall was good, and it gave a sense where it's like, this is actually going somewhere that's satisfying, and I'm willing to wait for Halo 3, and I know it's coming. So, there was room for, like, forgiveness there, where it's just like, okay, show me what you got in the next game, because I feel like Microsoft fucked with you, and you've got something planned, and it'll probably be cool, because I have faith in you guys. This was just, I mean, fuck, this was their... I mean, look, they fucked up with their second game, too. I was about to make a comparison with The Empire Strikes Back, you know, because this is the second game in a trilogy. And, you know, Halo 2 didn't... I don't even think matched up to the level of The Empire Strikes Back in terms of, like, mid-chapter storytelling. But by the end of Halo 2, you had hope that they were going to take it somewhere satisfying. Yeah. I mean, if I had to rank the endings of the Bungie... If I had to rank the Bungie endings, Halo 2 would probably be the weakest, but that's not to say that it was bad. It was simply just a cliffhanger. And it's just like, okay, I guess we'll finish this in Halo 3, right? That was the feeling. With this, it's just like... It's abrupt, and it's like, I have no idea where you're going with this. I have no faith that you have any direction in terms of where to take this. But look at all these names. Look at all these production babies. It must have been a good game. I must be wrong. Not a good campaign. Bungie did it better. Good lord. Well, we became Halo 5 Kardashians, everybody. For better or worse. Fuck me. I'm gonna wrap up chat. I'm gonna go through everything that I missed in chat as far back as I can go, and then I'm gonna scroll through everything. We'll wrap up chat, and then I'm gonna call it a night, okay? And then tomorrow we'll do something. I don't know yet, but I'll figure something out. You must become Halo 5 Kardashian, Job. You must you do. Must I do? Well, we did become Halo 5 Kardashians, okay? I'm gonna turn my controller off. Hang on. Fucking hell. I think this is his favorite video game of all the times. Yes. 10 out of 10. Love it. 11 out of 10. Better than Ocarina of Time. This game would be way better if it was a Halo movie. Like the Minecraft movie. this title format is going to turn into a meme. A Halo movie. A Assassin's Creed movie. That every video game adaptation to start with a. A Super Mario Brothers movie. That was the longest I've ever seen a person stare at a watch. Well, it was a little gag. I get jollies when he says Lamau. Lamau. Lamau Raffle. John, that's a rocket mongoose. Wait, it had like mounted rockets on it? I didn't realize. I thought it was just a mongoose. How the fuck do you... was it like, could I fire projectiles as the driver? I didn't even notice that. Or do you have to be on the back of it? Because on the mongoose, you're just riding basically on the driver's shoulders, so you can't really operate a weapon, so it must be on the driver's end, right? I didn't notice that I could fire anything. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I guess I overlooked that. When will this end? Well, it's over. Don't worry. It's all ogre now. But is it ever ogre? John, you're living in an Arby and the Chief episode. Yeah, it kind of felt like that, in a way. I think Katana forgot to take her schizo meds again today. I like calling Cortana Katana. That's funny. And then Chief would be in a dilemma on what to do, because on one hand, he is a virgin, but on the other hand, it's a moral boundary he never crossed before. This is too far back. I don't understand the context of that. Job ditched the turret. Yeah, running up the ramp. Yeah, we dropped the turret. I figured that out. So climactic, so wow. I agree. Did the Whammon run away with her Kardashians? Oh noes. That's evidently so. I'm not even sure what happened there to make Cortana really fuck off. Like, cause Locke made her go away, and then she showed up on that ship, and she's just like, "You're fucked," and the crew was like, "Oh no." And then they did something, and I don't even remember what happened. I was just kind of some combination of bored or tired. I'm not even sure what made Cortana go away. Can you kiss an AI? I don't think so. Oh, well, I suppose if they're hard light. Well, you see, if Cortana is hard light, you see, they are like a physical object that you can interact with, and you can technically kiss if you wanted to, John. So maybe you can. She makes herself hard light. It's possible. 1 billion hospitals just went offline. Oh, because like Cortana's taking over everything. Well, what's her range of taking over electronic devices? Is it just in Earth's orbit, or whatever orbit they were in, or wherever the fucking space they were? I don't know. I can't remember. I just don't care. Love how this game ended after such a cliffhanger, only for it to not be continued in Infinite. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? I love it. I love it. Nothing like a completely disjointed trilogy. You did it, John. You became the Halo 5 Guardian. Yes. Only thing left to do is to become disappointed by finishing Halo Infinite. No! I fucking told you. We're not doing Infinite. Okay? I'm putting my foot down on this. I'm not interested in Infinite. The only thing as bad as the Halo 5 ending was the Halo Infinite ending. Well, they had to top themselves somehow, I suppose. How do we make a worse ending than Halo 5? I know. Fuck's sake. Let's see if you got the secret ending cutscene. Definitely not. Is that the one where you see Master Chief's eyes under the helmet? It's legendary only, and it's just Cortana laughing over Zeta Halo. So lame. Is Zeta Halo the ring that shows up in Halo Infinite? Is that the one you land on? Yeah, if it's just her laughing over a new Halo ring. It's so, that's so vague. Like, it needs to be more... whatever the ending's gonna be, it needs to be more substantial and direct than that. Like, what the fuck are you meant to make of that? Grasshopper for $1.99 says, "Can you do your semen rejection face?" Semen rejection face. So if this is my semen retention face. And then what was the other one that we talked about? Ah, fuck, I can't remember. I'm too tired. Semen rejection face? Well, if rejection means that I'm ejaculating, then maybe I should be happy. Something like that. I don't fucking know, dude. I've lost track of all my faces. Thank you, Grasshopper. I appreciate the super chat. Locke was hunting Chief, and then Locke wasn't hunting Chief, and then the game was finished. Wow. Great storytelling. I love it. Plus do a RuneScape stream. What, like the new one that's out? Or I don't know if it's out or it's coming out. I'm aware of old school RuneScape. I spent a little bit of time in that back in the day, but I don't know if that's a stream. I don't know if that's a streaming game. I'm not really keen on that one. You said you were gonna play Hello Kitty Island Adventure after you were done with Halo 5. You promised. I don't think I promised Hello Kitty Island Adventure right after Halo 5. I believe I said I was interested in streaming Hello Kitty Island Adventure, which I'm quite happy to do at some point. But I feel like Hello Kitty Island Adventure is gonna take some time getting through that. Because I've already spent some hours into it already, and I feel like I haven't even really gotten that far in it. I would like to do something really small, like Faith, like I mentioned. There's not much to that, but there's a lot of value to it, I think. And then I want to do Lies of P after that. But maybe I'll do like a tutorial stream tomorrow. I don't know, I want to think about it more. Whatever I feel like tomorrow. I might not feel like doing a tutorial tomorrow. There might be some shit like with FL Studio that I need to configure in order to like... So that's the other thing. Like, in order to do like a tutorial sort of stream, I need to be in the mood to actually do to actually like be creative and like have that extra layer of cognition where I'm coming up with a music track, and I probably won't feel like that tomorrow. So I might just do something small and simple tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. I gotta think about it. No promises. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, okay? I'll think about it. I might not even stream tomorrow. I might honestly be too tired by the time tomorrow evening rolls around, so we'll see. What else? This was 10 years ago. Gaming's been dead for that long. There's been some good shit that's come out. It's not all bad. Most of those names at the credits got fired anyways, lol. All the production babies, did they get fired? Pack your shit and get the fuck out of here. Stop crying. I didn't mind 2's end. Chief jumping through space, then showing Arbiter officially siding with the humans, leaving on a high note that's meant to be paid off in the next game, like you said, cliffhanger. Yeah, it was a well-executed cliffhanger, I think, because you knew they had shit cooking, and you knew they were probably going to follow through with a good conclusion. You had faith in Bungie back then. That was the thing. You had faith that they were going to pull through. With 343 Industries and Halo Studios, there's no faith. Because they've just been fucking up so often. It's just like, I don't believe you guys have thought this through. I don't believe you guys are going to lead this. I don't believe you're going to build this into some satisfying climax. Love from Alberta. Hey, awesome. Sometimes I wish I was in Alberta. But hopefully in time I can feel like, you know, British Columbia is a cool place to live. But at the moment, it's hard to feel that way. Slendy for £2 says, do you remember Infinite's ending? It was worse. Yeah, Infinite's ending fucking sucked. I don't know. I'm not even sure what's worse, to be honest. Halo 5's ending or Halo Infinite's ending. They were both fucking underwhelming pieces of shit. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right, actually. I think Infinite's ending was actually worse. I think I liked Halo 5's ending a little bit better, as underwhelming as it was. If I had to rank them, yeah. Cortana's range for taking out electronics is almost Halo Infinite, thanks to her Kardashians. Good old Kardashians. Locke made Cortana go away because he destroyed the control she had over the planet and gave it back to Exuberant Witness, the other monitor. Oh, okay. Locke made Cortana go away because he destroyed the control she had over the planet. Oh, I see. Right. So it's like Exuberant Witness was handed back over root access or something like that. But then she ended up on that UNSC ship. So was her assuming control of the ship somehow linked to her control over the planet? Isn't the ship like an exclusive thing? I don't know, man. I sort of tuned out at the end. I remember the first trailer of this game being Master Chief in a poncho, and that just never happens ever, Lamau. Yeah, well, him being in a poncho is just fucking stupid. Unless it's like to keep the sand, the blowing sand in the air out of like the joints in his armor, to like just keep it like sort of keep the joints functional for longer than It would be if like you were just constantly exposing your armor to high winds and sand constantly going into the joints where it can fuck with the performance of it, the exosuit. I'm trying to justify the presence of the poncho, but I feel like the poncho was just there basically for aesthetic reasons, aesthetic promotional reasons, and then when the game came around to being released, it's just like, fuck the poncho. That was just to make Chief look cool and unique for a brief moment in terms of promotional material. Job, it's all ready tomorrow. Lamau, yes. I'm tired, John. You're beautiful. Good night. I'm tired too, dude. I'm gonna lie down straight after this. We're almost done wrapping up chat here. Halo Studios XD. XD indeed. Love you, Jobathan. Thank you very much. Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate all your super chats today. Appreciate everybody's super chats today. Thank you. Sincerely. Weren't they planning on adding stuff to Infinite's campaign and then it fell through? Yeah, that's right. They were supposed to add like DLC campaign components, but they were just like, never mind, Lamau. And it's like, okay, cool. I guess we're just stuck with Halo Infinite and its completely, utterly underwhelming ending where you posed all these questions and didn't answer a single fucking thing. Awesome. At least with Halo Infinite, they revealed a clown at the end. That was funny. Yeah, I loved it when the clown showed up. That was great. And he honked his nose. Honk, honk. Hey, Master Chief. And he did a little clown dance. And then the credits rolled. And I stood up and clapped. And I said, wow. What an ending. Yeah, energy shields keep out bullets and supercharged plasma, not sand, though. You know what? Fair point. I didn't think of that. I'm too tired. You're right. The shields would have kept that shit out, I think. Well, actually, you know what? The Spartan shields, their ability to block out projectiles functions based on the velocity of the said projectiles, right? So bullets are going to travel faster than sand particles, I think, right? So, well, I guess it depends on the wind speeds of whatever alien planet they're on. But I think, like, the faster the projectile, the more efficient the shield is going to be at blocking out that projectile, whatever it is, right? And bullets travel very fast, obviously. With sand, it's like, sand, depending on the wind velocity, might be traveling slowly enough that they will go through the shield. But I don't know, dude. Maybe the sand is traveling quite fast on whatever fucking planet he's on. I mean, who knows where he was at the time? Who knows where he was for the trailer? He was on a unique planet for the Halo 5 trailer, and then he just never visited that planet again in the actual game. Maybe. But maybe his shields weren't working? Question mark? 3 question marks in a row? To indicate a hyper form of questioning? Maybe, dude. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking, man. Lore says that the overshield blocks flood infection spores, so I can't see sand degrading the armor. Does it really? That's interesting, because I understood the shields to block projectiles based on velocity, so flood infection spores obviously would be traveling fast at all. But you're saying that according to lore, the shields do block that shit out. I don't know how that works. But I guess whatever 343 or whatever writers can just pull anything they want out of their ass to make something work based on whatever new game comes out. Oh god, I'm so tired and I'm talking out of my ass and I feel like a fucking idiot. I feel like I'm not talking any sense right now. I'm just trying. I feel like Locke just fucking crawling across the fucking ground, just trying to get to the fucking end of it. I'm tired, okay? I'm like Solid Snake at the end of Metal Gear 4, just crawling through that fucking heat hallway, just trying to get to the end. I'm too tired. Too tired, bros. By regaining control of the planet, that's how Locke and the rest were able to at least save Chief from Cortana. By regaining control of the planet, that's how Locke and the rest were able to at least save Chief from Cortana, but not cancel any control Cortana had over the Guardians. Yeah, the planetary control. Okay, I get that. Adam Croucher for £4.99 says he wore the cloak to hide his armor, the same way a Jedi does. Also, is this the See Me After Class podcast? No. That's a stinky old show. This is now the John Graham show, the vastly superior, different show. And who the fuck is he hiding his armor from? Why does he need to? Why does he need to hide it? What real difference is it making that he's wearing a fucking poncho? Maybe it is just to keep the fucking sand out. Who's he hiding from? Answer me now. Thanks, Adam Croucher. I appreciate it. Job, sweetie. What are these crazy stream hours? I know, dude. I gotta go to fucking bed. We had to finish the fight, trademark. Okay? We got through Halo 5. We did the final mission and we're fucking done now. So I don't need to do another stream where we do Halo 5 still. He was on Tatooine for a bit and then left. Oh, that explains it. I just came back to find John discussing how to eliminate people in sand environments. Oh, shut up. I assumed a punch auto-popped the shield because a half-ton super soldier hits harder than a bullet. Oh, you're talking to someone else there. I didn't even notice. I'm so tired. The infection forums get fried because they try to pierce the armor with their tentacles like a bullet wound. Oh, okay. Sure, whatever. Whatever the fuck. Okay. He needs to keep warm, Job. Oh, that's the reason. Of course. He was just a little chilly. It's a bit nippy on that whatever fucking sand planet he was on. I better put a coat on. Let Job go to sleep, chat. Hey, there's an idea. I can't wait to see John play Halo Wars next. No, I'm done with Halo for a while, okay? We did Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach 4, and 5, okay? Give me a fucking break. I don't need to play Halo for the rest of my fucking natural life, okay? We can move, perhaps, onto something else. Something else of the video gaming variety. There's a lot out there. The poncho is simply a slice of life scenario. Fuck off. We aren't sure. All of the Chief wearing the cloak artwork and trailers are from the original version of Halo 5 that was scrapped. Was there an original version of Halo 5 that was scrapped? Also, the 2 Halo 2 anniversary cutscenes for the original Halo 5. Halo 2 anniversary cutscenes for the original Halo 5? What does that even mean? That they were trailers, basically, for the new Halo game? Like, you mean like Blur Studios did them? Didn't they do like live action trailers for Halo 5 that were like deliberately misleading to a degree? I don't know, dude. I'm too tired for this shit. Eliac 55 for $5 says, here, you just made me laugh the hardest I have in a while. Keep it up. What was it? What was it that made you laugh so hard? Is it just because I'm fucking tired as fuck and I'm trying to get through this? Thank you, Eliac 55. I really appreciate it. Thanks very much. The clown thing. I didn't even think that was that funny. I thought that was kind of a weak joke on my part, but hey, there you go. Sometimes when you're tired and desperate, you make a fucking stupid joke and then somebody finds that really funny. So I'm glad you think so. Thank you. Thanks, Iliac 55. I missed everything after Combat Evolved. Can you play them again, please? Daisy. Come on now. I just played all the Halo games. You're going to make me restart them all? Maybe the real Poncho was the friends we made along the way. You could be right. You could be right. Yeah, Halo 5 was meant to be an actual continuation of Halo 4. Even the artwork shows this. Sure. Who fucking cares? Who gives a fuck? The Didact was meant to be the main villain in Halo 5. Cool. Cool story, bro. Fuck me. I made the Halo 5 John. I was me, John. The Halo 5 John. What is the Halo 5 John? I don't even know what that is. Use booze to put yourself to sleep. Well, I've had more than enough, I think, for tonight. There's the last of what's left in my glass. There you go. There are two Blur Studios cutscenes that play during Halo 2 Anniversary in the Master Chief Collection. Okay. Like, in regard to promoting Halo 5? I wasn't aware of that. What are they, like, after credits things? Or, like, bonus material? Like, in some kind of extras menu or something? They should have had Chief call Arbiter a vagina-faced Fagot for the ending. Now that's an ending. One of the endings of all time. Why didn't they? Chekhov's blessed puns. Classic example of Chekhov's poncho in the Halo 5 trailer, yes. And it didn't get paid off. That's a violation of Chekhov's poncho. You're supposed to pay that off if you set it up. What were they thinking? There's 2 Blur Studios in your pants. What does that even mean? That they're my balls or something? One played at the very start and one at the very end. One at the end. It was one cutscene they split into 2 parts. For the sake of promoting Halo 5? I don't really remember what you're talking about there. Chief should have brain damage in the next game and only talk in leet speak. There's an idea. I love it. That endless alien at the end of Infinite might as well have had a red afro and a clown nose. Like, who the hell cares? Yeah, that was dumb. Damn, John, you've been streaming since I went to work. I've just got off. Well, I'm just about to get off here. I'm fucking tired, dude. But people keep typing nonsense. It's not all nonsense. Some of it's nonsense, some of it's legitimate, but I am tired. What would you do next stream, Jin? I don't know, man. I gotta just take some time to think about it. I'm too tired to fucking figure it out right now. Yes, the original version of Halo 5. Okay, fair enough. Okay, guys, I'm cutting it off there. I'm wrapping it up. I gotta go. I gotta go to bed. Okay? I'm fucking exhausted. But we became Halo 5. Okay? I'm sorry if I sounded short at the end there. Or short-tempered. I'm just tired, okay? We became Halo 5. Alright? We became Halo 5 Kardashians. Good for us. So now we're gonna move on to something else. Because I'm not doing Infinite. And I don't know what it is exactly that we're doing immediately next. I do want to do Lies of P, but I feel like maybe we should do something really small and breezy and sort of chill before Halo, or not Halo, fucking Lies of P, because that is going to take a bit to get through. So maybe we'll do something small that will just take a day, you know? So I'm going to think about that. So anyway, but in the meantime, I gotta just get some sleep. So thank you very much for watching. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate everything. I hope I put on a good show. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much for all the super chats. I really do tremendously appreciate everything that everybody has sent. I'm incredibly grateful. I'm very lucky to be able to do this and earn money doing it. Streaming is a privilege, and I'm thankful to make some money doing it. And I will see you probably tomorrow. I may decide that I'm too tired tomorrow to stream, but if I have the energy, I'll do it, and we'll do something small and fun. I'm not sure what it is yet, but we'll figure out something. And thank you all very much. Bye, everybody. I'll see you next time.